All right. Welcome, everybody, to the Nut Bar Anime Awards of 2025.
Wow, the year is already over.
Yeah, the new one's starting, and the new season's pretty hot, too. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk about last year's anime offerings, which were plentiful and quite excellent, if I'm being completely honest. I think that 2025 was a pretty standout year in anime, actually. I had a good time. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Yeah, there was a good crop of shows.
And we got a
Pretty
lot to
It's a
talk
shame.
about. Mhm.
It's a shame it corresponded with less time to watch shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real life is hard, and real life stops you from watching anime, but that's a bummer, and you should never let real life get you down. I still had time to watch way too much, and I'm sure Tim did too. But let's do a little introduction. Let's go down the line here, top to bottom, and say who we are, and I don't know. There's not much else, but we'll do that. Okay. So I'm at the top. I am Chris. Yeah.
That's all for your intro.
I don't know what else I don't know if we're doing it like the podcast. I
Are
don't
we
know.
doing a mock introduction?
Yeah, we'll just say hi. I mean, he's here. It would be like-
Yeah,
he's got,
yeah.
he's got a lot of bob
He's
head.
He doesn't have a little slot.
He does.
I'll be a little ghost member.
Not
I'll be a
in
ghost
slides.
member.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh.
He's not. He's just kind of if he feels like it.
Okay.
Anyway, we're speaking out of order here. Hi, I'm Juan. I go by Tex-Mex. I'm a guy. You know,
He's a guy. You'll
He is
learn
a
more about
guy.
us and our tastes as the night
Just a
goes
little
on.
guy.
just a little guy.
Okay.
Logan,
Am
that's
I
you.
next?
Yes, you're
Yes.
next.
Yes. Hi, I'm Logan. I'm not gonna say any more than that.
Cool.
I hate your mouth.
I love it. my best
You like the
creation.
moving mouth?
Yeah.
So good.
It's very. I feel it's very Logan-like. I approve of it. I'm Tim. I'm also another little guy, just a guy hanging. Yeah, we've been doing this for 8 years. So.
Oh
you
God,
think
yeah.
we'd have
This
things
is
to say,
year number 8.
But
We've been doing this since 2018.
Years.
Number 8.
Well, I mean, like me personally, I've been doing the awards myself for 10 years. Like I started
Well,
in
that's not
2016.
Yeah,
Same
that is a big deal one actually. Oh, let's finish the introductions. Hold on.
Yeah.
Last but not least.
Oh,
yeah, Mark,
I'm
go
Mark.
ahead.
I'm Mark. I am a bit of a ghost member here.
We'll call you
I
a
will
legacy
be-
member.
Yeah, yeah.
I can see
I
that.
I didn't have much time to put together awards myself, but I wanted to participate, so I'm here to watch and occasionally chip in.
Yeah, he's hanging out, and if he decides off the dome to give awards, then that's allowed. But I think this is, if I'm correct, the least amount of prep you've done in the
Oh,
history
no.
of this award.
It might be.
I can't. You were pretty similar last year too, but that's
Well-
okay.
I don't think he was he even here last year.
Yeah, he was.
I was.
Yeah.
I was.
He did the same thing where he
Yep.
just kind of chimed in. But yeah,
There
10
was
years.
also a year where he didn't show up. I can't remember which one it was.
10 years for one is pretty crazy. That is the
Yeah.
origin
Yeah.
of this, is that one was doing a personal award because was it the Jack UTS guy did them the channel?
Yeah, Under the Scope, that
Under
guy,
the Scope,
he
yeah,
did
yeah.
them, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do my own awards.
And then I did one in 2017 with one, and then we all started doing it
In
as a
2018, I believe.
as a group with a broadcast and a stream and everything.
This
So
is for me personally the 10th annual anniversary of me watching seasonal anime, like seasonally and with you guys.
that's
Wow.
crazy. Our 10
Uh-huh.
years was in 23 because
Yeah.
we started a long time ago.
I mean, yours was 23, mine was 24.
Yeah, I guess
That's
that's
like
true.
2014.
Anyway, getting
All I'm
sidetracked.
gonna say is that I'm really glad that you posted the Flip Flappers ED in Discord that one time.
Oh hell yeah, so true. All right, we are going to get started. So we're gonna go through. We are only doing. This is going to be half of the show tonight. For anyone interested, I'm sure if anyone in the chat is familiar with our work, unfortunately, we tend to go a little long, and so we decided to split this one up this year to maybe help with that. Also just for scheduling reasons. So we are going to go through and do probably just our character and music awards tonight. We'll maybe do a little bit more depending on time when we get there. And then we're going to do the rest on Sunday night, probably around 7 on Sunday. So tune in. Don't miss it. That's the big one. That's where we actually go through anime of the year. Speaking of, first category, we have some predictions for everybody. These are at least the non-Mark predictions for our everyone else's anime of the year. We like to do this just as a fun little exercise, to kind of see how well we know each other and make our little predictions and see who's the most accurate. So, without further ado, okay, I struggled on this one a lot. I thought that Logan was like a coin flip, and whatever. If I get it wrong, it's wrong. But I'm pretty confident it's between two for Logan, and Juan is kind of a called shot, and I have no idea on the other people. So here we go. Without further ado, I have Logan down for Apocalypse Hotel, Juan down for Chi-Chi-Q or Orb, Tim also down for Orb, and then Mark is Apocalypse Hotel. That's the universe I want to live in, at least.
Well, who knows?
Wow. Chris, that's fucking crazy.
What's up?
I also have you as Apocalypse Hotel.
Oh.
Logan is Apocalypse Hotel.
Oh, so you have literally the same as mine. That's awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I almost have the same as yours.
Okay, but you have Ninkoro.
I guess that Mark was going to get Ninja, yeah. But other than that,
That's a completely reasonable guess. And Tim.
And I have, well, that's not pretty at all. Chris is Apocalypse, Juan is Chi, Logan is City, and Mark is Ninkor.
You
even though
figured
I think
out,
she's nowhere.
Tim, you have gone the other way on the 50-50 I was talking about.
yeah,
for
the
Logan.
other flip.
That was what I was between. Okay. All right, so we're going to keep these in mind moving forward. We'll revisit these at the end of the
These are going to be like the
presentation.
shows to like keep an eye on for the show as well.
We'll keep an eye, yeah, and then we'll also revisit this slide at the end of the presentation right before we do the big one. And then we'll check in and see who was right, who was wrong, etc., etc. All right. But first, we're going to move on. Our first category, which is characters, you know, like the people in the show. We like them. Some of them we hate. There are lots of them. We're going to give some awards. Without further ado, our first award category for the 2025 Nutbar Anime Awards. Best protagonist, you know, the main character. Not necessarily the good guy, but the main guy. Or
yeah,
girl.
just the character that the story revolves around.
Yeah. There can be more than one protagonist in an anime, but typically it's the main focused character. How are we doing this year? We should have talked about this before we went live.
But like I think we're gonna all post ours at the same time,
Okay.
and then we all just talk about our winner,
Okay.
and then shout outs afterwards.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, everyone ready to post their winner?
It
Tim?
should be.
1 second. I'm doing my opening in the middle of all this.
Okay.
All right, ready? Tim?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1. Oops. There we go. How about that?
Wow, Juan.
Why is one the fancy font?
Using Comic Sans. That's cool.
It's because my thing is in Comic Sans.
Why is it thinking Comic Sans?
I love Comic Sans, but also like I meant to just copy and paste. Whatever.
Okay.
You are
Um,
terrorist. Okay.
I guess we'll just start from the top and do what we did last year where we rotate.
Yeah.
All right. You good one? You figuring it out?
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
You talk about your character.
Okay. I have chosen Yachio, the robot hotel operator from Apocalypse Hotel, as my best protagonist because I found her to be. I mean, I think both the core emotionally and comedically in Apocalypse Hotel. The show is very much about her and her mission to continue to operate this hotel until the humans come back. In perfect condition, but the show is also, I think, at its core, a character study about Yachio and how she chooses to like grow and adapt over time. We'll probably talk about this show a lot, so I'll just kind of keep it limited for now. But she is hilarious. She, I think, bucks a lot of traditional robot character conventions because she's by no means emotionless at all. She actually is very particular about how she does things. That's kind of how she's introduced with the shower caps and all that. But I found that her character growth was just pretty spectacular, and she ended up being one of my favorite protagonists in any anime, like in recent memory. I am a huge fan. So, definitely.
Yeah,
locked
I
in.
feel basically the same way as you did, Chris. I think that watching her, the way that she grows over the course of the anime is really, really interesting. And you get to follow her for such a long time that you get to see huge chunks of her life. And there's something else I want to talk about, but we'll get to it later.
Hold on, give me a second to swallow.
Oh, okay. Oh, I let
Oh.
you.
Chris, please, not in public.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Crass already.
Oxy. So Orb is unique, where it has multiple protagonists because it covers like multiple arcs,
hmm
and Oxy is the protagonist of the second arc. And man, I love Oxy. Oxy's my goat. He's a mercenary, and he's just like curious about the world. Like he started off like being like really suicidal, honestly. He's like, life's not worth living. Like, I'm not worth going to heaven. And then like throughout the course of the story, he learns more and more about heliocentrism and like what it means to be human. And like, oh, it's so good. I love this boy. Don't get me wrong. The other protagonists are also incredible. They could all be contenders for this spot as well. But like Oxy is just like my favorite of the protagonists that we have.
I shied away from picking an orb character for this category because I felt like it was impossible to pick between the different protagonists in Orb, and the fact that it has such a cool ensemble cast of protagonists I thought was really cool. But I do like Oxy's probably my favorite of the four,
Yeah,
five, 4.5, whatever.
It's 4.
5?
It's 4.
I mean,
like unless you count
you
the
could argue
protagonist
the
as well.
yeah.
I would count
Oxy and
Badini.
Badini.
I think it's Oxy and Badini in combo personally. But anyway, we'll talk more about Orb as well, I'm sure.
Oh, we're gonna talk plenty. Don't worry. And Tim?
Man. So man. So Umi Musume kind of follows the same kind of relatively basic trope of like characters trying to race to be the best. And you guys, now that you guys all have seen some Umi Musume, you kind of understand how it goes. But I feel like Cinderella Grey, of all things, does it the best. It has a lot more nuance and has a lot more time for her to grow as a character because it has that 2-core runtime, which like the movies didn't have. And I think they made her really compelling characters from like her not wanting to race to like finding her reason to race, and she goes through a lot of different like hurdles. I think that she was a really good character for me.
I can vouch for El Goody
this-
Cap.
Thank you, Mark. Oh yeah, Mark, do you have a random last minute nominee?
Oh no.
Go with? Okay.
I don't have one. I can say that in the Numa Musume, they tend to pretty closely follow the actual horses, the horse that the horse girl is
Yeah,
based
all
on.
the stories are loosely
Um,
based on the actual.
Old Goody Caps is pretty close to the actual story, and it's just that they found the racehorse that has the closest life history to an actual shonen protagonist.
Yeah,
And
that's what I've heard.
yeah.
I've read the summary of the career for Oguri Cap, and it really is some shonen shit. It's crazy. Which it works out. It works out that they found they were able that one, and then I would say that Agnes Tachyon are the two most like anime ass horse racing storylines. Okay.
Any shout outs?
Quick shout outs.
Chris, you go first?
We'll try to keep this brief.
Super brief.
My main one is Inori from Medalist, who I think is a really spectacular protagonist and a
Absolutely.
great lead in her show.
My short list as well.
And then Sanda from Sanda, who I think is a really interesting character, the way that he has to navigate both being a child and an adult at the same time. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Logan?
I don't have anything else to add.
Okay, cool. Chris mentioned Inori. I got Kujirai Reiko from Kaolian Generic Romance. That was really good. And Takupi from Takupi's Original Sin.
I was
Like-
trying to figure out which of the characters to consider the protagonist, but yeah, I would also agree. it's
Takupi's absolutely the protagonist.
Yeah, I would
but,
also
like,
agree that it's Takupi. Yeah.
I
like-
think he's probably the most compelling protagonist in that show, probably.
Yeah.
Mhm. All right, and Tim?
There was a little too trauma dumping.
Yeah.
I had Inori as my short list. I had Monica from Sandwich as another one.
Mhm.
I think she does that. She starts out as the shy like Bochi thing, but she actually does like have significantly more growth out of her shy shell as a character than Bochi, and I really like seeing her like progression through that series.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Well,
obviously.
I was actually going to
what's
ask
up?
you guys
Yeah, what's up?
about Yachio.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think, as a character, she compares to Vivi?
From Fluoride Eye Song?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big one.
Like similar setup.
I think
Some
that
setup, but they
Vivi.
approach it pretty drastically different.
I think that Vivi is
Oh,
much
yes.
more focused on what it means to be human, and I don't think Yachio ever really is, but she ends up experiencing it anyway, if that makes sense. I think it's a difference in the writing approach. I think they're both really well done characters, and I like both shows. But I think that I don't know, because Apocalypse Hotel is a comedy. I think that they actually are able to do a little bit more with her arc than Vivi, which I think is very focused on being serious and dramatic. And it's not a knock necessarily against Vivi, but I just think that
it's just
you can
different
do-
approaches to
Mhm.
the same thing.
I like
So,
I like
compare
Yachio
them,
more, but that's personal taste.
I don't think I could compare the two just because of how differently they go about
Yeah,
it.
Yachio's not doing that fight scene shit. So
I mean,
a little
there
bit.
was that one episode.
We'll get there. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Okay. So of course you can't have just protagonists in stories. You also have to have antagonists. These are people diametrically opposed to our protagonists. They're, helping create that conflict, which makes stories good. And we had a pretty good selection this year, I think, personally. All right.
All right, everyone good to post their thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Tim?
Yeah.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's really only one
Yeah.
answer if you watched the show, and Logan didn't. So,
Yeah.
so get us started. Get us started on Oshibu, who is my clear runner-up. So, by the way,
Oh yes. I love Oshibu. I think that he's got a really interesting, it's not like the first time I've ever seen a character who is trying to stay young, but the way that the self-loathing literally bursts out of him at times, that expression on his face, the hands are such a cool piece of the design of the character, and the way he just kind of ties in with Sanda's whole conflict about aging and how he clearly doesn't want to grow up. I just think that he's a really compelling villain from the visual design all the way down.
Nice. And then the rest of us have Nowak or Novak from Orb. Man, talk about a generational hater. Like, this man is, I mean, he's actually not really a hater. If anything, he's just like following orders, but he follows orders like to a T. And it's just amazing to watch this character grow from being just a mercenary to really fighting for his beliefs. I need one of y'all to take over here.
I watched one episode and read one chapter of Orb, and I agree.
Thank you, Mark.
if Tim has something to say, I'll let him go first.
Yeah, I think what makes a great antagonist is more so than how, not just how, I don't know, evil they make him seem is, but how compelling how they evolve as a character, just as much as the protagonist does. The antagonist evolves along with them, and I think that is most true in Orb, where we see him stick with his beliefs to the hardcore, but slowly, as the show go on, he starts questioning and this looking back on his life and his decisions and have regrets, and it shows that you can do a lot more with Intag than just make him big and evil looking.
I think you can make a really strong argument that Nowak is the main character of Orb. That he is actually the protagonist and not the antagonist. I think it's fine to keep him in this category because he is, at all stages, the antagonist of the current protagonist, right? So I think he's totally fine in this category, but he is the consistent through line character throughout most of the show. We are following him in a lot of cases as he continues working for the church and committing and doing all these tortures and executions. And we see this guy who doesn't really have any religious conviction himself. He's not particularly spiritual. He doesn't seem to care about God or the church. He's just kind of doing it because it's a job and he's good at it. And, you know, it'll be something good for his daughter, even if it inevitably ends up not being very good for her. No spoilers if you have it. Actually, we should say this now. This is kind of a spoiler heavy pod or like award show. We don't shy away from them in key moments, so we'll try to give you some warning ahead of time, but you know, be forewarned. Orb came out like a year ago, so you know, it's old news at this point. But I found him
He
to
was
be
pretty religious.
He
No,
is
but
kind of religious, but like
he
not like
is
not the-
culturally religious. He is not fervent like the way that a lot of the people in the church are. He doesn't care.
Sure.
yeah.
I think that's a
believe,
very
though.
important distinction in a show that's very much concerned about religious fervor and how that impacts people's lives, because he is not doing it because he thinks it's the right thing to do. He's doing it for a paycheck. And that sorts, you see how that sorts, but it's not just for a paycheck too. It's something deeper than that. But that's why he ends up faltering at the end. And that whole sequence in the church with the vision of Rafal as he's kind of pondering how his life, that whole episode really is just some of the best I've seen in a while. So,
Mhm.
uh,
Also, you know, like Nowak, he commands so much presence that like you are legitimately afraid
yeah,
every time
he's a
on
scary
screen.
guy, just a genuinely scary guy.
And shout out to Kenjiro Suda.
We'll
Like,
get there.
goddamn.
We have a category for that later.
We do.
We do.
Anyway, so any shout outs, any runners up?
I just want to say that it is interesting that most of the like compellingly well written antagonists tend to be doubling as protag. Because a few years back we had Vinland Saga with
Mhm.
Askeladd.
Oh
We
yeah.
had the exact same discussion about
I find
he's the
Askeladd and
antagonist, but he's also
Nowak
the protag.
to be very similar characters.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that there's a lot of DNA that's shared between them. They
Well,
make
you know,
good.
it just
They make good
happens.
villains.
When the antagonist is well written, they're like almost a protag at that
My
point.
main runner-up was Oshibu, so I don't know if anyone has any other ones.
I actually have Fumi from Sanda, the
The girl.
normal, the
See,
normal girl.
I don't think she's going to stay a villain. You know what I mean? She's being
Yeah, but like
written
for
in an
this arc, you know, for
Sure.
the season, she's an
She's-
antagonist.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say
I think
she's
that's totally
the main
valid.
antagonist though. Oshibu is, but
I also have Anko from Call of the Night. Season
see,
2.
I don't. That
She's an
start-
antagonist, dude. She
was in
counts.
season
is-
1. I don't know if
By
she's in this season.
definition antagonist, I don't think she's a compelling antagonist. Well, I don't think she's like she's the same antagonist as like the other nominee that you want to talk about, the little girl,
Yeah,
Mhm.
where they like the antagonist because they're just like confused
The
of finding their
opposing
way
character.
in the place, and they come in their way of growth. They come against the protag, but
Sure.
like
Mhm.
she's not doing that with malice. It's just like
yeah. My
Listen,
my other main runner-up was Melon from Beastar's final season.
Oh
who
yeah.
I thought was excellent.
yeah. I was going to say if you guys are going to include B-Star
yes,
this year,
Dude,
or not.
Beastar's
shit.
final season is going to be on all of our lists. I'm pretty sure.
Melon
I didn't even consider her.
won
Damn.
last year's.
Yeah, I know it won
last season.
Tim's for last year. Okay, let's move on. So this is a little bit more spicy. This is when it gets personal. This is not about protagonist, antagonist, any of that shit. This is just about who is the best boy of 2025. This was actually really hard for me.
There was a lot of good boys this year. A lot of good boys.
I found girl to be much harder, but more populous. But all right,
Tim, ready?
1 second. I'm copying it over. Where's the slide?
And everyone has a different
Yeah.
definition of best boy as well.
well, yeah, you know,
All right, we're good.
yeah.
All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the 4-way. Love that.
Interesting.
Love the differences.
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay, who turned it is?
Me.
Okay.
All right. So I went with X from To Be Hero X. This man is an aura farmer machine. We know nothing of this guy other than like the OP.
End, yeah.
Like we know nothing of him until like the last 2 episodes. Or I guess like he is part of that arc with the Dragon Boy. But like we know like nothing about X himself until like the last couple episodes, and it is just insane. Like there is so much build up to him, and then once you finally learn what his deal is, you're like, this is the coolest man on earth. Like holy shit, no fucking wonder like he's the #1 hero for like the past like 5 years like in universe. Like it's insane. Oh, what a fucking cool character. All right, Tim.
Rintaro might just be like the most standard definition of best boy, where like he is literally just a really good boy. It's seeing him, you know, from the shy boy to like open up to his parents and make friends and be, you know, develop the relationship and romance with Kaoru, I think the name was really nice. I really love his scenes with his parents and to see how much they give up for him and to have him give back to them and say thank you and bond with them. There was like so many good scenes with him that like just put a smile on my face every time I had him on screen and had him talk. It was really good. Great.
He's a great protagonist. I think he's a really good example of masculinity too. He's like vulnerable but still pretty hard, and that's kind of cool. So, I'm out of breath because I was going to get a drink. Okay, I have Morihito from Witch Watch. This came out of left field even for me. I was just going through all the boys of the year, and I was really thinking about it because there weren't too many that like stood out to me like they usually do, where it's like, oh, this is my boy. And what I realized was that I actually really like Morihito from Witch Watch. I think that he is a really solid, like, he's set up to be this kind of generic default Mario ass main character, but like then you realize he's kind of neurotic and crazy. And I think ends up being sort of the center of a lot of the best jokes in Witch Watch. I think he really, really grew on me, both as a protagonist and like, you know, his relationship with the girl whose name I'm forgetting is really sweet as well. But like just because we watched it pretty recently, like the jeans episode and like learning that he has all these specific preferences and the way that he like takes over and wants to be the production guy when they were doing the streaming. There's just a lot of good examples for it. I found him to be really endearing. Good lead. I almost gave this to Keigo, who I also like a lot in Witch Watch.
You're the Keiko.
That's my boy right there. Anyway,
I want to add to Moy how he's just like the best straight man, like the best written straight
he's
man
a
I've
really
seen.
good straight man, yeah. Because
But
he's
like,
not
like-
just a straight man. Like I said, he's also kind of weird and neurotic when he lets himself be. So
Chris, you see yourself a lot in him, like, or like you wish you want to be him, where he's like super strong.
maybe I think I relate more to Keigo, unfortunately, but that's
Oh, true. Actually, you know what? No, you're right. Yeah, for Logan, he's a lot like Ishigami from.
Keigo is very
Kaguya-sama.
like extremely Ishigami coded. Yeah. Okay.
And then Logan. Oh, is he here?
Logan, I think you might be muted.
Muted. Crap.
Okay, cool.
That's,
Okay.
I can hear him talking.
That's really funny. Okay, yeah, I think for Junya, part of what gets me, who is the older brother in Takapi no Genzai, part of what really gets me is the gap, because he gets a lot of good boy points out of being a relatively normal and well-adjusted, like average plus big brother, which compared to the entire rest of the cast, puts him in kind of the top tier. But I also think that his scene, especially that final scene he has with his little brother when, you know, his little brother finally confesses. I wish I could remember his name. I think that was really kind of cathartic and very well told. And I think that I liked it.
not to piggyback off of you, but I think, and we might talk about this more when we get to moments, but I think that I was really worried that we were going to get some sort of a fake out and Junya was going to end up being a mean character or a bully in some way. Like we were going to find out that he wasn't being genuine, and for that to not be the case, and instead for him to just be this emotional core and a supportive big brother, I think even adds to the catharsis, because we have been set up to expect bad things from the elder people in the kids' lives the whole show. I found that to be really impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Runner-ups.
For me, I have Badeni from Orb.
Yep.
Dude, I love me a slutty priest, man. Who's very much a tsundere.
Mm-hmm.
It's God. Love that boy. What a little bitch. Knuckle Duster from MHA Vigilantes. Bro is just Batman.
He's
but
Batman,
fucking
right? Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
And Kudo from Colleen Generic Romance.
That's the main guy.
The main guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Voiced by my boy Tomikazu Sugita.
Great year for him. Yeah.
Great year for Sugita this year, man.
He was in a lot of stuff.
Tim, you got any runner-ups?
That you haven't mentioned?
Yeah.
I had Ruda from Gachikuda.
Oh,
Is that main
for
guy?
Yeah, he's the main character. He's a good boy.
Good boy.
I like Engine a lot from Gachi Akuta.
Engine's also a good boy, yeah. I just like Rudo with Amo, that scene.
Oh yeah, that
I like
dude.
that one.
Oh my god, that scene.
My runners-up are Tsukasa, the older coach and medalist, who I thought was a really good, compelling character. Great boy. Love him. And then Ghostblade. I'm kind of surprised Juan didn't mention Ghostblade. Dad of the Year, baby. Probably my favorite hero from the lineup. I thought his story was really cool. And
His story's cool.
I like
really
the
cool.
whole very quiet, mute, doesn't really talk dynamic, because it clashes so much against a lot of the more crazy, wacky, talkative characters. But no, he's fun. He's also really cool.
He's just an awkward, shy dude.
Yeah. Okay.
This sucks. That's my favorite.
This is a belt category. Logan,
Hey, hold
would you
on.
like to explain?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. You have a
Hold
runner.
on, I didn't do my runners up.
Sorry.
Yes, I also love Tsukasa. I have a little Tsukasa Sandy that Mark got me for Christmas in my living room right now. And I also wanted to shout out Sanda. I think that the way that he has to like deal with adult stuff in a childish way and childish stuff in an adult way is very charming.
Oh, yeah.
In addition to just being a really good character in his own right.
Mm-hmm. He was on my list.
Okay, so this is the first category for our Nut Bar Grand Championships. You see, we have done this for a long time, and so we've gone back and we've compiled the what's it called, winners from previous years, and we pit them against each other to try and find who is the best boy or other categories. The interesting thing this year is that I cannot vote for best boy because I haven't seen any of these other shows. So you three are gonna have to hash it out without me.
Great.
Fair.
This is hard. Between
This
these,
is actually very hard.
This is
These are
actually
all-
really hard. I like
these are
all of
all
these
really good
characters kind of about the same. I'm being completely honest. So,
Has
okay.
one seen Karuhana?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All the
So
rest
we've
of us
all
have
seen
seen
all
all
the
the
shows.
shows. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way this works is we can put your initial next to the one that is not yours that you would, so your second place, basically.
Yeah, you're second place.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I was so worried you guys
Uh-oh.
were gonna three-way tie.
Yeah.
And here we
Okay.
are. Okay.
I'm gonna make an argument for either Junya or Morihito because I think that X has too limited screen time and I don't think he's a very fleshed out character. I think it's totally fine to have him as a favorite boy, but I think we're gonna get more of him in the next season, and I think that the other two make for more compelling picks.
Yeah.
TBH.
If we get a next season.
True.
We are. No, didn't they confirm season 2?
No.
No, not yet.
Could have sworn they did.
They just alluded to it.
So what are we thinking? What are we leaning?
It is between Morihito and Junya for me, honestly. I mean, like
I guess
Morihito.
I'll be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, what do you want to do? I think it's what we have to decide.
I I think we go.
I'm okay with Junya. I think he's a really good character.
He's a good boy. He's a really good boy.
Okay, cool. That's not who
You
I
gotta
would
love
have
a
ever.
good big brother.
I don't think I would have ever guessed that he would have won this category. If
Yeah,
you
me
asked
neither.
me. But I think that that's
Yep.
cool. All right.
I
First,
should have put in Bedeni.
first, I would have voted for Bedeni.
I might have gone from.
Damn it!
No, too late. You have to trust the
It is
system.
too late. It is
Okay.
too late. Damn.
All right.
Live in the doomed
Now on to
world.
best
Yeah.
girl. Typically more divisive. But this was hard. There's a lot of really good girls this year. This is not an easy choice for me personally. I had to make some decisions.
I think the decision for me was actually pretty easy.
All right.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I didn't think about this one twice.
Okay. Logan and I did have a conversation about something, so I'm curious if we did the same thing. All right. Is everyone ready?
Tim needs to get in
1
there.
second. Okay, I am ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay. Just me. I get to be embarrassing by myself.
I don't think it's embarrassing at all. I think that's a perfectly fair decision.
You
But
went with
also-
Yachio for best protagonist and best girl.
I'll explain when I get there, but yes.
Mm.
I
All right,
messaged Logan a couple days ago and I'm like, is it cringe if I do this? Anyway,
It's Tim's turn
yeah.
to go first.
Oh, we're doing that order. Okay,
We're doing rotation, yeah.
I see. I really love Shizu. I love her, like the two different sides of her, and while we, us getting to meet find who's the real like side of her between, I guess, spoilers, between Shizu and Zawan. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Mhm.
She immediately captivated me with like finding like who she was and like which side of her. Even to the very end, you really wasn't sure like who was the real one, and I found her to be the most compelling like part of the apothecary this season.
She stole
And
the
I-
show. She was
Yeah.
basically the main character this season. I actually considered putting her as the protagonist, but that's a little that felt cheating.
Yeah.
I always ask Chris if it would be weird to put as a protagonist, and I kind of agree that she isn't really a protagonist
No,
till
she's
like
definitely a secondary
her
character.
reveal
Yeah.
happens. Then she kind of becomes protagonist, but even then, it's kind of a little too late. But
But
like,
this is
I
the
think
category to celebrate her, I for sure, and I did consider.
she's
her.
a really good character, and I love everything about her. And like I
Um,
love both sides, and I like how both of them clash.
She might be my favorite character in the whole show. She's pretty fantastic. All right. Okay, look, yes, I put her as best protagonist. I have never done this before. I really try not to do this. I try really hard not to double dip. But I was just staring at my list of girls and I have to be honest. She is best girl of 2025. That's just the verifiable truth. I can't deny that. I cannot like she just is. She is the best girl. She was the most fun character to watch. She fucking rules. She like every single episode. I don't know. We're gonna probably talk about Apocalypse Hotel a lot tonight, but I found her to be an absolute delight. I loved every second she was on screen. Yeah, easy best girl for me, and that means maybe should I have picked someone else for best protagonist, but I couldn't because she's also the best protagonist of the year. I just had to be honest with myself. I will try not to do this again, but here I am.
And I can't blame you at all for that. Yachio is probably my number one runner-up, but for me, I just adore Fuyumura. I love the way that she like looks on the screen, that intimidating hunched-over posture, the fact that her mouth isn't even on her face like half the time, those huge ass eyes, and I love the way that she acts too, because she has a like cold, harsh exterior, but we know even from like, episode 1 when she's begging Santa to find her friend that she's still a kid and she still acts like a kid at times. And even when she's gruff and harsh, she's gruff and harsh like a kid. And I think I think they did a really good job with her character. I like her a lot.
I mean, I think that's most apparent when she's with her friend again, and she doesn't understand the like implications of what, they see things in two different ways with like sharing the food and the romance and scene in the nurse's office. Like
Yeah.
that became very apparent.
Yeah.
All right. And then I got Arjun Nagi from Ruri no Hoseki. God
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
Ugh. Most of the time, for me, best girl is just like what girl I find the hottest. Fuck. Oh
She's
my
definitely
God.
the hottest girl of 2025.
Jesus Christ.
That's not disputable.
Great tits. Popping ass in those jeans.
It's the best jeans I've ever. Some are saying it's the best jeans I've ever looked.
Oh my fucking God, dude. And that one episode where they just put her in different outfits just fucking because?
Yeah, because they knew what they're here for.
animators knew what they
course.
were doing with her.
They knew the whole time.
Oh my fuck.
The
dude.
show is about finding rocks. You don't have to watch it for that, but that is what it's about.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, don't get me demonetized. I know she's wearing
How does
clothes.
that shirt stay on?
Who knows? I think the show. I don't know that the shot does good credit. The show actually does a really good job of making things seem proportional. So it's elegant gooning material is how I would describe it.
God, what I would do to just be that
It's very safe
backstrap.
for work. That's the crazy thing. Like there's clothes the whole time, but anyway, you saw.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's
Yeah, so this was
runner
another-
ups.
let's do runner ups real quick and then we'll do the other one.
Yeah.
Tim first, if he has any.
I did not have anyone else for this one. There
Really?
was-
Really?
She was like the
Anko-
only one in my mind, and I didn't think any further than that.
That's fair.
Wow.
I could think
Anko
of some.
Yofukashi no Uda season 2 is my clear and only major runner up. I guess Shisui / Lulan was there too, but like this was Anko's season. And I really wanted to give her this award. I just couldn't because of Yachio. I really thought about it for a while. That's my main runner up.
Logan?
Yeah, I also considered giving it to Yachio, but I was pretty locked in on Fuyamura.
Okay, and then I guess I'm the only one with different ones. Queen from To Be Hero X.
I do like Queen.
Holy fuck. What a queen. And then sometimes like I usually also like for me best girl is either like the hottest girl or just like the character like I feel like the most like attachment to. So like Yolenta from Orb and Suika from Dr. Stone Science Future. Daughters.
Great
What
answers.
dude? Oh,
Yolenza hurts, man.
Oh, I thought of another answer. The
Yeah.
girl from Medalist, the little girl.
Inori,
Inori?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Inori's
yeah,
great.
for sure.
I mean, like that's why we have a protagonist, but like, she
Precious.
for Inori, like I straight up like cheered for her, like as I was like her father, like in the
You're
stands. Like I'm like, yes, do that flip.
That season season 2 starting soon.
Uh,
Okay.
And then
Um,
lastly, Roboco from Ninkoro. Best.
Oh hell yeah, Roboco specifically. I didn't think about that. That's a good one. Because actually, she is the best girl in Ninkoro. Because everyone else fucking sucks. She's the only good person. Okay. All right. This is also a belt category, so we gotta do it again.
We gotta vote for which one's the best.
Except Juan hasn't seen one of these shows, I guess. So unless
yeah,
you,
I have not seen
Yeah.
Apothecary,
Wait,
so I've
you haven't seen two of these shows.
I mean, like I've seen the first 3 episodes of Apocalypse,
Okay.
and I have like a good understanding of her.
Okay. All right. Everyone got theirs.
Yeah, ready to go.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright,
Starting countdown.
yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Uh oh. Thank God. Oh. I was gonna be okay with either Shisui or Yachio here, but yeah, I was like, ugh.
I can't
Okay.
believe you would do Fuyamura dirty like that.
I really like Lulan. This was her season. I think that she's a
Mhm.
fucking spectacular character. All 4 of these are good. Fuyamura is also very high on my list. She was number 4. It was my list was Yachio, Anko, Lulan, Fuyamura. She is there. So, okay, cool. Congratulations to Yachio. That's gonna be awesome. Later on. Okay. All right. Can't always have good things. We try to avoid being super negative. This is an award show. We're trying to celebrate, trying to gas people up and different shows up. But sometimes we do have to hate somebody. sometimes it's fun to hate somebody. This character is either the character that you love to hate. Maybe it's a villain or somebody that's just so comically evil. You're like, fuck this guy. Maybe it's a character that you think genuinely brings the show down and you want to just like punch in the face or kick in the balls over and over again. Whatever open to interpretation that you would like to do. But this is the worst character.
All right, Tim, you good?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yes.
All right.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if that one won. I don't know who this is. Oh,
In Rama. The old guy.
the old guy. Okay.
They didn't watch Run.
We didn't watch season
like,
2.
they
Yeah,
don't
all of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it back up to me to the top?
Back to Chris.
Okay, so mine's definitely on the guy you love to hate because he's designed from the ground up to be the biggest piece of shit of all time. But holy shit, I fucking hate this guy. All my homies hate this guy. He's a fucking incel. He's, torturing young girls and making them be in his harem, and if they don't smile enough, it's like, why don't you smile more? He's the fucking gimme a hug ass type homie. And God. But also at the same time, even with all the build up, and obviously like he tries to kidnap Amelia, and that's like you as the audience are like, well, we're not gonna have that because Amelia is a strong, independent woman. But watching him get his teeth kicked in and just completely and totally obliterated by what is the guy's name? Red-haired man, OP Superman.
Whoa, Mark.
Reinhardt, yeah, Reinhardt, and then also Subaru and Emilia is probably one of the high points of this season. It was incredibly satisfying because people don't always get their comeuppance in ReZero. A lot of bad things happen to good people, but it was chef's kiss. Very, very good. Yeah, fuck this guy, but he was a good villain. So,
All right, Logan.
So I think Assassin Man, whose name I do not even remember from
I don't even know if he's ever named. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just awful in every way, which is funny because he is also responsible for the best scene in Lazarus, which is the big like rooftop shootout.
Mm-hmm.
But it involves 0 characters who matter, including him. He's just like a random shot of forced drama into the last couple episodes. He's got a very generic backstory, and I think he's just kind of, to me, emblematic of all of the problems in Lazarus. Like, he just comes out of nowhere, he's doing stuff for no reason, he's a fairly generic figure, like, ooh, I was groomed to be an assassin, or whatever, and then he just kind of leaves the plot.
Yeah. I completely agree. It's a fucking waste of space.
All right,
I don't
and
know.
then I got mine's cheating a little bit because it's not just one
Yeah.
character; it's a group of characters, but they all fucking suck, dude. All the parents in Takopi, they are failures as parents. They should not be parents. Holy shit! We got I had the name of the characters here. We got Naoki's mom, who fucking pressures him to like be perfect, and like it like creates an entire complex for him. We got Marina's mom and dad. Like the dad like is just like out cheating, and then like the mom is like fucking neurotic as shit. Like, oh my god. And then Shizuka's mom, it's so sad. And the dad just like fucking off and starting another family and leaving her
Abandoning
behind.
his whole family to start a new
Oh
one.
my fucking god, dude. They suck so fucking much.
Yeah.
I know that I think that's maybe one of the more valid complaints about Takopi is that all of the adults are so bad, but also I think they kind of have to be to tell the story that they're trying to tell, but also like Jesus
I also
Christ.
don't think it's that unrealistic.
No, it's
Like,
not.
I'm sure
It's-
they're all,
I think-
they're all parents
I
out there
think-
who are like that. It's
These,
just like
there are people like this.
Like, what are the
collecting
odds?
all that was one and put them in one room.
Yeah. In the
it's
same
like,
class.
what
Like, what are the like? Obvious. These are all archetypes of real types of parents that exist, and I get that that's the point, and they're trying to tell a story, and it's fiction. But also, like, it's like, damn, bad luck for Mrs. Whatever's class, like 3rd grade class. Whatever.
Yeah.
Got the worst fucking fuck up, miserable parents of all time. Okay, Tim, last one.
Haposai. Marco had to back me up a little because no one else has seen it, but he's
Oh, yes.
literally the embodiment of like the worst thing about
Um,
harem tropes thing. He's like a skeezy old man who like gets off on like taking people's like panties and jumping into boobs and stuff. He's like
it's the sort of thing that wouldn't be kosher today.
embodying one thing. What do you want to say, Mark?
It's the sort of thing that you don't really see today.
I'm pulling him up on stream.
Oh no!
Holy!
Not the kind of character I'm trying to see. If I'm going to be completely honest with y'all, I can
sure.
tell immediately that I would have hated
Didn't
this
he?
fucking guy.
Did he? I mean, I haven't seen the remake. I've read
Yeah.
a substantial amount of the manga when I was a kid. I kind of assumed they would have cut a lot of him.
He's
he's
pretty prominent in like 3 or 4 of the episodes.
Actually, I'm pretty surprised. I don't know if I'm simply misremembering the manga, but I swear he would have popped up later than season 2. Earlier.
They're
than
they're
season 2.
kind of streamlining a lot of the show because there's so much.
Yeah, they did the
material.
same thing with USA. They're just picking the best of moments and
Yeah,
attaching
which I think
those.
is effective. It makes the pace feel breezy.
I bet they cut a lot of him.
I hope so.
They
Yeah,
should cut
I'm
him
with
off.
you,
They should
Tim.
cut him
I'm with you,
entirely.
Tim. I've never seen him on screen. I would have hated him. I can just tell immediately.
He appears a lot in the manga.
Great. Okay,
Quite a bit.
runners up. So it's me. My main runner up was Dr. Skinner, specifically from Lazarus, not the assassin man, the fucking dipshit scientist who decided to blow the world up, but except not really. And I don't want to get into why Lazarus is bad. I'm sure we'll talk about it more later, but
That's what Sunday is for.
suffice it to say that he is one of the weakest parts of the show that is already incredibly weak, and just wet fart of a character. Not a fan. Yeah.
I didn't have any second thoughts on this one.
I also did not have any second thoughts on this one. I don't like being negative, so I usually just write the one. But
I
also
also
like
have
this is
second thoughts on this.
yeah.
Yeah, valid.
So awfully.
All
I
right.
did think about picking a parent from Takapi, but I couldn't figure out which
Decide.
one was like the yeah.
I mean, that's why I wrote all of them.
Yeah,
It's
but
a little
I just-
cheating, but fuck it, dude.
Here's the question: which of them would you pick if you had to have one?
The stupid the boy mom, the pancake one. I think she's
Yeah, dude, fuck her.
she's miserable, but she's the least physically abusive. So I would like, you pick your battles.
Mhm.
They all suck, man. I hate them.
They're all terrible.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
they all suck.
Now, moving on to a much more happy category. This is best couple. This is best romantic couple. They don't have to be canon. It's preferred that they at least be heavily implied. But this is your favorite romantic couple from the year of 2025. Everyone got their shit.
I'm good. Tim,
I need 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
10 whole seconds. Let's vamp for 10 whole seconds, fellas.
Yeah.
I
Now-
believe you.
We also don't. They don't have to be straight couples as well. It could be.
No, of course
Okay.
not.
I'm ready.
We live in the big 2025.
You're gonna notice that one of
We
them
don't
is not
live
going
in
to be.
2025.
We don't.
I bet you I know who that's
We were
gonna be.
living. We were living in 25 for when the anime came out. Okay, let's go.
Mhm.
All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
No, I'm surprised. Chris
Oh,
went with the
that's a
not straight
cute
couple.
one.
Oh wait,
That's a
no,
cute
never mind.
one.
That is
No, this is a gay couple,
Never mind.
obviously.
You're right,
Okay, it is Logan's turn.
Logan. Yeah.
Yeah, so for the first year in a very long time, I'm giving a relatively serious answer to this one. So this is the assassin lady and the vampire guy from that one Fujimoto Tatsuki short. I just think that their relationship was actually really charming. And maybe part of that is just because it happened over the course of 20 minutes and didn't drag itself out. But I like that that was kind of... I also just like that that was kind of his takeaway from the whole being a vampire experiences. He's like, yeah, bad stuff happens. I want to die. But, now I've got someone with me to make me happy. And that's worth it.
It was very cute. That one was
Extremely cute.
like I said, there are multiple Fujimoto shorts where I was like, this guy should write more rom-coms, and this was kind of the epitome of that. I agree. I kind of forgot about them. Good pick.
All right, and then I went with Konoha and Sadako from Ninkoro, like the main two characters. Seeing their relationship progress, like from the beginning, like being like literally just roommates, and then the Roboco episode happens, and like then Konoha starts like having some thoughts, and then the baby episode happens, and that just changes her entire perspective. Like, oh, but yeah, like they are very cute, very funny, legitimately like one of the funniest couples like in the entire year. Like, they're great. I love these two. They're fucking dorks. Tim?
So you know when you redo like the preseason stuff and everyone's complaining like, oh, I'm a fucking 30-year-old at this point. Fucking old people over here. I can't be watching these high school romance nonsense anymore.
Yeah.
Then this is the romance for you, because this is literally like a down to earth romance about these two like adult coworkers going out, and it's a very like the ways the dramas and problems they encounter is like the things you expect in like an actual romance thing. They treat romance as like a very like normal thing, like they fuck every other episode or something like that, and it's like they treat it normally like normal couples do. It's not like this big whole thing where like, oh, it's 12 episodes, is he gonna kiss me or something? It's like it's really refreshing to see like a more like grown up adult take on it. I really like this couple.
That is nice. I like that.
And how they like have their own lives and own careers, and how they like support each other in their career and stuff. It was refreshing, and I think if you need a change of pace on romance, then this is definitely one that you should check out.
All right, cool. I will round us out with some Doomed Yuri. This is Fuyamura and Ono, which are two of the main characters from Sanda. This is sort of the core dramatic focus of season 1. It is a incredibly compelling relationship as they both sort of have to figure out what it means to be in love, like young love, and how that, starts to change you and puts you on the sort of path to adulthood, and in a very literal sense for Ono. And obviously, like, that's kind of what Sanda's about. It's crazy. It's an insane narrative. You should read it or watch it yourself. But yeah, she's doomed by being in the manga Sanda. I can't necessarily say I love this as an example of the bury your gaze trope, which is a little bit annoying. That wasn't enough for me not to pick them just because I loved their dynamic. I think it was one of the more interesting parts of the show. I feel like I'm kind of making it obvious that things don't necessarily end the best, but it was nice when it lasted. There were some really sweet moments.
Nice. All right, Logan, any runner-ups?
Joke answers I considered were Konoha and Roboco.
Toro.
And I was gonna say Sasaki, the guy who caught the bullet, and his teacher from Sasaki Caught a Bullet.
Yo.
Oh hell yeah.
Yes.
That was my other joke answer. And then I was looking up his name and I was like, oh yeah, the vampire thing was cute. I actually liked that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also considered maybe seriously going with Fuyamura and Ono, but there's something about them, like the best couple category. I feel like I don't want to pick something that doomed.
I think it's fine to pick something doomed, but
I'm not saying you're wrong. That's just for me personally.
Yeah. For me, I got Nico and Morihiro from Witch Watch.
Yeah,
like
slow burn,
they are
but they're
very slow burn. But
they're also one of those we were talking about the other day. They're basically married already, and they just need to acknowledge it.
Yeah,
one of those situations.
And Reiko and Kudo from Kowloon Generic Romance.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Tim.
My romance runner-ups.
Yes.
Let me see what my list is. There's surprisingly a lot of romances here that we haven't said.
There's a big one we haven't said, but I'm sure you're about
the
to say
Karuhana couple.
Yeah, that was my biggest runner-up. I really thought about giving it to them because I think as far as proper romances that I actually watched this year, they were the best. But
yeah, we had the Kowloon couple. I don't mention that at all.
Juan just did.
I just did. Yeah.
Okay. I was complaining. I was talking to Logan for a second. Sorry. Oh, the Yuri couple. I really like that one.
From Wada,
For
whatever, the mermaid
yeah,
one.
the
I need to go back
mermaid
and finish that. Yeah, it looks fun. What about any of the
Kanare.
couples from the harem one that everyone likes?
Which harem one?
The Yuri harem one, the pink haired
That's
one.
what I'm talking about. That's what I talked about.
Oh, you weren't talking about the mermaid one.
The mermaid one. Oh no, not
Okay.
that one.
Okay, you were talking about yeah.
I like the harem one a lot more.
Yeah, I've heard.
The mermaid one's not quite there as a romance Yuri couple yet.
Fair enough.
It's got some like trauma dumping in there one.
Well, yeah, for real. It's pretty heavy.
Also the Star line, which the Tayo Yori one. I don't think you watch that one. I would like to run to that one. What's the English title? The Star Bride and the Sun. That a cute couple. And then the Yano Kun couple was also really good.
All right. My main runner-up is Karako and Rintaro from Fragrant Flower. That's probably my number one. And then I also had Satoko and Konoha from Ninkoro.
Nice.
Anybody else?
I think we're good.
All right. I will actually, and this is rare, but I found best relationship to be a much more compelling category this year. I had a huge list of these that I really wanted to talk about, and I'm actually kind of bummed I only get to pick one because I had several that I like a lot. So, we will see.
All right. Everyone good? Tim?
Yes.
Oh, for anyone curious, this is best non-romantic couple. This can be any relationship. We usually limit it down to less than 3 or 4 characters, but you can have that because if you go any more than that, then you range into best cast territory. But yeah, that's what this is.
But yeah, we try to keep it to 2 characters, but sometimes it's a trio, some very rarely a quartet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
All right. Almost a clean 4-way, but yeah, good picks.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Yeah. So I went with the main 2 characters of Medalist, Inori and Tsukasa. They are just a great teacher-student combo. Like I said about Inori earlier, is you really do feel like this girl is your daughter, and this guy is her dad. It's so fun. It's just I have never been more invested in a father-daughter relationship. They're not even father and daughter, but it kind of comes off that way sometimes. It's so good. Tim, you got anything to add to that one?
Yeah. I think the way that they both kind of raise each other up in what they need from each other is really nice. Obviously Inori needs a mentor who will stand and support her, and Tsukasa, after failing his dream, needed a new a new dream to chase, and Inori provided that. And I like how they both kind of independently support each other and the growth and as they progress through the competition stuff. So yeah.
Okay. I went ahead and went with Shizuka and Marina from Takapi. Which if maybe you only watched the first episode, would be wildly surprising to hear of this show because their relationship does not start out very well. I just really found it compelling the way that they came together in their trauma and had to I don't know, it's hard to talk about this without getting into hard spoiler territory. But at the end of the day, they're just 2 girls that had really, really fucked up childhoods, and it sucks that Marina had to lash out and bully Shizuka, but it's kind of beautiful to think about, even in the regular timeline, that they would have gotten over it and gotten close despite all of that. It's just a very beautiful and touching story about 2 girls becoming friends despite horrible circumstances, and I like that Takapi was able to bring them together at the end of all of it. It was really sweet and cathartic. I really like the friendship that they developed towards the end of the show. I think it's really special.
Trauma bonding makes the best friends.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we saw more of it because it really only felt like the last episode.
Yeah.
Even in like the second half of the last episode,
It
where
is
they actually
brief,
became.
and I think that we'll probably talk more about Togepi later on. But yeah, that is also one of my complaints. But I still think even despite that, I really liked this relationship.
All right, Logan.
All right. So for me, I went with Yachio and Ponko from Apocalypse Hotel. And I think that not just Yachio, but these two are the backbone of Apocalypse Hotel.
Mhm.
And the really interesting thing about this relationship is that because of all of the massive time skips in Apocalypse Hotel, you get to see these two at different stages of their lives and of their relationship with each other. So at the start, Ponko's a little kid, she's precocious. Yachio has to take care of her, then she's kind of driven to be hotelier like Yachio is. And then Yachio starts to be the one who needs help, who needs to, be taken care of in different ways. And at that point, Ponko is old enough to kind of take over. And I think the dynamic between them is interesting because it's very rare that you get to see such a long stretch of a relationship depicted in anime, and I really like that.
Yes, I completely agree. It reminds me a little bit of Fern and Frieren. It's an interesting dynamic, but it's this nearly won for me. This was almost what I picked, so I was yeah. I also think that they have a really special relationship. That it's kind of the backbone of the whole show. Okay, runners up.
For me, my number one runner up is Senku and Suiko in Dr. Stone Science Future.
That's good.
Like, it's another like father daughter kind of thing when they're not even related, but like the amount of trust that Senku put into Suika to like save everyone and like have her like learn the skills that like she like watched over the past couple years like in universe, like it's so good to see her play Minecraft in real life and have her survive. And then I also want to shout out Wada and Yamamoto in Food Court or See You Tomorrow.
Oh
at the
yeah,
Food Court.
yes.
It's
One of the best friendships depicted that I've ever seen in an anime.
Yeah,
It feels incredibly real.
absolutely. All right, Tim, any runner-ups?
I had Eri and Matsuri from City Animation.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, love those two.
What
Thought
are
of
those two?
Yes,
The
they're the
friends
they're
who
the
wanna
two
leave
best
the
friends.
country.
high school.
The best
One-
friends, yeah.
The ones like in the same club? Or
No,
like, main
they're
characters?
they were one of the main sets of characters. They're just two girls. They're always having ridiculous conversations, and then one of them leaves the country, and it's like an emotional moment in the last episode.
Okay. that
Short
one,
blue
okay.
hair and like longer, darker hair.
Yeah. Okay.
But yes.
Any other?
I think you said the best. So
Okay, my other main runner-up, and I'm a little surprised that Tim didn't say this, is Mao Mao and Lulan / Shishisue. That was the other one that was really fighting for my number one spot. I was like really flip-flopping back and forth because I think that their relationship is the season 2 of Apothecary Diaries. It is very much about their whole dynamic and as Mao Mao figures it out and as things get more complicated with the family, I can think of many scenes like the ice cream scene and the scene towards the end when they're talking about the kids. There's just so many high impact moments. There's a reason people ship them, and I like obviously I know that Jinshi's the only one for Mao Mao, but at the same time I kind of get it. Like I kind of get it's kind of that sort of doomed eerie twist to it as well. And then obviously Yachio and Ponko for all the reasons that Logan said. And also Juan didn't mention this. Oxy and Bedini. Come on, Juan. That's
because they're best couple.
Oh, best couple. You didn't mention them for best couple either.
Shut up! I forgot about them.
The bromance of the century.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
You ever
Anyone else?
bromance so hard that you start fucking each other?
I don't know if that they did that.
Dude, I mean, look, they were in a cabin. They were hiding out. They had
could have.
secrets
They
there.
could have, yeah.
They 100% fucked in that cabin.
Uh-huh. Any others?
As
Logan.
for me and my runner-ups, Inori and Tsukasa, blame it on the misfortune of your birth that you had to come out in the same year as Apocalypse Hotel, because it would have been those two with a bullet if it weren't for Yachio and Ponko.
All right. Did I spell it wrong? Thank you for fixing that. Okay. next up is best cast. This is the overall cast for a show. So the sort of sum of its parts. What is that? Did I not count? That must have been from
No,
last year. That must have been from last year.
What did I mean by this?
We have to leave it out. We have to delete it. I'm sorry. It's on the last year's one. Okay. So this is the best. I assume they're talking about Ubel from Free Run is what I'm guessing. Anyway, the best cast. The best cast of characters. There were actually a lot of really good ensemble casts this year. This was kind of hard. All right. Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, split the room.
Oh, that even split.
All right, Tim first, and then I'll go since me and him had the same answer. Tim, you want to start us off with Orb?
Yeah, City was a close second, but I think Orb as like a group of characters, like compelling characters that have their own significant like growth each and thought given to them, I think is probably like heads and bounds of everything else. I love City, but I think it's just hard to beat the cast of G, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like-
I mean, oh, sorry. Finish
Yeah,
up.
you can go ahead. You can piggyback off it.
Orb, like we mentioned earlier, is that like there's like 4 main arcs, and each arc has its own cast of characters, and every single arc, like, it is incredible. Like what every character does, you get to learn like all of their philosophies, and like you get to like see like, oh, this character's spin, and then you learn the philosophy of another one. I'm like, oh my god, that makes sense too. Oh shit, like, oh, it's so cool. I've never seen like such a well-written cast of characters, and like I want each and every one of them to like succeed in their own way. Like it's incredible. Like, oh, such a good cast.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that the reason I didn't pick Orb is because I figured, I don't know, it's a fantastic cast and actually is a very good extended cast too, outside of just the mains, but it was a little small compared to some of the other options. So, City, the animation. This is, I mean, I don't like, at its core concept, this is an ensemble cast show. There is no main character. It is a rotating selection of people. You know, it's a city. It's a vibrant, alive city. And sure, you could argue that Wako and what's group of 3 is kind of the main focus, but they're not really. So instead, you get this huge, massive, ridiculous, detailed group of insane characters with personalities that bleed through every single scene that they're in. They're immediately identifiable with their designs. They all have different quirks. They're all very unique. They're all very funny. And I don't think City, like, it's in the name. It doesn't work as a show if you don't have this cast of characters. They are what makes the show good. And I think that I'm not going to debate with y'all and say Orb is the wrong answer, but for me personally, I couldn't not give this to City. It was the only choice for me.
Yeah,
I think it depends on what you value. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. What appeals to me about the cast of City is the way that you can just kind of put any 2 of them in the same place and they'll start bouncing off of each other because they have very defined personalities, but they're not like rigidly locked into like a shtick or anything. You know, that's how you get stuff like Wako writing a manga with the incredibly depressed mangaka, or the incredible scene in episode 5 where everyone just is converging on the same location in different times and places. It's, again, City just doesn't work without the cast, and I think City works really well. So,
all right, runners up.
Real quick, I just want to talk about like the difference between Orb and City. Like, Orb is like a very small, concentrated cast, while City is like it's expansive. Like, it is huge, and like you can even say the city itself is a character. But like they're both incredible cast. Like, no need to like argue over apples and oranges, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to say it was personal. So
yeah, but for runner ups, I got To Be Hero X.
Also on my list.
Also an incredible cast of characters.
I think if you're being objective, the work that was put into 2B Hero X's cast could justify getting this award. It is ridiculous that they were able to flesh out that many superheroes to the extent
Yeah,
that they
it's
did.
insane. It's
Yeah.
absolutely insane.
They did the work.
Medalist. I like all the like different rivals that they introduced like during the season. Like we're gonna get even more rivals in season 2. Like
Mhm.
they're all incredible. And Ninkoro, where
That's also on my short list.
they introduce a bunch of like characters and then kill them off in the exact same episode.
Immediately within minutes after fleshing them out in horrible ways over and over again. Well, I also think the core cast of recurring characters, which is pretty big, is also very good.
Yes, that too. Tim, any runner-ups?
I like it was mostly to be Hero X, but I do like how like even after they killed off the ninjas and Koro, they actually still got development
Yeah,
in
of
the
course.
after credit scenes
Yeah.
and heaven and whatnot. It was nice. It was a nice touch.
Oh yeah, the Heaven
Yeah,
episode where they all like talk about their death.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice touch.
Anything else?
Any other runner-ups, Tim?
It was just mainly to be Hero X.
Okay,
Uh,
so
talk about
my other runner-up that hasn't been mentioned is Apocalypse Hotel, which I think is a fantastic ensemble cast. Obviously, the main focus is on Yachiko and Ponko, but all of the Tanuki family, all of the robots who all have their own different personalities, from the doorman to the one that's played by what's his name, the one that won says has the generational
Sugito?
year. Yeah, Sugito. Yeah. To like the different aliens that show up and become these like person of interest for each week. I thought they had a pretty fantastic ensemble cast too, and then all the other answers are ones that have been said. So
Yeah. So City was number one with a bullet for me. I didn't really think about anything else, but the one that came close was Sonda. I think
they're
that
good.
show has a really strong cast. But just not constructed around having a really strong cast in the way that City is, and so that's what it gave it.
I don't think Paru is capable of not making a good cast of characters, because Beastars also has a fantastic.
I was like
ensemble
Beastars.
cast.
I was also,
Yeah.
it's up there.
All right. Any other shout outs? I think we're good to move on.
I think we're good.
All right. Very important category up next. The best pet / mascot. We got to recognize our pets. We got to recognize the best pets. This is an evolution of Logan's best cat category. We decided we all wanted in on the fun. I feel like mine this year was really easy. I'm curious to see what everyone else's are.
Same with mine.
Okay.
Tim, you good?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, two sides of the same coin, but I guess Big Johnny works too.
Who is you? As in, like, oh, okay.
Oh, it's the
I thought
it's
you
the
meant, like,
Tanuki.
you, the
Okay.
viewer.
I thought you were reading this.
Pog me? What?
Yeah, you're my best pet.
I don't like
No,
that.
hold on.
I don't want to be a kitten.
All right. Yeah. So I went with Big Johnny from To Be Hero X. He's a little guy. You think he's little Johnny, but no, he's Big Johnny.
He's
'cause he
Big
can
Johnny.
turn big.
Yeah, he
can
can.
turn very
He gets
big.
pretty big.
But he's adorable. I love him.
He is
I
very
would,
cute.
I would kill for him.
Cat, monkey.
Dog thing, cat, monkey, dog thing.
Okay.
Who is you from Amito Kimito?
You is a Tanuki pet that the main character adopts, and he communicates writing on little. He communicates by writing in different little notes. to
Oh,
the-
it's that
the-
show. It's the picking up a Tanuki from the rain, right, or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
It's with you in
well,
the rain or something
yeah,
like that.
with you in the rain.
Yeah, I'm showing a picture. He's super cute.
It's very cute. It's like the perfect like chill, like when the relaxing you get from like watching the rainfall and you just like chill like that. This
I'll
is
post this
kind of
one
the
in
same vibe as
the.
that.
I'll post this one in the chat for Juan. He's also good.
Hey, yo, hey, oh,
Yeah. The main
gotta
character
watch
might
this.
get one's attention too.
She's hot. Anyway.
She's hot and he's super cute. I love him.
Look, we love a hot and cute combo.
True.
It accentuates each other. Chris, why you got Wahoo?
I'm a little surprised that y'all didn't, because he's a pet who's also a top 10 hero in the Hero Association, baby. He's just a dog. He's just this girl's dog who tried to protect her, and because of the way the insane To Be Hero X system works, if he trends on social media and becomes a superhero, he gains the ability to talk. and then ends up being one of the most powerful heroes in the whole association. I think that he has one of the shorter arcs, but also I think that the stylized, almost like Brian Lee O'Malley, Scott Pilgrim-esque looking animation was really sweet. I think that his scene with X is maybe the best scene in the whole show. It's pretty great. I love Ahu. He's a good boy. He's just trying to protect his owner, and I love that he gets to accelerate and be his own hero afterwards too.
Mm-hmm. All right, Logan, you picked the human Mau Mau.
No, he picked the cat
yeah.
Mau Mau.
Yeah, no, shut up, Chris. You're gonna ruin my joke. But yes, no matter what all these chuckleheads decide to do, this category is always best cat in my heart. And the best cat this year was Mau Mau, the Admonisher of Thieves, which is the cat that they name after Mau Mau, which is a really good joke. And also, it's just adorable. It's just the cutest cat I've ever seen on screen. And I don't know what to tell you except that it's a joy to
I have him on
watch.
screen. He's a little kid when they get him. He's very little guy.
Where is he?
He's on the PowerPoint. I just posted him.
He's not here.
He is not on the PowerPoint.
What?
There he is.
There he is.
No.
Look at that guy. Look at him.
Anyway,
He's very small too, which is
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah, when you wrote in Mau Mau, I thought you meant like the human, because like I know that they draw like as a cat a lot of the time.
she
Me too.
is.
Yeah, that's part of the running joke.
The cat after her.
Yeah.
All right. Any runner-ups? I actually don't have a runner-up for this one.
Can I give you my joke answer?
Sure.
Yeah, go talk to us, Tim. Mark.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sure. There were a lot of cats. I would say
There were a lot of
specifically
cats.
the smart cat would have been a good answer.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be
yeah.
a good one. I'm surprised Logan didn't do that one actually.
Yeah, well, Mau Mau.
Nah,
is
but
better.
I like Mau Mau better.
But I really liked the cat. That was what was it? The cat's elephant?
Yeah. Dude, the end of that show got
Cat bear.
crazy.
I genuinely did consider after the old guy gets turned into a cat, picking him.
That was a good
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah.
That was a good cat.
All right. Tim, any
Tim,
runner-ups?
No, it was pretty locked in.
My other one was Taco P from Taco P's Original Sin, who I would
Oh,
say
yeah.
is a mascot character. He's
That's a
definitely
mascot,
yeah. And then
He's definitely a mascot.
the one that I maybe should have picked was the Tsuchinoko from City, which is one of our profile pictures.
Yo, I forgot about him. What a good boy.
He is so
What a good
good.
little boy.
So there's a lot of recurring mascot characters in City, but the Tsuchinoko is my favorite for sure.
Dude, the monkey.
Yeah.
The monkey with the butt.
Yeah, very cute.
That's a good one, yeah.
Logan.
So there's some other cats. Cat from The Color Within. There was Serval Cat Mask from Zenshu. And there was that big fat cat from the first episode of Lazarus.
There's a
That's what
really
I have
good
written.
cat in Mono, and you didn't watch it, but it's okay.
That
It's
is
the
true.
mangaka's white cat
Oh.
that they put the GoPro on, and they see
Yeah.
him have cat adventures. Great cat.
Absolutely.
Adorable.
All right.
Speaking of Zenshu, though, what about the unicorn guy? He's a great mascot, right?
No.
You fuck that guy.
Yunio.
Real hater. Wish he died for real, like he's supposed to at the time. No, I'm kidding.
True.
Damn.
He's still our profile picture. We all don't like that show, and he's still our profile picture. Anyway, okay. Oh, whoops! I'm ruining the stream. Okay, I fixed it. We're good. All right, moving on to a new category. Best in music. This is all of our music awards, openings, endings, and insert songs. This is going to take a while. So we're just all going to do our individual lists and go through those. This is also a belt category. Tim, are you going to do your algorithm thing again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been doing it in the background while
Okay,
we've
cool.
been doing the awards.
Then I guess it's my turn. I might as well just get going. This is the best OPs of 2025. I have presented my top 15. I will not comment on them above 10. But there they are. They're all really good, especially number 11. That one's really good. But I'm not allowed
But not
to talk
top
about
10
it.
good.
No, because it was tight. All right. Number 10, Hello, the City the Animation opening. I mean, I've had Hello, Dear My Friends stuck in my head since it aired. I would say that while the actual visuals in this one are a little bit on the simple side, it is incredibly charming and I think matches the soul and idea of City the Animation very well, which is why I love it. And the dance at the end is great. Number 9 is Kusushiki, the second Apothecary Diary Season 2 opening, the one with Mrs. Green Apple. This is the one that has the mask motif throughout it. I thought that the visuals on this one were really cool, both just in a metaphorical sense and how they connect thematically with what is going on in this season. There's also a really beautiful bit of a hand-painted animation in this OP that I like a lot. And also, it's a Mrs. Green Apple song, and it fucking slaps. It's really catchy. Juan should listen to it if he hasn't yet. Next up is Bow and Arrow, the Medalist opening, which, speaking of songs, this is a banger-ass song. Really, really good. But aside from that, just really cool, expressive visuals. I love all of the ice dancing. It's really pretty, even if it's a little bit of CGI. I think it all looks great. It has a lot of energy to it. I'm forgetting the name of the artist. I'm sure Juan knows it, but he's incredibly talented. And this is maybe my favorite song of his.
Kenshi Yonezu, dude.
Yeah, Kenshi
I mean,
Yonezu.
he had a
Yeah.
banger year this year. I'm gonna get into it in mine. Don't worry.
Yeah. Number 7 is On the Way, the second Dandadan Season 2 opening. I think that if you're going to have to follow up Otonoke, which is, I think, most of our winner of OP of the Year last year, this is not a bad attempt. I think that this is a really catchy song and a really cool expressive visuals that do a good job of kind of telling the story of the characters of Dandadan. It maybe lacks the sort of awesome like visual flair that the first one has, but it's still a lot of fun. Hard to beat. Number 6 is Yokon, the Anne Shirley OP. I hope y'all didn't forget about this one because this OP is brilliant. It is so lively and expressive and beautiful. It does a great job of showing off the sort of energy that, and like the happiness that I think is inherent in the Anne Shirley story or in the Anne of Green Gables story. I think it really radiates this bubbly joy that Anne herself has. And just, it's beautifully animated the way that she's walking through the thing. It's a really pretty upbeat song. I love this OP. It's really cool. All right, top 5 big ones. Number 5, Happy Lucky Chappy from Takapi no Genzai. This is a beautifully animated, like, gorgeous Sakuga-filled opening. It is incredibly misleading if you don't know what the show is about, but at the same time, if you do know what the show is about, it's very melancholic and bittersweet, and you know, you can really feel what it is trying to be about. It actually does a lot of foreshadowing, I think, about what the show is generally more broadly about thematically and the way that they're bringing them together in the classroom. I don't know. You could talk a lot more about this one, but I think that it's just very well done. Number 4 is Into the World. Man, Beastar's OPs don't miss, though, and this is probably my favorite one, second only to Wildside. The sort of paper collage style that they use to animate this is just spectacular visually. I fucking love this opening. The song is really cool. It's this like jazzy, upbeat, got a rap thing going to it. Very smooth. Just kind of showing Legoshi as he is in the world. It's not high school anymore. That's why the song is called Into the World. He's out in the real world, and it's kind of showing, and it's a good showcase of all the different characters and players in season 3. Just oozing style out the ass. Number 3 is Skirt, the Apocalypse Hotel opening. I don't know what it is about this one. There is a certain je ne sais quoi, I guess, if you will, but it is, I almost considered making this one my anime or my opening of the year. I don't think it is. We'll get there. But it really does a fantastic job of capturing the mood and vibe of the show Apocalypse Hotel in a way that's a little hard to describe. Just as Yachio dances both by herself, which kind of represents her running the hotel without anybody else, really, except for the robots, and then with the whole cast of characters and family as she builds it up. And then there's that really excellent cut of beautifully animated of her dancing by herself for a while too. It's just, I don't know. I could gush. It's fantastic. Number 2 is Inertia, the 2B Hero X opening. Man, this OP is fucking fire. It is incredibly upbeat and it pumps you up and it gets you excited to watch a show about superheroes, which we'll talk more, I'm sure, about 2B Hero X and its ability to make me care about superheroes as a genre, which, like, who gives a shit about that anymore? We're so burnt out. But at the same time, it sets up all of the different cast of characters. It was really rewarding to watch this opening as we learned more and more about each of the new characters, and including even some of the background characters too. It's just incredibly cool, incredibly well animated. It's a great showcase for the show. The best opening of 2025 is Watch Me from the first Witch Watch opening. I knew immediately after watching this opening for the first time that it had won for the year, and I would be very surprised if anything beat it. And guess what? Nothing else did. It is a spectacular opening. It is beautifully animated. It is all like incredibly detailed, a hand-drawn Sakuga the entire runtime. There are a ton of really cool visual effects. I'm thinking of the one where Morihito falls into the manga for a little bit and it becomes manga panels. They're like different. They have the words Witch Watch show up in different ways throughout it. We could write an essay. We could sit here and gush about this opening for hours. It showcases all of the characters. It does a great job of characterizing them. It's fun and upbeat. It's probably better than Witch Watch, and I like Witch Watch, but I think that this is like punching above its weight. And it's a really catchy Yoasobi song in the background too. Just clear standout. If you haven't seen this one, please go watch it. It's so good. Those are my OPs. All right. Logan. Is he here?
I'm back.
I'm realizing that I
Oh.
need to change the order of our
Oh,
faces.
I thought Juan was second. I'm sorry.
It's because he's
That's
on
why
the
I
second
went-
on the screen, and I'm realizing that now, and I need to fix that. So I'm fixing that now.
All right. Yeah. So these are all of mine. Obviously, I'm only going to be the top 10, but I didn't watch a ton this year. So coming in at number 10 is the Takapi opening. Like Chris said, it's very misleading, but it's kind of, I don't know how to put it. It's like misleading in a way that still kind of tells you what's going on if you're paying attention. And I think that's really charming. The second one is the Lazarus OP. It's just jazz and some stuff spinning around, but it's pretty good jazz and it's pretty good stuff spinning around, so it's hard to complain. Coming in at number 8 is Anne Shirley. Chris already kind of talked about this one. Coming in at number 7, the one that I thought, or the one that I like more than everybody else, the Spy Family OP. I'll admit the visuals aren't like incredible, but I really like the song. I love the way that the saxophone kind of pulls in and out. Don Da Don, it's a tough break to try to follow up something like the first Don Da Don OP, but I think they did an admirable job. I like this. Akuyaku Reijo Tensei Oji-san, which is one I don't think anybody's talked about so far. I think it's fun and charming, kind of gets you ready for the show. And I also like that it breezes right past the isekai backstory in the OP, so we really don't have to do any of it in the show. Coming in at number 4, City the Animation. Like Chris said, hello, dear my friend, is just stuck in my head now forever. And again, it's the kind of thing that really primes you to watch the show. Number 3, Dr. Stone, Science Future, the first one. That's Casanova Posse, the Ali song.
Yeah, that's catchy.
I really liked that song. I love the way all the characters are like kind of illuminated, like half of their face in yellow light and stuff like that. I think it's really cool looking. Excuse me. And I also like the one scene where they're all dancing because it's just really funny to look at any of those characters dance. Coming in at number 2, surprising myself a little bit here with the Apocalypse Hotel OP. I love this song. It's been on regular kind of play on my playlist, and I do think the choreography could stand to be a little bit more exciting in the OP. But I love the dance when she's coming down the stairs, and I love the dance she does at the end with the da 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 da, like all during when all of that's happening. You know? And then coming in at number 1, Beastars cannot be stopped. I really loved this OP. I love how bouncy and exciting the song is. I love the kind of like pencil crayon drawing quality to all the characters. I think it's just a excuse me. I think it's just an incredible OP, and the song also kills. So.
All right. Very cool.
Very good, very good.
Thank you.
One.
All right. Now, I'm going to give a quick rundown on the way I rate OPs and EDs. So I like to prioritize visuals over music, about a 70-30 split. If it has a unique art style, that's extra points in my book. Don't get me wrong, there's some banger songs out there, but the visuals just, sometimes the visuals just don't keep up, or they just don't mesh well with the song. But that's why I have the song only list for this year. Now, the song only list is organized by how much I like the song itself. I'll give a quick shout out to a couple here. The Medalist and Fire Force OPs are great songs, but the visuals are kind of generic. The Hikaru OP is a great example of what I mean by like good song and good visuals, but like they don't mesh well together, in my opinion, at the very least. Like I think like the visuals kind of lead more to a scary song. And I really, God, I want to give OP for City, because like as we've said 2 times in a row already, hello dear my friend, like it's such a catchy song, it's so fun, like and I also want to shout out Rockwell Lady and the MHA Vigilantes OP. Standard openings, good songs, and they have like a good moment of animation. The Rockwell Lady has that cat visual near the end of it, and the Vigilantes has that little dancer at the beginning. Like I love them, but like they just couldn't make the cut for me. And while we don't have a worst OP of the year category, I do want to shout out Sentai Dashikaku season 2.
It's so bad.
Because, dude, I have never seen an opening with such bad visuals and an annoying ass song. Anyway, now to the actual top 10. So, number 10, Call the Night season 2. The first opening is like legitimately like one of the best from 2022. So it had big shoes to fill, and it doesn't like quite make it there. It's still creepy nuts, dude. Like they fucking hit every time they make a song, every time they make an opening. It's so good. Like this song is a lot more mellow, but like, you know, it makes sense considering the story that it covers in this season. Visuals, they really grew on me like as the show went on, and like the build up to the fight of Nazuna and Anko, like it's so cool. Like showing Nazuna as like a shadow, because like that's how like Anko sees all vampires. Like it's really cool to me. Number 9, Orb on the Movements of the Earth. This one grew on me a lot, and like it when I realized that like it changes on each arc, and like you get to see how like involved like those characters are for like that arc. And like the final version, like showing all the main characters together, like it gets me like a little emotional sometimes. But it is like on a bit on the lower end for me, because like the visuals are kind of standard. Like the updated visuals like are what's really carrying it for me. And it also kind of created like a niche meme. It's getting kind of like the same treatment of Code Geass, like, you know, Shibun, whoa. And this one we get Nando Demo. Love that. Number 8, Yaiba. This one is just a straight up Sakuga fest. Like it really convinced me to watch the show more than I should have, but it's still like, this is like incredible to watch. Like the second opening is actually like the second verse of the same song, but with updated visuals. And then the third opening is the same as the second, but with sound effects a la JoJo. The song is just, I love this. Like I love Blue and Count. They're one of the best like shonen artists out there. Number 7, Sanda. Now this one is super unique. I like this one a lot. Like I like the white, black, and red color palette. It really makes it stand out compared to all the other OPs. And like that part where they're like conforming to the size of the screen, like it looks really cool. Like I love that. And you gotta love that little rotating model of the gun, like near the end of the opening. Like I don't know why, it just like really always stuck out in my mind. Number 6, I got the My Dress Up Darling season 2 opening. This is where we're starting to get like really good. The visuals are really fun in this opening. Like it focuses a lot on Marin and her many different outfits in this season. And like I'm also a huge fan of when credits are like integrated into the OP itself. Credits are important, but if you have to do like a creditless OP to have a better OP, then it's not going to go score highly in my book. Number 5, we gotta move it.
Oh, yeah.
On the Way by Aina the End, Dandadan season 2. Like this is another OP where the first one like raises the standards like immensely, and like thankfully like this one doesn't fall too far behind. Like I'm a sucker for first person views in anime, especially if it's like in character. So having the first part of the OP be like Okarun's perspective is really cool. Like you get to see how he sees the world in black and white, but then like he sees Momo and it becomes color again. Like that's such a good touch. And you gotta love all the characters, like showing off the characters in like wacky poses when the singer says dun 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 dun,
Mhm.
and
Yeah,
then
that's
the ending
awesome.
with Okarun and Momo together, like it's still really good. Number 4, I'm surprised it's this slow. Into the World by Issei and
It's the
Beastars.
same place mine was. It's just a hard year, man.
It's a really hard year. Like it's the same animation director as the Kimi wa Meiro-sama from last year, which that's what won for me.
Interesting. I didn't realize that. That makes a
Yeah,
lot of
it's the
sense.
same director.
Dude,
It's
I'm
a
like
very similar style.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
keep
how
an
you
eye on
didn't
this
know
guy. Yeah, he's cooking.
yeah, and like, dude, it is like it's so close in quality. Like, I still think I do like the Meiro-sama one better, but like it's still incredible. Like just like an insane art style, and like how, like you guys said, like how it's like Legoshi like going into the world for the first time, like and like how it feels to be like out of place. It's so cool. I like it a lot. And like if this were a more normal year, like this could have won for me, but like
Oh yeah.
the top 3, it's just so fucking stacked, man. Number 3, I got Inertia, the To Be Hero X opening. Oh my fucking god, this opening is one of the most visually unique openings I've ever seen. The constant shift between 3D and 2D, and like it does like such a good job of like showing off like all the heroes like in a very quick succession, but like you still get like what they are, and like it gets you hyped to see what it's like. And then fucking the way it builds up X as like such a huge aura farmer,
does-
like
yeah.
it does.
It keeps the mysteries of him specifically very top of mind every episode. And I remember watching, not to cut into yours, but I distinctly remember us watching it together. And every single time we watched the OP, we're like, "Who is this guy?" We're like, "What is he? What's his deal?" Very
like,
much.
it
on
does such a
purpose.
good job of building up hype for him, and like if this is still only number 3, like this could have been number 1, but like the other 2 are just so much better for me. Like and number 2, I got Iris Out, the Chainsaw Man movie Rise arc. This is kind of cheating. Like it's a movie opening. Movies usually don't have openings, but then this one, it actually has an opening, and like it's also kind of double cheating because it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds instead of the usual like minute 30, and like, but it still does a good ass job of being an opening, and like it does a good job of like setting up the characters for the arc. It gets all trippy and like shoves like a bunch of like movie references, like how like the first opening was, and like my boy Kenshi Yonezu. Ooh, I love this song so much. Iris Out has been like on the top of my re-listen list constantly. Like, and like normally this could have been my number 1, but I do want to like go. I want to like be fair to the other openings because like it's not a movie. They had a lot more like development time for this opening, so I want to dock it a little bit and give it to the real star of the show. Watch Me with the Witch Watch opening, dude. This is what the standard for openings should be. It's a cute art style. It shows off the characters and what they do. It's a super fun song, integrated credits, showing off plot points from the story. And like it even like shows stuff from the second core, which you don't even realize.
Yeah, there's a couple
at first.
cuts. Yeah, where you don't even get what they're about until you watch the rest of it, which is crazy going back to it.
Like my favorite plot detail that it shows is the slowed down time bit. like how like it represents that. Like, it's just so fun to me. And like they knew that they cooked with this OP so much. By episode 3, they showed a storyboard version of the opening. By episode 3, like that's normally like a end of the season kind of thing. But for them to show it by episode 3, you get to see like how it was made. And it's so fucking cool. Like, ah. And then they also made a separate music video for the full song in Yoasobi's channel. Like, it's not as good as the opening itself, but like it's still fun. It actually like shows you like details of Moy and Nico's like childhood. It's actually really cool.
Cute.
Yeah, this is legitimately like one of my favorite OPs of all time right now.
It's pretty stellar. The more I watched it, I was like, it's kind of like the platonic ideal of an OP. I want to point out that it is hand animated in a different style than the rest of the show. Like it is so well done. Please watch it if you haven't seen it.
Please watch this opening. Like it is a good way to like watch your show.
Okay.
And like a quick shout out to the second opening. It had immense shoes to fill. It's still nowhere near as good as the first opening, but like it's an earworm.
good.
Like,
I like the song.
each knee sun, each knee sun. It's fun.
Okay. Tim, I've noticed that your slide is blank.
Yeah. Look away for a second.
Okay, back to wands.
There you go.
God.
Okay.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, dominance. Let's go. Okay.
Okay. I think the only thing I would say before I start is that if a show made it to the opening overall, it wasn't considered for song only, so I didn't want to double dip. But for the most part, it's kind of the same as one, but it's like 7:30 for video and music was just mainly just music only. I would do top 5 of both.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Because I'm only allowed to talk about 10,
Sure,
and
that
we'll start
works.
from there. Starting with the music only. Kenshi Yonezu, man, what a fucking banger year that he had. I think in this list alone, he's like 3 of the top 6, and he's in other stuff too. So it shows us just how dominant he was in the songs. And
This is his
I
year,
tried,
man.
Yeah, I
Dude,
tried not to include him, but like, man, it was like really hard not to.
Crazy.
All of his songs all hit, and they all have pretty distinct enough vibes between the songs, but they still like all have his own like personality put into it. Is phenomenal year for him. Bow and Arrow, incredible song for Medalist. Really close to making the overall, but unfortunately it didn't. Hitsuchi Bungaku was the people who did the
they did More Than Words.
Oshino.
Oh,
Yeah,
also, yeah, and
they did-
also Burning
Yeah,
from Oshinoko.
and they did the Oshinoko.
I'm a huge fan of this band.
second
I
season.
didn't. Oh, Tim, real quick, not to
ED.
interrupt. I didn't realize that they did this OP. I don't know if it was maybe not in the episodes I watched. This song off their most recent album, I've just been listening to this song like without knowing it was from Silent Witch for this year. So
They do the opening and ending for the show.
I should
and
go watch both
songs
of them.
are phenomenal.
yeah, I love this band. I'm a huge fan.
Huge fan of this band. After the Oshinoko, I've been following them a lot, and I think this song is like I'm in love with them. I Was Out. Unlike one, I like the opening for the I Was Out, but I feel like it felt less cohesive as a opening than the other ones, but I still want to give credit for the songs for being really good, so I put it in here. Mirage for Creepy Nuts is Creepy Nut. It's slower. I kind of think I prefer this slower vibe from them to like, rapid beats, mashal kind of opening, or like the Down opening did. I kind of prefer them to slow down a bit. It set the tone really nicely. Unfortunately, I think there were only like 1 or 2 really cool songs cut in Call of the Night, but the rest was kind of pretty traditional, so it didn't make the cut. And the number 1 for the Kowloon Campanella song, man, what a catchy ass song!
I love this.
I
song.
think that one was stuck in my head for the entire season. It was really good, really catchy, and I think it really also really captures the vibes of the Kowloon vibes too. Because I think Kowloon has a very distinct sound.
Mm-hmm.
personality, especially in the OST and the opening. And I think this one does a good job.
It was a
capturing
really
that,
good
you know.
pick for a band.
Yeah.
I also that is also one of my favorite anime songs of the year. I'm a huge Wednesday Campanella fan, and that's a really good track. I'm a big fan.
Mm-hmm. Going to the overall, you have Kasijin by Yushika. It's Yushika. She's a banger. And Shoshimin, the opening for that one, it leans a little more towards the like artsy side, but it's done really well with some really cool animation for that one. Even if you don't like the show, you should still check the opening. It's kind of an artistic treat. One Piece has been on a banger for openings. The last like 3 or 4 they've done have all been phenomenal. I still think the one that won last year, Us, is the best one, but this one is still really good eye candy. I would say it's kind of similar in the Watch Me Yasubi one, where it does a really good nuance and the coloring is all like it's good. I think that's the other one you should probably just. Well, no, you probably shouldn't check that out because it's probably some spoilers in there, but it's good. I know at the end, the opening. I think one talked about a lot about how the first person perspective is really cool. I think there's a lot of cool first person animation choices for that one. Also, I think I really like Aina at the end. I think her like not just when she goes full throttle on the course and she like lets go. She has a really cool first take video of her performing a song, and it's you should also check that one out as well. Big Andy fan. It's good. Aika is I don't know what about it. It's very atmospheric.
Mm-hmm.
It sets the tone. It's simple, but it's done really tastefully and delightfully. I don't know. I just think about a song and I think it totally fits the Apocalypse Hotel vibe, I think. And I don't know, something about it. It feels like there's not a lot, but it does so much.
I'm so
and I don't know
glad
what about
all
it.
three of us had the same. Where we're like, this OP feels like it should be less, but it's just doing something. I don't know. It's just doing something.
To some extent, City was also doing that too. Like the song just hits the vibe and it's so catchy, and I think it totally encompasses the show. But I don't know. When I actually watched the animation, it just felt so much weaker than the others that I couldn't put it up there. But like it does the same thing as City does in that aspect. And I think this is no surprise. I think 3 of us had this number 1.
Yeah.
Was Watch Me. It is God. Like every single aspect of that opening has some kind of throwback to some scene in the show, some gag or some bit going on, and I think it seamlessly, just like you could tell how much care they like put into the source material and doing the storyboard for this one because it's such a perfect tie-in. Also, this is Megumi Ishitani, who I think most One Piece people would know because she is like considered like the goat of the goat for that show. She did the One Piece Fan Later, which won my best episode
hell
last
yeah.
year.
I didn't realize it was the same artist, the animator. That's really cool.
She does a lot of every single episode she does has been like eyes on. She is definitely one of the premier director that you keep your eye on, and you can tell like her like attention to detail in her animation like carries through to all of her works. So definitely would recommend keep an eye on her and her other works and music videos if you like to.
All right, that makes this pretty easy for the overall winner. I think
It
it
does,
has
yeah.
to be Watch Me
Yeah.
then.
I do have a top 5. If you
Let's
want to
hear
hear
it.
the top
Yeah, sure.
5.
I'm
Yeah.
curious. I love
Overall top
data.
5.
Top
Yeah.
5 with 19 points is To Be Hero opening Inertia.
Inertia. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Number 4 with 23 points is Dawn to Dawn opening by
Okay.
Aina.
Mhm.
The end on the way.
Mhm.
Number 3 with 24 points is the Beastars Into the World.
Okay.
Number 2 with 26 points is Apocalypse Hotel.
Skirt. Let's go.
That's good. And then number
Never
1
mind,
with
let's watch.
30 points is Witch Watch. We all had it first, except for Logan, who
Except
didn't
for-
have it at all.
Yeah. And then
So-
you and me both had. I think you and me had the same top 2, Tim. So I'm sure that really puts it pretty hard. Yeah.
Yeah, we pushed it up quite a
Logan,
bit.
if you haven't seen the Yoasobi opening, the Witch Watch one, please go watch it. You'll like it. It's
Yeah,
spectacular.
I'll watch it sometime.
You should watch the 2B
Tim-
Hero X one too if you haven't seen it.
That was really good too. Tim, which one is the Claris opening? What they do?
The Rent a Girlfriend one. And you
Are
watch
you
it is
kidding
No,
me?
he
they
dropped
made
it.
a whole
He dropped
AU in that opening alone. It's like an AU when he's a knight and he has to fight a dragon to save the princess. It is
What the
fucking
fuck?
crazy.
Say-
Way
they save
better than the show
princess,
deserves.
and then the princess gets cucked by a different knight or something. Anyway, the knight looking
Yeah, I'll
suspiciously
find-
like the mangaka.
I'll send you the video.
Yeah, I want to go
in
watch this.
Discord.
I also need to go
Alright.
listen to the song because I haven't
It's-
heard it.
Way better than the show ever deserves.
Okay, moving on to
Uh,
endings if we're ready.
Did Mark have anything he want to add?
Oh
any
yeah,
openings that
I
you
don't know.
liked?
Did you have any shout outs for openings, Mark? Or are you good? Sorry to spring that on
And
you.
I think he's still on a break actually.
He might not be here. Yeah.
Okay, he said that like 10 minutes ago, so I
Yeah,
wasn't sure if he
well,
was backing
you know.
up.
Okay, moving on to
Oh, I
endings.
just got back. I just
Oh.
got back actually.
Do you have
Hello.
any? Do you have
Oh,
any
okay, cool.
OP shout outs while we're here, just for fun?
The Okitsura OP is pretty comfy.
All right, cool.
Okitsura? Which one?
The
Yeah.
Okinawa show.
Oh, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
The soundtrack and integrates the Okinawan the Okinawan shamisen, and well, the OP is no exception.
Cool.
Nice.
Very cool. All right. Moving on to ending. All right. Again, can't do all of them, but take a good look at that the top 15 and the ones that I'm not talking about because they're all really good. Okay. Number 10, Reality Hurts, Shangri-La Frontier Season 2. This is the second ending of Shangri-La Frontier. It's the pixel animation
Is this
one.
the 16-bit? Okay.
Yeah, the 16-bit pixel animation one, which shows them going through all the different environments that they go to in the second half of the season. I really like the song. I think it's very catchy. I love the chip tune. It feels very video gamey. Obviously, it's clearly an homage to like SNES era type, like Sega Saturn type shit. It is really charming and cute. Very video gamey, like I said. Does a good job of showcasing the characters and all the different places and environments they go to. It's simple, but I think like endings are allowed to be like that because they're kind of like a vibe thing at the end of the episode when you're winding down, and this is like a great epitome of it. A lot of fun. Number 9 is Capsule, the Apocalypse Hotel ending. This is a very, very cute ending with very nice little animation. It's showing a story of the Tanuki family going out into the world, exploring the earth, and going to a bunch of different locations, and then coming back to the hotel and telling Yachio about it. It's really cute. And the song is very nice. It's the same artist. Very nice little song. Very cute. 8, and I'm like, honestly, this one, I like the Ninkoro ending better than the opening. I think that it is very catchy. The animation is crazy and over the top. I think it's very zany. It does a good job of capturing the sort of wacky, like, breakneck pace that the anime tends to have. And it does a good job of showing off all the characters. It's very cute. There's a dance. I think it went viral for a little bit. You can do the dance at home if you want. Next up is Atashi no Dress, the Medalist ending. This one was also really cool. I really enjoyed. This is crazy. I'm blanking on this one. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Which I've never had this happen before. I'm trying to remember what this one it's yeah. Sorry. I can't believe I forgot this. It's the one with all the custom animation and the worm. It's yeah. I can't believe I blanked on that. This is such an adorable opening. It is like the cutest thing of all time. The main character is very into worms. That's just like her thing. She loves digging around in dirt and finding worms. Worms are her friend. And so it's her and her big plushy worm sort of going and doing a bunch of like different dances and skate moves together. It's a very catchy song. It's like jump, jump, jump. Ba-da-da. It's great. Highly, highly recommend if you haven't checked it out. And then number 6, Anne Shirley. This is a beautiful ending. Everything I said about the opening, multiply that by time like 3. It is just a beautiful painting of the Prince Edward Island Canadian countryside. with the focus on Anne. It is just such a comfy vibe. It is so nice. Big fan. Okay, number 5. Matsukin Samba 2, the Akiaka Reiju ending. We all knew when we watched this that this was going to be high on the list, and it better be on y'all's list too, or I'm going to riot, because it's fucking awesome. Just the vibe from the beginning of him, like, starting at the office and then throwing on the gold suit with the sunglasses and that big shit-eating grin. Oh my god. And then the song, and they're dancing on top of the vehicle or whatever. It's every moment of this one is an absolute banger. Just a great representation of everything fun about this show. Number 4 is Lucky, the City, the animation. This is all beautiful. I don't know if it's stop motion or if it's CGI, but it's all of the different mascot animal characters kind of going through the city together with this very upbeat, catchy song. It is beautifully animated and it is fantastic. Just the perfect, feel-good, cute vibe that City has, and a great way to end it. Number 3 is Feel Like This, the Beastars final season ending. I love this song. I think the song is fantastic. And to accompany it, we have more of these sort of paper style, beautifully hand-drawn images. It's focusing on all the girl characters in the season, who I think even get a little bit less screen time. So it's kind of nice that the ending highlights them. It's really pretty. And it's a nice vibe as it goes through. Just another great Beastars ending on a catalog of great Beastars endings, who I think that like maybe even get a little underrepresented over time. This is probably my second favorite of all of them. The first obviously being season 2's, which is I think one of the greatest endings of all time. And then, okay, this is my soapbox. I don't know where y'all are going to place this one on the rest of y'all's lists. Number 2 is Diary, the Sonda ending. I know that this is a slideshow. I know that this is just a song and still images, but the art style is fantastic and the song is fantastic. The way it is edited to the music is excellent. I don't know why this one connects with me so hard, but this one just, I don't know. It's something that appeals to me personally very, very specifically. I am in love with this ending. I think it is so incredibly good. The way it shows all the different kids getting to hang out outside of the ridiculous shonen battle aspect of the rest of the show. It's just them living life and being teenagers, and I think that is really cool and compelling, especially with the rest of the themes of Sonda. Number 1 is Dokashiteru, the Dandadan season 2 opening. This is another instance of when I saw it pretty much immediately won. And I was like, yeah, I don't think anything's going to top that this year. And I was completely right. It is just this incredible, fun, awesome, like excellently animated showcase of all of the different characters in this really upbeat song. I love the way the camera moves in this. I love the way that the characters dance. I love the low, wide lens angle, kind of like it's shot like a music video, like it's just a bunch of kids making something DIY at home. It oozes fun and energy. It is everything good about Dandadan distilled down into an ending, and the song bangs. So easy winner for me. All right, Logan.
Nice.
All right. So we got my full list here. I just wanted to give a special shout out to Ellie Golding. Sorry.
Yeah, me. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not very good visually. I love the song. It's really good. Anyway.
Yeah. So moving on to my actual list. We're kicking it off with the Shangri-La Frontier season 2 first ED. That's the like cabaret style one.
Yeah, that one's good too.
Yeah. I thought it was really charming. Coming up at number 2, that's the Night of the Living Cat. It is a slideshow, but it's a slideshow of some funny movie parodies. And I just really like the song. Anything that, screams, it's me. So, coming in at number 8, Beastars Season 3. I regret to inform you that I don't remember what the CD is like, but it was presumably pretty good.
I just want to feel like this. Does that help? It's like paper and all the anyway. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, number 7, Medalist. Is the Medalist ED the one with the worm?
Mm-hmm.
Where she's
yes, that's the one with the worm.
Yeah,
Jump.
horrible.
Yeah.
Pop, pop,
It's
pop.
adorable. It's charming in exactly the way that Metalist is. It was a great capstone to every episode. Chris, I do agree with you that the Sonda ED is good, even though it's a slideshow, because it's a really well drawn slideshow, and sometimes you can just get away with that. And the song is also pretty good. I also was really surprised to find that, like, going back, I loved the Anne Shirley ED because I didn't remember it at all. And I was like, wow, I like the sketchy style of the art, and I think the song is neat, and this is good. This is really good. Coming in at number 4, the Ninkoro ED. I am probably the coldest out of everyone on this award show about Ninkoro, but I cannot deny that the ED is really good, especially as they continue to make changes to it as the series goes along. Various people turn into leaves over time. Yeah, I think it's a very good. Coming in number 3. Speaking of shows that I like
you fucking kidding
the ED
me?
more than the show,
Are you
I
fucking kidding
do,
me?
even
I do
more.
like this
It's
ending.
even more. Lazarus is great because you get to see the entire cast of Lazarus dead. No,
Damn.
but Lazarus, it's impossible to deny that the music is really good in Lazarus. I think this is a great song. I think it's a very evocative ED. I think it's a much better short film than anything we got out of Lazarus proper. Coming in at number 2, Akiyaku Reijo Tensei Oji-san. So much fun. I love the from the moment I saw what's it called, the old man in his like Elton John glasses. I was like, oh, this is something special. And coming in at number 1, you knew it was coming. It's funny because the first time I watched this, I was like, wow, this was disappointing, because I was comparing it in my head to Donnie. And then I remember that the first Dandadan ED is incredible, and so something being slightly worse than that doesn't make it bad. And it in fact makes it the best ED of the year.
All right, nice.
That's what I got.
All right, Chris, you want to choose
Oh,
order?
sorry. Yes. Yeah, you're good. You're there now.
All right. So for me, once again, I got an ED song only list. I'm only just gonna talk about one because honestly, like the rest of them are like just pretty boring visuals, but like great songs. I want to point out Jane Doe by Kenshi Yonezu and Hikaru Utada. This is legitimately like my song of the year. Like it is so fucking good. If you ever look up the lyrics for this song, it's from the perspective of Reze and Denji, and like at one point, like he goes like, "Where did you go?" And she responds with, "I'm right here." And then like later on, like he asks again, and she doesn't respond. It's so fucking sad.
No.
If this had actual visuals instead of scrolling credits, I think I would have just given this ED of the year regardless.
It's a pretty good song. The music video is cool too.
Oh, the music video is so good.
I just
Okay.
love Utada, so I'm biased, but
Yeah. Number 10, I by Bump of Chicken, the MHA final season. Man, I'm a sucker for showing character growth throughout a story, and like this does like a really good job of summarizing like Deku's entire journey in like 90 seconds. I also loved like the notebook aesthetic of the ED. It's very unique. This is definitely like worth being like the final ED of the series. And I also want to quick shout out the opening for this for the final season. It's fine, it's okay, but I do want to point out that it is by Porno Graffiti. They did the first opening.
oh yeah, they
for
did.
MHA.
Yeah.
And the opening ends with "The day has come," which is what the first
The name
opening
of the
ended
song.
with.
Yeah,
Which I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
That's cute.
But the visuals are like pretty okay, so that's why I didn't put it in my list. Number 9, Seigi by Fukuro Note, the Sentai Dashikaku season 2 ED. As much shit as I give the OP, I gotta give it to the ED for picking up the slack. I'm a sucker for 8-bit visuals. Like this song is like, it's so fun. It's also like not entirely 8-bit. It brings back the dancing bad guys from the first opening. Like this is just like a very fun ED. And shout out to Shangri-La Frontier also having an 8-bit ED, but like this one just has like a lot more going on in my opinion. Number 8, Atashi no Dress by Nagoshi, the Metalist ED. this is a very adorable art style. Like I love the whole worm thing. Like they're like flying in the sky on top of the worm. It's so fun. Number 7, Weekend Roll by Halka, the mono ED. This is like very simple. Like it just shows off like the characters in like various locales. But the second half, like they're just like passing GoPros around.
It's so cute. I love the
It's-
animation.
Like I said, like I'm a sucker for the first person perspective, and like it's just not done enough. And it also like fits the theme of the show, you know, like being about like cameras and like doing really cool things with it. Number 6, Anata wa Karabutsu by Tubo. The Summer Hikaru died. I'm surprised no one has mentioned this yet so far, or mostly Chris. Like, it is really cool integrating like real life footage with anime visuals. Like, it just, I don't know, it somehow like makes the anime characters feel real. Like, I don't know, I just really like that. And like, I also like the grainy camera footage aesthetic that it has. Like, and it's also like foreshadowing like where the season ends, like with them like on their little trip. And you know, I gotta love Hikaru doing like the silly faces to like try to be normal. So creepy. All right, number 5, I got Kawaii by Piki, My Dress Up Darling season 2. This is a very unique art style. Like I like it's super cute. Like the theme of both the opening and ending is just showing off Marin in like multiple outfits, and god damn, she is so cute and also very pretty in this ending. Like they actually like make like a reference to Labubus in this ending, but they actually make it like really cute. And I'm like, you know what? I would want a Labubu of Marin. But you know that's gonna age well. It's I don't know. It's a cute little time capsule of the time, and I also love the little heart thing that she does like near the end of the song where she goes like Doki Doki and she's like breaking her heart. Like it's really cute. I like it a lot. Number 4, also surprised Chris hasn't said this yet. Sapphire by Hana Hope and Ruri no Hoseki. This is when we're getting to like the big dogs of the EDs. Like you could like rearrange any of these top 4. Like I'd be like, yeah, you're right. But like this one is just incredibly beautiful. Like it reminds me a lot of like the Hoseki no Kuni ED opening, like ironically enough. Like I just love the colors in this, the unique art style it has. Like Ruri floating in a ball and then like going into a ballet dance and like showing off all the characters. Like it's so cool. I like this a lot. Number 3 might surprise a couple people. Oops. I originally had a number 2, but I changed the number 3. Dark Styro by Warts, the Donadon season 2 ending. Like this ending is actually like pretty simple with the just showing the culture festival. And like I thought it was gonna end with a culture festival, but like you know what? I think I'm still okay with it just being like ED exclusive. But like when it gets to the second half, or like just like the characters like dancing like in character, like it's so fun, dude. Like this is just a fun ED. And then number 2, it says 3, it's actually number 2. Lucky by Tumu, the City of the Animation. This is the most artistically unique ED in the entire list. Like the claymation style to it, like I don't think it's actually claymation, which if anything, that makes it more impressive that like they were able to replicate the style of claymation. It's so cool. It's all the little guys. They're just going around town. And like the song, like, it's so comfy. Like I love this ending so much, but I'm surprised I have it this high compared to everyone else. The Ninkaro Dance by Honeyworks. This is legitimately one of my favorite EDs this year. Like it's a unique color palette. It's a cute art style. The song is catchy as fuck, and the visuals update after every episode. Like after the character dies in that episode. Like, and my favorite one is the Roboco version where Sadako is replaced by Roboco. Oh god, this ending it's so fun. I love this ending so much.
All right.
Tim.
Oh, he's still
Right.
working on it. Hold on. Oh yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
All right.
I I would do all right. So same rules last time. I'm gonna do 4 from song only because I want to talk about Hikaru a bit. So number 4 for the song only is the Soul Level ED, which is like trash show, but you know it's a TK song and it's one of the better TK songs out there, and I love me a good TK for sure. Number 3 is Go Jet Me Go Jet You from the Ava Musica. It is a beautiful little ballad. It's beautiful visual. It like there's a lot of meanings in there once you get to know the show. Unfortunately, it is pretty, but there's not much going on, so it does fall a little bit off. But like, it's a really, really good song for the show. Number 2 is number by Creepy Night, the Call at Night song. I don't think anyone else had this. Surprisingly,
I have it on my song only list.
Okay, song only. It is another like slower Creepy Nuts song, which I'm learning more and more that I do prefer these kind of songs from them more, and it's such a good vibe with like the car driving stuff. But like it's Creepy Nut, you know, you can't go wrong with that one. And then number 1 with his No Surprise is the Jane Doe by Hikaru Tada and Kenshi no Nezu. As you can already tell from the opening song only, Kenshi Nezu was kind of on a you know, he kind of crushed it this year,
Yeah,
and this song was no
generational.
difference. And you add, you know, Hikaru Tada on there, which is also a phenomenal singer. Really like her. It's, you know, you end up with number 1 hit song. Who would have guessed? Number 6 is the Hikaru opening. Juan talked about it a lot. I'm also surprised no one else had it except for me and Juan. I do really like the, you know, the drawing the people on top of the photos. I think Shoshimin did it a little bit for the first season opening, and it was really cool. And then this one like took another notch. I really liked them going to the beach and was having a show time, and the effects was good. It was, yeah. I think more shows should do stuff like that. Number 5 was a bit surprising for me. It's the special ED from Mikadano. Mikadano did like a Makeine thing where like each girl had her own special ED. And this one's kind of, I would say, a spiritual successor. They did a lot of cool things with this one. It's not nearly as artistically done as like the Lemon ED, for example, but like it's still really cool that it like well done and encompasses her like story arc in that one ED. The 4 is Lucky by Tomoda City Animation ED. I think all of us has talked about it a little bit. It's a really cute ED, totally fitting for the show and the vibe, the song too. There's a lot of like tiny attention to detail they do to keep it the show very charming with them driving and all the different, you know, it's the path. It's simple, but it does what it needs to really well. Like it's totally fitting for City. The 3 is the Chitose ED, Kaguru by Saidaga. It is another like really, really gorgeous scene on the show. I know a lot of people didn't really give it a try, but like I really, really beautiful ED. I'm surprised Ron had the My Hero Academia Bumper Chicken ED so low on his list, because in my mind, like he like everything he says is true, and it's like it should be deserving. It's a perfect ending for the series. It goes through his journey perfectly. It goes through all the important arcs in the last 8 seasons. I love the coloring for this show. It is gorgeous with the cards and stuff. And it like I cannot think of a better like way ending for the show, and the song goes with it perfectly well as well. And number 1 is the Don Da Don ED. No surprise, I think a lot of people had number 1. I love the cinematography for that one, how they swing the camera around to the different angles. The dance is cool. It's just a lot of fun. It was a perfect way to end a Don Don episode. Definitely a lot of joy there.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And then Mark, you got any shoutouts?
Okay, so I mentioned the Okinawa show for best OP, but that was just because I had just come back and was put on the spot. But I actually really love the EDs for Okitsura. I'm going to be talking about how this show has been specifically tailor-made exactly for me later on. I'll just explain the EDs. There are actually three separate EDs. It's for this Okinawa tourism anime, and the all of them are like covers of popular songs in and from Okinawa, and they're all covered in such a way as to really hit you with a, a a sense of nostalgia for a place you've never been to. Um, they're sung by they're sung in duet by the two female protagonists, and it's it's very interesting. Those two, the three main characters are actually the only are voice acted by the only voice actors who aren't from Okinawa. Everyone else involved in the production is from Okinawa.
Oh wow.
I'll talk about it later. But that's the only shout out I have.
Okay.
Nice. All right, and then we do have a slide specifically for our picks for the overall OP and ED.
Oh well, hold on. Tim needs to see the algorithm. Okay, so best.
I have it.
Best OP is, we agreed, it's Watch Me, Witch Watch. And then best ED. I have a pretty good idea of what this is going to be.
Yeah, it was literally three number ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can do the top 5 for fun.
Yeah, do the top 5 for it.
I kind of stopped. I was a little bit less thrilled for this one, but number 5 was the Sonda ED Diary.
Okay.
Number
How many
4, 14.
Okay.
Number 4 with 15 points is the Akuyaku Reijo ED Samba.
Mhm.
Number 3 with 20 points is the Ninkoro ED, the Ninkoro Dance by Honeywook. Number 2 with 23 points was Lucky City by Light City Animation. And then number 1 with a whopping 38 points was Don Don.
Okay.
Dokishiteru.
So
Not surprised.
38 out of 40 points. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was like my number 3.
Yeah, Nevin else is number
Everyone
1.
else
So
was
only
number
lost 2
one.
points because of you.
All right. And that does it for our openings and endings. All right, we're going to move on and finish out the rest of our music category here, starting with the best insert song of 2025.
All right, everyone ready?
Oh, we're doing this simultaneously?
Yeah.
Insert. Yeah.
Okay. I have to pull it up.
I am ready.
There was something that we watched recently that I very strongly considered changing my answer to, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm gonna stick to my guns.
Mhm.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Sticking to his gun.
Yeah. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
Mhm. I don't remember what order we're in.
I think
we can just
I was the one that
Start
did
with
pet.
you, Chris. This is
No,
the last
I
one
did
we're
pet. So it's
It's
10
Tim.
technically.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I have like a top couple, so I kind of want to go last.
okay. Yeah, you can go last then.
I
Then we
have
can throw
I have
Chris.
more than one as well, but whatever. Okay. So two of me. This is the last episode of Star Wars Visions. Star Wars. But it is basically entirely a music video, but we are counting it as an insert song. The song is called Two of Me. This is a spectacular freeform jazz piece, with really nice pop vocals going on as well. It is and an exceptional song backed with one of the most creative pieces of animation I've seen in the entirety of 2025. I am using this as the opportunity to get to talk about this because I think that Star Wars Black is a fucking achievement in animation and we should talk about it more. It is trippy, psychedelic, insane hand-painted animation about this stormtrooper in the Death Star who was regretting all of his life choices that brought him up to that point. It sounds a lot like it's cooler than that sounds. It's hard to describe without watching it. It is insane. It goes through a lot of different spots in his life on a bunch of different alien planets. The visuals are like gritty and colorful and beautiful and disgusting and horrifying all at the same time. It really feels like an acid trip is the best way to describe it. And the music accompanies that. So easy pick for me.
Just
Logan?
the two of me.
There you go.
Yeah, it's kind of it was kind of hard to pick anything else because there's no insert song that quite builds itself around the accompanying animation like Two of Me does. And it's a fantastic song. It's a fantastic short. And they mesh really well together. And that's kind of all I can say that Chris didn't already.
Now, for me, I went with FFF Land. This is the musical episode from Painting Stocking Season 2, which, by the way, that OST is literally like half insert songs, which, you know, a blessing and a curse. Because, like, damn, it's easy to pick an insert song, but also all these insert songs are really good and it's hard to choose one. But this one just kind of stuck out to me because, like, for a parody song, it's actually really fucking good. Like, it's for the context of the episode, like Penny is banned from swearing, but she finds a loophole and she's able to sing swears. So the first song that they do in that episode, like, it's just like it went viral for a bit, just like her going like fuck, shit, and then the climax of the episode, like, it's her like doing an encore of a musical and like teams up with like the musical Ghost. And like they just do like a big Broadway show song, and it's actually really good. Like, I want to do this in karaoke now. Like, it's just such a fun song. But quick shout outs to the other ones that I considered the Angel Twins theme. What is it? Is it Blessed? I can't remember. Divine. That's what it is. That song fucking bangs. It's like Backstreet Boys, and then also the remix of the Angel theme and the Devil theme. Like, they in episode 2 they remixed them together, and it sounds so fucking good. And I strongly considered that one, but I went with this instead. Tim,
My turn. Okay. I guess we'll talk about my first one. I'll do my runner-ups first. So in Prison 12, I guess as you pronounce it, is Ave Musica is like a very like heavy rock, not heavy rock, but like a rock band thing. And then in Prison X is them doing like a ballad rock, and it's very like pretty phenomenal. It fits more with the show, and it's fitting for the scene that happens. But like I really like it, and I'm a huge sucker for like rock ballads too. I have a couple of runner-ups. One was the Yoru Komite from Rose of Versailles. It is Sarano doing a fucking musical of all things, which is a weird thing I thought I'd never say, but like it like works kind of well, and it's really interesting to see him have his like personality on a musical. Other ones I wanted to do for was the Secret Silent Witch. There was Chinmoku no Majo. She has like a theme song whenever she goes into her like OP, does cool things, and it's a very like ethereal kind of ethereal vibe, and it was really cool. I like that one. Tojima Wants to Be a Mass Writer has a lot of couple cool inserts. I picked Writer, but they're all done by Teddy Lloyd, and they go really hard when their scenes go in. Basically, whenever there's like a action theme, each character has their own theme song, and it goes through. It does push this extra mile. Obviously, to me, from Divisions, which y'all mentioned, so I'll skip that. And then the To Be Hero X's theme song, New Type of Hero.
That's my
The
number
little, like,
one runner
jazz
up.
thing.
My number one.
Okay, you can talk about it then, Chris, if you want to talk about it.
It's just one of the coolest scenes in the entire show. It is when we get to see X's powers showcased for the first time, and we realize that he is a fourth wall breaking. I don't know. Fuck. It doesn't make any sense in context in the show. His power is like animation, I guess, and he can seamlessly transition between different kinds of animation styles and basically Bugs Bunny warp reality however he wants. And it is all told through this musical piece that's done in an insert song, and it is really cool.
Yeah. The song's also just alone a banger, but like combine it with his like visual, like fourth breaking 2D, 3D back and forth thing, it's like amazing. For sure. All right. Any other runner-ups?
Logan?
No, I didn't really have a whole lot of run.
All right.
One.
All right.
I have some. If no one else has any, but
Yeah, go for it.
Hunting Soul, which is the metal band that plays in Dandadan when they're trying to deal with the evil eye. I don't know if you'll remember that one.
That was this year.
Yes, it's really good. Great scene.
The one that got
really
in
catchy
trouble.
song. There's probably an English name, but it's Jane wa Kyokai de Nimuta, which is the song that Reze sings when she's choking the guy out. Really, really cool moment. One of my favorite moments in the Chainsaw Man manga, and I love the way it was portrayed in the movie. And then Inochi no Tomoshibi, which is the song or the insert song that plays when Lulon is like getting captured / turning herself in with the guards at the end, and she does a little dance. It's very pretty and reminiscent of the scene where Mao Mao dances in season 1. I think it's meant to be a mirror of that. It's very cool. That's what I got.
All right.
Last on our category here is Best OST, Best Original Soundtrack of the Year.
All right. Tim, you good to go?
Yes. Let me pull up my copy paste.
Yeah, this encompasses the entire OST of a show.
Mm-hmm.
Can be a movie if you want.
Can be a movie, yeah. There's a couple, yeah. Movies are actually.
Yeah. Movie
this year.
eligible for this one for sure.
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh no. This guy says 2. You can't say 2.
Because they're both by the
can't
same.
say- I
one.
don't care.
It
They're
doesn't
different
matter.
OSTs.
They're very different. You have to pick one.
You gotta pick one.
If you're making me choose,
Oh.
then I'll go with Orb.
Okay, valid. I would have between those two. I would have picked the Reze personally, but that's your.
I mean, I
opinion.
fucking love the Orb OST.
Okay. Me first this time? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay. This came as a huge surprise. I didn't necessarily I just was kind of listening to this OST because I loved Apocalypse Hotel and I wanted to give it its fair shake. And I was blown away by this one. The amount of like vibrance and personality that it has. I think it makes sense when I go back and watch scenes from the show that the soundtrack is as good as it is. But it really just feels kind of like it fits with the characters and the wacky and somber back and forth nature that the show has. It is exceptional, and I really liked it. It was a close race this year between a couple, but this one stood out for me.
All right. Logan, you didn't get to listen to any OSTs this year?
I was not able to study the OSTs to my satisfaction. I could have just gone based on vibes and said Apocalypse Hotel, but I think that goes against my journalistic integrity.
All right. So yeah, I was very stuck between both Orb and Chainsaw Man Reze arc.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, Kensuke Ushio's the GOAT, man.
This, if we count all 3 that he did this year, that are eligible between Orb, Chainsaw Man, and The Colors Within, if we had a single Composer of the Year award, it would be him, and it wouldn't be even close. But he might win every year because he puts shit out all the time. I don't know. It's nuts.
I mean, yeah, it's between like him, Hiroyuki Sawano, who also always does
always
shit
does
every
shit,
year,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
like Kevin Penkin if he like pops off.
I don't know. Kevin Bacon doesn't do enough.
He hasn't done as much.
composing in
The composer of Apocalypse Hotel is the composer who did Revue Starlight and Hoseki no Kuni,
Ooh.
and I also
Ooh.
yes, it's a fantastic that when I looked that up and I was like, oh, it's this guy. That's why it's so good, because Revue Starlight and Hoseki I think also won my OST awards the years that they came out as well.
Yeah.
So
I could
that guy
have
is,
told you guys this.
I think maybe when it was first coming out, but it just tracks. He's a really talented artist as well.
Yeah. But yeah, for Orb specifically, like the main song, Foul Mason. Oh my god, it's the most inspirational song I've ever heard. Like it is. I love that song so much, and also like because you'll maybe choose the Chainsaw Man movie Resi arc Into the Pool.
In the
that
Pool,
song
In the
also-
Pool is maybe song of the year for anime,
Oh.
like soundtrack pieces. It's
Oh my
That's a good
god.
one.
it's incredible.
It's so theatrical. I love it, and like it's such a good scene too. And Tim, give us Yakuta.
I didn't do enough, much as I would have liked, but I did enough where I felt confident enough to get an answer. But no substance change. But Gacha Kuda had like a pretty diverse soundtrack. Like went from like screamo death metal to like pretty like lighthearted scenes, and I think they did a good job. I think fitting the vibe of Gacha Kuda, and also like having a good. There's a couple of vocal tracks too that kind of went hard when it played, and it had a good variety. I think it hits.
Yeah, no, the Gacha Akuda OST is definitely like one of my runner-ups.
I'm surprised Pain and Salkin didn't make it because you were gooning about it for the last
I
like 3
also
days.
thought that was gonna be your pick, if not Orb, which is also probably my.
I mean, like I said, like Pain and Stalking, it's like half insert songs, which is great, but like for OST, like I want that like orchestral and instrumental pieces.
Sometimes there's a lot of or insert songs in an OST, and that's okay. That's just kind of how it is sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, I think that Orb is a huge runner-up for me because I don't know. It's just they are crafting a very specific tone and feeling in every single episode of how you are supposed to feel when they're having these kinds of conversations, and like it's a very show don't tell anime, and I think the soundtrack accentuates that. You're gonna feel some type of way, and Ushio's soundtrack is part of the reason why you're feeling some type of way. And I actually think that is the same can be said about his Chainsaw Man, Reze, and the Color Within OSTs as well, which are all good. My other runner-ups are Kusaria Season 2, which I think is a fantastic OST, and then Dr. Stone, which always kills it. Gotta shout out Dr. Stone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Dr. Stone OST always kills. Yeah, I mean when Tim already went into Gachi Yakuta, and already said how Penny Stalking, like it is great. Do not get me wrong. It is like 100% like up my alley, and like honestly, like Penny Stalking Season 1 OST, like that's what got me into like a lot of the music that I'm into today. Like it is like that influential for me. And it was very close, but like I got to give it to my boy Kensuke Ushio.
Pensacola was really
Any others,
good
Tim?
for sure. To Be Hero X is the other big one we're missing.
Yeah, some of the
No, Kota. It's like every single big name action composer is on that thing, and there's like 6 of them. It's crazy. Kowloon, I mentioned earlier when talking about Kowloon, that it has a very distinct soundtrack that fits the vibe of the show really well. The in the PV thing that it plays a lot. Dress Up Darling surprisingly had a really wide range of OCs because she like cosplays at different shows and characters that has a very drastically different tone, and they have an OC for it, and it was like really, I was not expecting that when I was listening to it. Yeah, I think that's most of my shout out. I would say one for Pain and Stalking. Did you if you listen to the instrumentals, you should, because without the Teddy Lord like techno vibe to it, it gives a pretty drastically different vibe to it. If you
I've listened to a good amount of the instrumental OST as well.
Okay, but
cool.
yeah, I think that's it for OST.
All right, we're
real
cutting
quick.
back. Okay.
I was gonna say real quick, if you are wondering where is the other guy, and there were 5 people last time, unfortunately Mark could not make it, For the back half of the show, he is in Japan, so it's Monday and he has work. So he will not be joining us for the remainder of the show, unfortunately. We were glad he was here last time.
Did we get his?
No, I don't think he ever sent it to us, so we'll just have to
Damn.
find
It's
out
fine.
later.
He has 5 hours to send to us.
Jesus
I
Christ.
will make sure we are gonna stick to 3 hours.
5.
Goddammit.
Okay, anyway, without further ado, fellas, I say, let's get back into it. Up first, best action. All right, so we are moving into our genre categories. These are much sort of bigger. We're going to be celebrating a lot of the shows across a bunch of different genres this year. These categories are determined not by a standing group of nominations, but by our own personal opinions. So that also means that people can take different interpretations of the genres. The typical rule we have is that you can put whatever the hell you want for any genre, but we do reserve the right to bully you and make fun of you if it's bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. That's kind of how we roll here. So, best action for shows where people punch each other.
All right, everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
I have got my award.
All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
I was
gonna
ready.
say.
1 second.
This
It's
guy
fine.
wasn't ready.
Logan will not be writing the same thing because he didn't watch this show.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Sonda, all right,
Yay.
cool.
I guess, yeah.
I think was Chris last before.
We
can start with Chris,
We could probably
that's
just
fine.
start over. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So
but, Logan did write the different ones.
yeah,
Maybe we
let's
should
let
start
Logan go
there.
first. Yeah, Logan can go first. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Sonda is an extremely unique anime in a lot of ways. And that includes the way in which it is an action anime. I think some of the set pieces, like Sonda just like standing there and taking bullets, are really cool. And I think that his powers, as ridiculous as it is that there are Santa powers that make you good at shonen fight scenes, I think that his powers are really cool, and I think that just kind of the overarching, characterization of the show is really strong, and I like it. It stands out a bunch.
Absolutely.
Nice.
It was probably I think it was my runner-up for best action. So that I completely agree. All right, To Be Hero X. This is probably going to be the first time we're going to talk about this show, which is going to be a lot for the rest of the night, I think, because it's a clear highlight of the year. And I think I talked about this a little bit last time, but in a media environment in which superheroes have sort of been beaten into the ground as a genre, it is pretty exceptional for an anime to come along, especially like when My Hero Academia was already such a big piece in the scene already. For a anime to come out, be about superheroes and be so unique and stand out. And I think part of that is that it's a Chinese studio, it's a Chinese director. There's a little bit of a different cultural approach to it, because I think that the core concept, I don't know, it feels very culturally from China, because it's very about social media and public perception is everything, right? That's kind of the whole power system, is how popular you are online literally contributes directly to your power scaling. And they play with that and the implications of that in a lot of really cool ways. Aside from just it being interesting, this is a crazy cast of characters that get a ton of development over its runtime. They're all very diverse in both what they do and their personalities and body types and age. They're all over. One's a dog. One of them is just a fucking dog. And the action is some of the best animation or animated action we've seen this year. It's just pretty stellar. I love this show.
Yeah, I mean, Chris pretty much encapsulated everything that's great about To Be Hero X. The only thing that I want to add is X himself, who, we've talked about him here and there, but the way the show builds him up is so awesome. He's such a mystery throughout the entire show. You really only see him in the opening, and then you don't actually get to learn about him until the last 4 episodes of the show. And like even then, like it's not a lot. So it's so cool. And yeah, like this is one of the most unique animation I have ever seen in an anime. Where
Yeah,
it's like,
we can talk
where it's
about
half 3D
yeah.
and half 2D.
The show starts out. It's not quite half and half. It's almost like 1/3, 2/3. But yeah, the first like 8 episodes are CGI, and then the rest of them are very, very good 2D animation. And there's a couple of art style changes even within the 2D section throughout, which is really cool.
Like this is like one of the most unique anime I have ever seen. It's so good. Ugh. China, you're cooking. The future is here and it is Chinese.
Okay.
Any other thoughts, Tim?
Yeah, so going a little bit off of what both Juan and Chris was talking about, like the way they like build up the fights in the first few episodes to have it 3D and then have it like transition to 3D during the key like fight moments and have it play on that was all like really, really well done and hyped up, and definitely one of the main like attracting appeal that got people to watch the show for a few episodes. I like how like we had a wide range of cast with their own character growth, which is awesome. All, but each of them felt very unique in each other. Each had their own like theme and tone that was pretty drastically different from the next hero, which is pretty impressive considering how large of a cast it was. And I think, yeah, like it's impressive that they managed to make a superhero show in 2025 that 2025 that hit so well.
And I think I don't know. There's a couple other. Oh, you found it. Okay, cool. There's a couple other things I wanted to that just kind of came to my mind as we were talking about this. I think that it is able to. It's actually it's bordering on a thriller mystery just in the way that it's set up, because it's told outside of chronological order, and not a lot of shows can pull this off. This is a pretty complicated show. There's a lot of characters and a lot of moving pieces. And so it's not as like turn your brain off, dumb, let's just punch people. I think it can be a little bit confusing at times if you're not really keyed into the narrative. There's a lot of like the different social media and like hero organizations that are competing with each other and making moves in the shadows. And it's like the whole beginning plot with Ling Ling or Ling Long or whatever his name is, the guy who becomes nice. This is an episode 1 spoiler, so I don't mind saying this. Like the fact that Nice is set up to be this primary protagonist and then fucking kills himself in like the first 5 minutes of episode 1, you're like, oh my god. So it's very, and like they don't hold back on the twists. There are lots of major twists all throughout. It's pretty thrilling. I'm a big fan. We'll probably talk more about it, but we can save that for now. Any runners up?
Yeah, for action here. I mean, like I'm the only Danadon for sure.
Yeah, I think that's probably the obvious. Well, aside from Sonda, which you already talked about. Yeah. Danadon season 2, still fantastic.
And then like
My Hero.
My Hero, Vigilantes, and also the final season.
Mm-hmm.
Final season, it's fine.
Fire Force.
Yeah, Fire Force was gonna be my next one.
Nagachi Akuta.
Oh yeah, Gachi.
Yeah, definitely Gachi Akuta.
There was a
Kaiju.
there's a Kaiju season 2 this year.
Yaiba.
Yaiba! That's actually a good shout out. Yeah, regardless of, we're probably not going to talk about Yaiba this much in this award show, unfortunately, because I think most of us kind of bounced off of it because it's very dated and kind of for kids in a lot of ways, but it has got some fantastic action animation. Like some of the best action Sakuga of this year for sure. Shout outs to
Re:Zero season 3.
I would put that in a different category.
I think I would say this season, Avenging season, would be.
It was mostly fights, but I would still put it in Adventure Fantasy. Shout outs to the only good part of Lazarus, which was the action. Okay.
True.
Moving on to drama.
Big old drama.
This is more of a broad category, and I feel like kind of just gets a lot of extras that don't fit cleanly dumped into it, but you know the vibes. Whatever.
I mean, there's definitely like dramatic shows this year.
There are,
I think
plenty.
There was some pretty clear drama shows this year.
Absolutely. All right, is everyone ready?
Logan?
Not Logan.
He's too busy jerking it to X right now.
Yeah.
Please, not on stream. Trying to stay Keep that family friendly.
All right.
Okay, we're
Sorry, I'm
good?
ready to go.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, like in terms of video, like we're in the second half, so we're past the 5 minute mark.
Yeah, but I don't want to get taken down. Okay.
Which is where you can start jerking off, and
Yeah,
no
and
one will
no one will
care.
say anything.
All right,
We
ready?
don't have cameras on. Okay. Yeah, you go. You go.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
I feel like this is also going to be the 50-50. Okay.
Hey.
That means I probably got my anime of the year wrong for Tim. It's okay. Anyway, so Logan went first, so Juan goes now.
Yeah, I can go first. I can't remember how much we went into Orb in the first half, but like I guess like this is like
we talked about
our
the characters
big-
a lot, but
this is our big first mention of like the show itself.
mhm.
So this show presents itself as a show about like heliocentrism and like astronomy, and like just like the beauty of like space, like in the 14th century in Poland.
Yeah,
Like you think that'd be boring as hell.
15th
Bob.
century.
15th century.
Yeah.
But man, this is like one of the most interesting anime if you have like the emotional intelligence for it.
Don't be mean.
And like
Don't be mean.
I mean, there's some
I get what you mean
meatheads
by
out
that.
there.
I just feel like you're targeting Logan.
But like
Um,
if you give this show a chance and like you really like listen to like what this show is like saying, this will like change your perspective on like a lot of things in life. Like, cause like it's not just about heliocentrism. It's like about like pursuing the truth.
yeah,
And
and learning, and
and, like-
the human innate desire to learn what we don't know. I'll talk about it
Like-
more when I get to mine. But
yeah, like this is a wonderful, beautiful show. God, anything you want to add, Chris?
I'll go. I'll wait until it's my turn. I'll let Tim go
Okay.
next.
All right, Logan will take it over for now.
Oh, okay. Tim's bunching. Oh, then I'll just go, and then we'll loop back.
Yeah,
around to Tim.
because like
Okay,
we
so,
both put the same show.
Yeah, basically everything what Juan said. I think that Orb is able to take a premise that's pretty unique to anime and make it like really ride on its incredible writing and its incredible character development. It has multiple, we talked about this a little bit in the first half, but it has multiple protagonists that it rotates through as the years go on, because it's kind of tracking not just the story. You think it's going to be tracking the story of a certain character, and it ends up just tracking the story of the development of the heliocentrist theory in Poland in this era through the decades. And we do see different people moving it on, and this insane series of events. And the only reason the research even survives is due to like luck. And it's this really beautiful, moving story about like power and religion and motivation within these religious organizations, and how that can contrast with like how dogma contrasts against like the desire to learn. It's a really interesting history lesson, and also a really interesting commentary on humanity in general. We've talked a lot about Noak, who I think is a fantastic villain slash villain protagonist in some ways. Its depictions of torture are really brutal. But I think, like I said, a good history lesson there. You could really dissect this for ages. There's a reason that I think a lot of people have considered this to be a modern classic at this point, and why I think it's going to have so much staying power. It deserves it. It has a lot of moments that really, really stick with you.
Yeah.
Logan.
Yeah, sure. So when I first read Takapi for the manga pre-read, I was engrossed and unsure of my feelings to the extent that I read literally all of it, which is not how I operate. I usually read a chapter, maybe a volume if I'm lucky, but I wanted to keep going through Takapi to kind of work through my feelings on it, because it's a very harsh, hard work that doesn't shy away from some horrible topics and kind of edges on exploitation, but never really crosses the line into it. And I think that there are parts of the ending that I don't like. But that does not make up for things like how the junior scene made me feel, or how caught off guard I was at first by the the big twist of episode 1, which I'm not gonna say out loud. And it was, I think that it's a very moving look at child abuse and the way that this can spiral out of control and start hurting everyone around you, not just the kids getting abused. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
And Tim.
Yeah. I think portraying this very, what's the word? Depressive, kind of serious show through the eyes of Takapi, like a very innocent, childlike eyes, was really well done. It was really fascinating. I think picking back about the comment Chris was saying, I do think I might like Chi more than Takapi, but I think as far as a drama and a character study goes, I think Takapi by far embodies the definition of drama, or the ideas of drama much more. And I think each character is going through their own individual arc. With Junior and Marina finding about her story and all that was all very well done. And I think, it's just really impressive they could do all that in like 8 episodes.
It's 6, I think, right?
6.
Yeah,
maybe.
so it's
Yeah, six
it's
episodes.
a half. This is a half show.
There's a couple like double episodes.
OVA, and it's impressive for them.
I mean,
to
the entire manga is
accomplish
like 20 chapters.
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
pretty short.
Yeah.
I actually got a physical copy. I found it at Barnes and Noble.
This
Nice.
is one of those stories that, and I'm sure we're going to talk about Takapi more as the night goes on, but this is one of those stories that I am not sure that I want to revisit it for a very long time. I felt like physically terrible watching many of the scenes in this episode, in this anime. Like, there are content warnings. You should abide by them if there's certain material that really is going to get to you. Like, we had some friends that we were watching it on the call that like had to tap out, that couldn't. And I'm not trying to say that as a way to be mean or like say that they're weak for not being able to take it out. It is dark subject material, and I think a lot of anime is really bad at handling dark subject material. They go straight into like grimdark edge mode, where like a lot of isekai do that, and it's not earned or justified. But this is just a very bleak look at it, and it's very realistic, if maybe a little over the top to be emphasize it, but it's very well done. So that's why it was my main runner-up. Any other runners up?
I got Hanawa Saku for drama.
Oh wow, that's a show that came out. I forgot
It
about
is.
that.
Yeah.
It is definitely dramatic.
Yeah,
Medalist.
I liked it. I liked what I saw.
Medalist is a sports. Try again later. Tim.
It's
a sports drama.
I would say if you put drama, they'll allow it, but obviously it benefits in sports. But I would say it's also a drama.
Yes,
like-
it's excellent.
Secondary
I agree.
drama.
Kusaria.
Oh, for sure.
I have that in a different category, but also that's a very high on the list. I'm gonna shout out Yufikashi no Uda season 2, which I found to be very dramatic this season, and actually a little bit better than season 1. And I'm sure we'll talk about it more later. It was very good.
Oh yeah.
Anyone else?
Kowloon.
Beastars also. Beastars season,
Beastars,
the
yeah.
final
Yeah,
season.
yeah.
The king of the dramas, if you will.
It ended very dramatically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even
What
when
a
they're not
cliffhanger.
doing plays,
Like
it's still
cliffhanger, literally a
dramatic.
cliffhanger.
A
Literally.
literal cliffhanger, yeah.
Literally.
I love it when shows give us the literal cliffhanger. That's always good. Okay,
Dude, Fruits Basket. Ugh.
that's all time. All right, I think we're good to move on.
Yeah.
All right, next up is Adventure Fantasy, another very, I don't know, tricky category to do. I'm actually very curious what people's answers are going to be for this year. Last year it was the free run dungeon meshy nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
And this year it feels like it's not as crazy of a
2025
choice.
is much weaker when it comes to adventure fantasy.
Yeah. So this is going to maybe take some interpretation of what people consider what. So I'm curious. Everyone good?
Yeah. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
A whole spread. All right. I actually mad respect Dr. Stone answer because this is probably my favorite Dr. Stone season.
You know,
I think
I
it.
wrote this before we watched Smokey Subway, and I think I want to change my answer to Milky Subway.
Oh, the last
Wow.
I
minute
am
change.
personally considering Milky Subway in a movie.
No,
What do you mean?
it's not a
It's not
movie.
a
It's definitely
It's a short
show.
series.
It's a
short
short.
series.
I'm gonna count it against the anime instead of counting it against the movies. It gets to be here.
All right, well, I still wanna
Like
talk about
imagine if
Dr. Stone.
Luluco came out, you would count that as a TV show. It's the same thing. Like, okay. So anyway, so I think this is a Tim go first mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silent Witch. Chris is copying and pasting.
I'm changing the
Uh,
color of the text was the wrong color. You're good.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows. I think Chris watched a few episodes, but
Yeah, I watched like
I don't think
2.
no one else watched it.
Um,
I find it to be a really compelling character fantasy show about like if we were doing like an earnest like Butcher the Rock where the show wasn't about the comedy, more about like trying to have her grow out of her bubble. And I think the people, all the characters she meets along her way, minus one actually, who I think might have been contender for worst character, but besides that, all the characters she meets in there are all really great characters. I love them all. They all like urge her growth, and it's really nice to see her grow as a more confident and own up to herself as she goes on. Plus, the show's like gorgeous.
It is beautiful. That was the best part about it. Of all the shows this year that I started and kind of didn't get back to, I think I have a reasonable chance of coming back to this one, just because I didn't hate what I watched. It was a little bit light novel-y in episode 1, but I think that it was not egregious in any way that would make me want to like quit. So there's a chance I might come back to it. Okay, I will go. So, first of all, I will say thank you to Tim for insisting that we watched this before the end of the year. I would have been ashamed to have missed this one. Milky Subway is just a lot of fun, man. It is an incredibly like personality-filled little series. It's very funny. It's very snappy. It's got some of the best dialogue out of anything I watched this year. Just a really tight script, really good sense of comedic timing. You don't get a lot of time with all of the characters, and yet I think that they are developed and fleshed out really, really well. Like, I think you get a good sense of pretty much everyone, including the cop lady, who I love. And it's a fun setting.
Snatch ass waist.
It's true. It's a really fun setting. I love the mix of robots and people. I love the sort of rundown pop futurist environment. I love the escalation as it gets crazy towards the end. The music's great. This was an absolute blast. If you have 45 minutes and haven't seen this, please don't miss it. It is a banger.
Yeah. Like, I'll hop in here because I changed my answer to this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what everything Chris said was right. Like,
Always is.
It's just incredible. Like, legitimately, like some of the best writing I have ever, not ever, but like
This year for sure, at least. Yeah.
it's so tight. Like, there's like not a moment of silence, like when it matters. Like they're just like able to like quickly retort with something very snappy, and like it's all very good. And the art style is very incredible too. Like it's CG, but like it's really well done. Like and like if anything, like I just wanted to see more of this. Like it had like a little prequel movie, which was like again like only like 5 minutes long. So for them to get like a whole season of like 5-minute shorts is incredible. So like I want like the next quote unquote season of this to be like 12-minute shorts because I just want to see more.
They are making a movie compilation of this with extra scenes
Ooh,
that will come out
See, it is a movie.
sometime this year.
I hate
No,
you, Logan.
now it's a movie.
That
Get
one
off
will
here.
be a movie, but right now it's a show.
yes,
I'll have to check that out.
yeah. All right, and then Logan, tell us about Dr. Stone.
So Dr. Stone Science Future has its darkest season yet. with the introduction of Dr. Zeno and Stanley Snyder. A lot of characters come extremely close to dying for good in this one.
Hey, technically, we don't
and,
know the fates of several of them as we are in the anime right now, but
Yes, yeah, there are still a ton of people left unaccounted for. The world has been reset. And I think it's a really good like way for Dr. Stone to go. I think the big time skip with Suika is one of my favorite parts of the entire show so far. I think that the scene where they're just barely able to make it to reset the world essentially was surprisingly affecting for Dr. Stone, which I think has been good a lot, but it's rarely been affecting. And I'm just really happy that Dr. Stone has something like this in it.
Yeah, and this is the first 2 parts of the final season, so we're getting.
yeah, we
the
still
third
have
part.
the third part TBD coming in
airing in
spring,
2026.
I think. Yeah.
Shove it up. Your
Logan, did you
ass.
finish the entire manga or no?
Yes, I finished the entire manga.
Okay, so you know where it's gonna end and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very
Um,
excited for it.
Mm-hmm. Me too. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, this has been my favorite. I don't know if I'm gonna get to talk about Doctor Stone, so I'll do it here. This has been my favorite season of Doctor Stone, and I feel like I've always been really high on it. Actually, I think it's kind of low key one of my favorite shonen franchises of all time. Like, it's not something that I like. I don't know. I like talk about a lot or anything, but it's just very consistent. It is always a ton of fun. It has a great cast of characters. The development has always been really good. The pace is always really nice, and it's just a fun franchise to watch. And like Logan said, this is when the emotional core is really like nailed. And the time skip with Suika is one of the best episodes of anime this year. Big fan.
Mm-hmm.
They really did it. Any
Right.
other runners up?
Tim, we'll let you go first with runner-ups.
Yeah. Fantasy adventure runner ups. I kind of tentatively threw Gacha Kuta here.
Yeah, I give that.
'Cause I didn't
Yeah.
know where else to put that.
Yeah.
That counts.
For fantasy, for adventure, my runner up, I had technically the Hoseki's Pretty Much Adventure, even though they don't go too far.
I would put that as slice of
But, like-
life, but sure.
I mean, the whole point of the journey is them to go to different places in the sport rocks.
Sure, they
Yeah.
go on adventures to dig rocks. I'll give it to you. Whatever.
I'd give it more to Mono than Hoseki, though.
I also would count that as a slice. Whatever, we'll get there.
Yeah.
Any other runners up?
I think that's it. Yeah.
I mean, like I'd say like the 2 biggest like adventure fantasies is like Zenshu.
Sure.
That's 100%
Yeah.
a fantasy. I mean, like, was it great? No,
Then why are you shouting it out?
because I needed to fill out a list.
Okay,
of,
I have real
uh,
shout outs, so I'm gonna
and
do those.
Leviathan.
Yeah,
Oh.
Leviathan is one of my shout outs.
Yeah,
Very cool that a book series I loved as a kid got an animated animation from Studio Orange. I think it had some pacing issues and cut a little bit too much content from the books, but aside from that, it was really fun and I had a good time with it. And then my other main one is Star Wars Visions Season 3, which I think was the strongest season of Star Wars Visions yet. It's hard to rate an anthology because it's a bunch of different stories, but I think the average quality of these shorts was all like very high, especially
Yeah.
compared to the rest of the catalog. So big fan.
Logan,
I
any
also have more of the
shout-outs?
mysteries written down.
Honestly,
I
not
don't know
really.
enough about
I
it.
haven't seen a whole lot of. I didn't watch a whole lot of adventure fantasy shows.
Yeah, I mean,
this
like
year.
that's what I'm saying. Is like this was a weaker year for adventure fantasies.
Yeah. All right.
Clevites, kind
Oh
of.
yeah, Clevites. Shout outs to Clevites.
Clevites definitely
Okay.
punched above its weight.
I would absolutely agree. Not my favorite of the year by any means, but I was pretty impressed with it based on what I thought it was going to be. And I will be watching more of it, so that's something.
They dropped a new PV this morning,
Yeah.
or maybe yesterday morning.
All right. Next up is in a much, much more stacked category this year: best comedy.
Yeah, there was a fuck ton of comedies this year. All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, these
Okay.
are I would say the big three across the board this year.
Mhm.
My turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, give
Okay,
it a go.
we've already talked a lot about Apocalypse Hotel. I am sure 100% we will talk more about it as the night goes on, so I don't have to spend a ton of time. But I will just at this point try to emphasize that I think that a lot of my favorite comedies are able to also hit big emotional payoffs that are not just funny. And I think that, like, you take a show like Kaguya, which can really nail its serious moments without having to even lean on comedy the entire time. But it takes something particularly special to both have an episode like the wedding/funeral episode that Apocalypse Hotel does, where it is incredibly funny, incredibly heart-wrenching, and incredibly sad, all within the same span of 20 minutes. I think that this show has incredible range, maybe some of the best of anything I've ever seen, but I really at its core cannot emphasize that this is gut-bustingly funny pretty much every single episode save for maybe one, and it's not the wedding one that I was talking about because that one is very funny also. um it is a riot across the board, just incredibly funny writing, great character dynamics. It's wacky. A lot of the different aliens are very wacky. It is a blast. So yeah, easy pick for me this year.
I agree with basically everything Chris said. One thing that I just wanted to highlight is that the run from episode 9, which is the wedding, episode 10, which is the murder, and episode 11, which is episode 11, that is one of the most insane runs of anime I've ever seen, because all three of those episodes are completely different and they're all really, really good. And
Yeah,
it feels like a show that was even slightly worse would have completely screwed that run of episodes up, but it was amazing.
it's probably the best 3 run episode of anything this year, and that is saying something because it's
Hmm.
pretty stacked.
Hmm.
um
Yes.
Juan.
All right. Nin Koro, or I do not have the name of the anime pulled
A
up. But I
ninja
guess
and assassin under one roof is the English name.
thank you. Um, this was a big surprise for us because like it's Studio Shaft making a cute girl anime, and we're like, okay, it's Shaft. They're got to be doing something with it, right? And then you check it out, and yep, it's Shaft. They're fucking doing something with it. But also, like, the story itself is just insane. This comedy show commits to bits to the nth degree, where like consequences happen to these bits, and like they stick to it for the rest of the show, and I adore that.
There is no status quo in Ninkoro. It is everything is on the table.
Yeah. So one of the wackiest comedies I've ever seen, and like how Apocalypse Hotel like made Chris and Logan like really like think about some stuff. There was one particular episode. There was a couple episodes honestly that kind of just changes your whole perspective as well. The fucking Roboco episode. God, the fucking Roboco episode. I don't think I've ever been like so impacted by an episode like in a
I'm
while.
sure we'll talk about it later. I have
Yeah.
more thoughts on Ninkoro, but I'll let Tim guess some city up first because I feel like we haven't talked about city enough. This,
Oh, for sure.
I'm sure
yeah.
we will when we get to the production section. But
Hopefully,
still,
we will. But yeah, City feels like one giant 12-episode long gag that just never ends.
yeah.
Like it just every single moment is just one funny bit after another, like just flows into each other. But we're also still able to fit in like nice character growth moments and like emotional scenes, like with the friends leaving and stuff. And it all still makes it feel natural. So just like Hospital, it nails that away. And all City has like it doesn't have much variety in its tone like Apocalypse does, but it really takes with a lot of artistic creativity and like how it tells the jokes and how it delivers it.
Yeah.
And it does have like honestly some of the funniest scene in there and some of the most lovable characters too. Like, God, I love Rocco and all of them. They're all great. All
They
the
are.
characters are great.
If
And I
you're
love how, like,
measuring,
each character makes-
if you're measuring pure comedy, I think City is the best pure comedy this year because it is just incredibly consistent hit rate on its bits, and its bits pretty much the entire time. And it's also just so charming. That's I think the best part about City. It's so charming.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think we have mentioned this yet. Like, it's by the same creator as Nichijou, and man, like, you can like feel it.
It is
in
by
its
the
DNA.
same mangaka
Oh, yeah.
and the same studio. It's Kyoani's. And if Kyoani has ever was any ever doubt that they were back, they're back. I'm
They're fucking
thinking
back,
that they're
dude.
back. This has been a yeah. We'll talk probably more about the production side of it, but it was really beautiful to see the show executed the way it was this year.
Like, this really does feel like Nichijou 2.
I think it very much is Nichijou 2 in a lot of ways, but I think it's also its own thing. It's City, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a different cast of characters, but a lot of the DNA is there. It's a little bit less Nichijou isn't mean necessarily, but it can be a little harsh, I think, at times, in a way where I think City's
What
a
are
little
you
bit more
talking
pleasant.
about?
It's a little I don't know, there's a lot more violence in it. You know what I mean? It gets a lot
I mean, violence, but like, you know, it's played for comedy.
It's all played for comedy. I think you're missing the point. I'm not trying. This is not a knock. I think Nichijou is brilliant, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I
I
think
mean,
that
you need to
City's,
finish Nichijou because
See,
like
yeah,
Nichijou is
but-
like the fucking standard for comedy for me.
So yeah. Anyway, I want to talk really quickly more about Ninkoro. I think a part of Ninkoro that Juan didn't quite hit on is that it is dark. It is
Yeah.
it is maybe the darkest comedy I've seen in a while. Part of the joke is it wants to like rub your face in the consequences of what's happening. It's like, look, these people are dead. This assassin is killing people and they're dead. They're not coming back. And they're doing that for money, and you're gonna need to deal with the consequences and the reality of that before we move on here. And they're just but they like to linger in it and make sure you really understand, because at its core, Ninkoro is actually a horror about living in capitalist society, and I am not kidding. Like it is trying to make some, I think, political points about. In a very tongue-in-cheek way, again, because it's like this black comedy, but you know, the scene I keep thinking about over and over again is not the Roboco stuff. It's the scene where she has to kill her friend from high school's dad, and
Oh
it's
my
ambiguous,
God.
and but she probably did it, and she just has to go on with it, and then her friend is just like, yeah, my dad's been missing for a while, and you're just like, and you just have to live with it. There's no payoff. There's no confrontation. You just know it happened. It's fucked. There's a lot of stuff like that in Ninkoro that's just fucked. Like the lesbian couple with all their marital problems and their money.
Yeah.
And but it's all played as a joke. It's all really, really funny, but God, it is bleak. Anyway, shout outs to Ninkoro.
Shout outs to Ninkoro.
And
any other shout outs?
Yeah, any other runner ups? I have one.
How many Spy Family is the big one we're missing?
Yeah, Spy Family is the really, really good season of Spy Family. Some of the best bits in the manga.
Painting and Stalking.
Oh yeah, Panty Stocking season 2. Ooh. It really is like a modern take of Panty Stocking. Like it is like of its time so much.
And then Witch Watch, I would say.
Nikitashi and Witch
No,
Watch.
We
God.
don't have to
Dude,
talk
I
about
forgot
Nikitashi.
about Nukitashi.
Okay.
We gotta finish
We-
that sometime.
We got it. You have to finish that.
Dude, it is the most balls to the walls.
That's
crazy,
the,
like, pervert.
That's the
comedy.
one where they're like all on an island, and it was the game or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I I kind of want to play the game. I don't know if I should, but it sounds insane.
I played the game.
Yeah, it sounds insane. We should talk about Witch Watch for like 2 seconds.
Yes, no, I
Witch,
definitely want to talk about Witch Watch.
Witch Watch is.
I'm sure it'll come up again.
I'm not sure it will, because we're not
In the
going to nominate it for.
scenes?
I don't know if it will. We'll see.
We'll
But just
get
real
there.
quick,
Okay.
Witch Watch is I love that it's 2-core. I love that we got as much time with it as we did, because I think the show really needed that to develop all of the different little dynamics of the characters when they're living together in a house. I just like the writing. The comedy writing in it's not super consistent, which is why I think it's not the winner for any of us this year, but when the bits hit, they are some of the funniest shit that I watched this year.
Yeah,
For
like,
sure.
I'd say like this is like some of the hardest that I've laughed this year.
Yeah.
With some of the bits. Like
It
the-
really grew on me,
the-
and
the
by the end,
shonen
I decided that I
episode.
loved it. So I was like, okay.
the fucking marble episode.
The Marvel episode's really funny.
The jigsaw
Yeah,
Jake
the
Saw.
Saw, the
Yeah,
Saw
yeah, yeah.
parody.
the Saw
yeah.
game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's just a lot
The
of really
speed
good
that
bits.
speed up time zoom one.
That one's
Oh,
just
that one.
that one
Yes.
is just. Witch Watch will also do this. Will they? Not to the extent that Ninkoro does, because Ninkoro is more like the consequences of the bits last the whole season. But Ninkoro or Witch Watch will also commit to a bit. Like they will go all in on a bit and just kind of push it to its logical conclusion instead of like taking time. So sometimes there'll be an entire episode that's just kind of focused on the one bit, and I appreciate them for doing that, because I think a
Yeah.
lot of other, especially like these kind of short chapter based or 4 coma based comedies try to like be very fast with it, and that isn't always the best approach. Any other shout outs? Nope, that's all the ones I talked about.
Akiyaku Reiju?
Yeah, that was good. I would put that as a comedy. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one is one of the strongest in its field for sure.
Yeah.
Had some good bits. Anything else?
We're good.
Okay. Moving on. Best slice of life. Logan's favorite genre.
Yeah.
Does
he
he have a
have
real
something
answer
to
for this
say,
one?
though?
We'll find out.
He always has
Yeah,
an
of course I
answer.
do.
A real
I have
one.
a real answer every year. You're the ones with fake answers.
I hate you. All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Slice of life is not a real genre. I'm
Ah,
gonna
I'm
go
going
pee.
to strangle you.
Every time.
just
Every
delete
time.
No, we can. No. Here, we can change his answer. Oops.
Hold on.
There you go.
Whatever.
That's a real
it's
answer.
not really. But sure.
It's not real.
It has slice of life episodes, and that counts. So that way, Logan has a non-protest vote.
Whatever.
I guess we could give him something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
surely there's another slice of life he
yeah.
watched, right?
I don't know.
It's
man.
Apocalypse
technically
Hotel could
Logan's
count as a
turn,
slice of
but
Yeah,
life.
we could give it Apocalypse Hotel for him if he wants. That's fine. He's peeing for people wondering why he's not talking right now.
There are definitely slice of life episodes.
Yeah,
you know-
absolutely.
You know,
Okay.
11.
I don't know whose turn it is. I've lost track.
it's technically Logan's, but he's
We're not.
protesting, so
He's been banned. Yeah. So you can go on.
I'll go with Mono. So Mono, written by the same author as Eurocamp.
In the same cinematic universe as your camp.
Yeah,
Also.
yeah, same
There are
cinematic
characters that show
universe.
up. Yeah.
This is a very comfy show. It's supposed to be a show about like GoPro cameras and like how like the cool things that you can do with it, but it also just kind of devolves into like the girls just traveling around Japan and like sightseeing and like doing a bunch of like little events, a lot of food events where like they're like going around town and like trying a bunch of different restaurants, and like it's very clearly this author's like excuse to like have tax write-offs. But fuck it, man.
It and Eurocamp are clearly just a tax fraud scheme for this author, and I'm so happy for her.
But fuck it, man. Like it is so comfy. Like I love this show. It's so fun. Like, yeah, I want to see these cute girls doing cute things at all around Japan.
Yeah.
Like now,
Well,
that's
no,
what to do
not
when
just.
I
It's
go
not all
visit.
of Japan. It's the prefecture that the mangaka lives in. It's just
Yes.
that one area. It's the same place that Eurocamp takes place, and it's
Yeah.
this one This is what Mark was saying, and so it's really just a highlight to that one.
Mhm.
I guess I'll go before and we'll knock
Yeah,
out the
it's
mono
same
category.
answer. Yeah.
This is going to be a hot take, and Juan's probably not going to agree with this. I kind of like mono better than some parts of Eurocamp. I don't know if I'm going to say that.
Hold on.
I'm not.
Hold on.
I don't know if I'm going to say
Hold on,
that.
man.
I don't know if I'm going to say that holistically, but what I like. Shut up, man. What I like about mono is that it is visually very dynamic. It has a lot more camera movement and sakuga than Eurocamp does. Not that I think Eurocamp needs it, because Eurocamp has some of the best backgrounds in the business. Like, they are able to make the places that they're traveling to look beautiful, but mono is a lot poppier and a lot more visually expressive, and while it is still doing very much the slice of life Eurocamp thing, because as much as this show pretends to be about a camera club, it quickly devolves into a travelogue exactly like Eurocamp about midway through the season, and then just kind of becomes Eurocamp too. And that's not a bad thing at all. What I also like about this show is that it's fucking weird. There's like unexplained supernatural shit and horror
I
shit
forgot about
that
the supernatural stuff.
like just happens, and it's just like, what? It's very weird, but I found this show to be incredibly charming, and so it pretty easily won my my vote this year.
And then Tim's got Amato Kimito, the rain and something.
With You and the Rain.
Yeah.
With
I
you.
think I talked this a bit already than the mascots. I'm gonna basically
Yeah.
repeat what I was saying on that one, where like it's like a very much vibe chill show. Very much like, when you watching the rain and a rainy day and just relaxing, cuddling. It's just a super thing about an author living with her pet, writing her book, and it's a lot of like nice nuanced moment that like just completely vibe with you. It's just a nice show to have and tuck in.
All right.
Is
and
Logan
then-
gonna
No,
protest?
we don't care. He's banned from talking about this category.
Yeah,
Any other
Sometimes they're just comedies that aren't funny or dramas that aren't dramatic.
I'm gonna punch you in
and
the face.
somehow Mono doesn't fit into either of those categories because it's a travelogue. Kill yourself. All right. So anyway, let's do runner ups. I think the main one that everyone's gonna say is Ruri no Hoseki or
Rory rocks.
Ruri Rocks, which is a really, really well done, incredibly high production values, spectacularly animated Gravure video. Is that what they're called? The sexy woman video, except she's
Oh,
wearing
yeah.
clothes the whole time. And also there's a lot
Yeah.
of geology. Shout outs to Ethan. I don't know if he's
Shout
watching.
out to our geology friend.
We have
Ethan.
one of our best friends is a geology major, like rock specialist. This is like his shit, and so we watched it with him, and he gave us the rundown on all of the very highly technical specifics, which there's a lot of. The show is very detailed and very accurate scientifically.
Like, you
so-
gotta love it when an
Wrong
author
on,
like
though.
you gotta love it when an author like writes like their very niche interest and then they use cute girls to like explain it because it works. Like
It
goddamn,
works.
like now
Some
I'm
of-
interested in geology.
some of the best looking anime women of the year.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about this already. Just ridiculous.
Yeah,
But I think it
fucking-
is also a compelling, very well made, very nice slice of life.
Oh yeah, it's still very
special
comfy.
interest show. So highly recommend.
Also want to shout out see you in the food court. See
Yes,
you tomorrow at the
yes. I'm gonna talk more about it later, but yes, I please don't miss it. It was a half series, kind of like Takupi.
Yeah, it was
not-
6 episodes.
But if you watch Northern Lion streams, watch this show. I will not say. I'm not kidding. I will not say anything else.
I mean, it's just two people talking.
It's two
Like,
girls that are kind of, I would say,
A little
very like maybe not nerdy, but kind of online. They're kind of
Yeah.
poster coded. They're a little jaded, but they're just shooting the shit at the mall, and that's the whole show. But it works so well. It's really
like,
snappy.
it is
dialogue.
like a modern day Lucky Star kind of. So like if you like this, go watch Lucky
it's a
Star.
little bit more
and, like,
low key, but yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely more low key
I-
compared to Lucky Star.
I don't think Lucky Star's a good comparison. But that's
It
fine.
is. Any
Oh,
other shout-outs?
Anne Shirley is my other one, which although I didn't finish, I really enjoyed what I watched, and that can probably be counted as a drama. But I think it is very
yeah, I was gonna say
slice of life.
It's more of a coming of age drama than
Yeah,
I can see the argument for slice of life.
I think that it is a great update to one of the all-time anime classics made by one of the most famous directors of all time. And the fact that I think it keeps up with the original adaptation from the 70s is an achievement. So good for them. Anything else?
I have So Evil Utilities,
The golf
the
one?
cute golf one
Yeah.
from Winter. I have Monkaka's Workplace, which is
Oh, yes. I heard that was cute.
that was cute. I have the Food for Soul, and then
Mm-hmm.
I have Ballpark.
If you like Yuru Camp, I'm sure Tim could talk about Food for the Soul more if he wants, but if you like Yuru Camp and you like food porn, watch that. It's some of the best food porn I've ever seen. The food, anime food be looking tasty.
And then ballpark one, that's the one with like the beer lady at the
Yeah, the beer
ballpark,
lady.
right?
I've heard lots of people tell me that that's actually pretty good. It's not just Tim. So if you're into baseball and just vibes, yeah, go for it.
And big titty women.
Yeah.
that will hand you beer.
She's not. She's not
actually-
even
I don't
that,
think
like,
she's huge,
prominent
yeah.
in the show.
She's
It's
not.
like a rotating
No.
cast.
It's
Huh,
really
yeah.
it's like an ensemble cast where they focused on like the different regulars at the
People,
stadium. Mhm.
yeah, the people who work at the stadium and the visitors who regularly attend.
All right.
Huh.
Next up is Best Romance. These are for shows that are specifically at least mostly focused on romance, but I'm sure Logan's gonna put some shit. So, all right, is everyone ready?
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2,
There's
1.
really only one answer. Okay,
You know what?
whatever.
I'll allow Logan's answer.
There's two
I'll allow it.
romances.
because he's talking about the vampire,
No, there's
and I know
three.
he's talking
Sorry,
about the vampire.
There's 3, yeah.
what's the fourth? Whatever. Well, we'll get there. Whose turn is it? I've completely lost the order.
Tim's
Yeah,
turn.
we skipped Logan's a few times though.
Oh, then Logan can go. Yeah, explain yourself.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so first of all, I already gave the vampire one best romance because I legitimately liked it. Second of all, we have Sasaki Catches the Bullet, which is also vaguely romantic.
Stretch, but sure.
Also, we have the extremely funny one where the guy is trying to confess to the
no,
girl.
no. That is a romance. That's romance of
That
the
is
year,
a
maybe,
romance.
actually.
This is the romance, and it's the greatest anime romance ever made, and it's not even the greatest anime romance in Tatsuki 17 to 26. And we have Turned Into a Girl Syndrome,
Which is
like
definitely,
yeah, which is definitely a romance and definitely good. That's 4 out of 6. Jackass.
All right.
We mentioned the alien one, right? Where like the guy just keeps getting interrupted.
That's the one he was talking about before.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure.
That honestly,
confess.
Logan, you've converted me. Fujimoto
Yes.
Tatsuki 17 to 26
Yes.
is a rom-com, and it deserves to be in this category.
Yeah,
we're gonna
it's an
forget
anthology
about
where
we're gonna
half
forget
of
about the
the
other horrible
episodes are
ones that are really scary.
Romances.
Look, Apocalypse Hotel got to be a comedy despite having like episode 11 in it.
Yeah,
so
true.
Tatsuki gets to be a romance even though it has clucking chickens in it.
Yeah,
Does this mean that Fujimoto's gonna make a romance after Chainsaw Man?
that's what we kept
I fucking
saying
hope so.
when we were watching Fujimoto. I'm glad this is the first time we got to talk about it. I'm sure we'll talk about it more later, but like, was what we kept saying. We were like, damn, I know that he's making Chainsaw Man and all these like, and Fire Punch and all these like really critically acclaimed, sad, depressing shorts. Bro needs to make the greatest rom-com of all time. He could do it. He has it within him.
I think
Anyway.
he's got it in him, yeah.
You should do it.
Juan, tell us about Dress Up Darling.
All right. So this was my answer because I had not watched Karuhana yet, but also like the romance, the development of the romance in this season is really good. They've stayed the night together for the first time in this season, and boy, it really makes you think that it's gonna happen. But also like some shenanigans happen, like nothing actually happens. But like this is still a very cute season of My Dress Up Darling. Which, by the way, if you haven't heard it somehow, it's the cosplay girl and the guy. He like basically like makes the outfits for her, and like it's just a very cute romance together.
It's also, I mean, Karohana is gorgeous, and I'll talk about more when it gets to me. But Dress Up Darling season 2 is one of the best looking shows of 2025.
Oh, dude,
like,
it's
every
so
clip I
good.
saw of it was like, I'm probably gonna go watch this at some point. I might read the manga, but it's too good. It's too
Yeah.
good for me to have missed it, and I feel bad. So
Yeah, it's really good. All right, tell us about
Damn.
Karohana.
Okay, so Karohana isn't anything like revolutionary in the romance. It's like a very by the books, I would say, but like it does it like everything superbly well. It does like the basics. It doesn't do anything fancy, but like everything it does is like phenomenal. It does it the best it could. It follows your traditional, bad boy who's actually nice, falls in love with the girl, and the girl likes, discovers how nice he is, and they eventually fall in love. I think my only complaint would be like it was very, it just kind of shows it's very obvious that he likes her and she likes him, but it still takes them like 12 episodes to tell each other that, which can be somewhat infuriating. But like
it's well
you kind of
paced.
forget that.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
well
but
paced.
you kind of know it's very obvious that how they feel about each other from like episode.
Oh
like,
yeah,
one
they're
already.
both head over
So-
heels.
It's kind of infuriating to like wait 12 episodes for that confession scene, but like the way they like spend the time growing the cast and the characters is like well worth like the wait. But yeah, it's just like extremely well done romance.
I'm going to echo pretty much everything what Tim said. When I read this manga originally last year, in preparation for the show coming out. It's gorgeous, and the anime translates a lot of what makes the manga so pretty very well. I think the art design and the animation is really nice, and the character designs are very nice. This is, there's no way to say this without being mean. It is incredibly paint by numbers. It is, like Tim said, it is pretty much your default ass romance anime. It's just sometimes when you make something super like typical and you just nail the execution across the board, you get a good anime. And I think what I like most about Karuhana, the main couple is excellent. I like their dynamic a lot. It's very sweet. But I really like the supporting cast. I think that they're what makes the show. I also like that I think this show does a really good job at portraying a great group of guy friends in high school. It's a lot of like positive masculinity, which I think is nice, especially in the current age. The guys they care about each other's feelings, but they obviously they have some trouble talking about it and everything, but you can really tell that the guys care about each other. And I thought that was a really nice touch. And what is like otherwise a very like straight by the books romance between, you know, the punk guy who's really got a heart of gold and the sweet, like small girlfriend type. And also, like Tim said, I think this actually has pretty great romantic development. There's a lot of will they, won't they in shows like this that take 10 seasons to get anywhere. And this has like a lot of development, especially towards the end. So I will happily watch more of this. It was great. I had a good time with it. Any runners up?
For romance,
There wasn't a ton this year, I'll be honest.
Take a look.
Yeah, I actually do not have any runner-ups here.
There's the adult workplace one I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you like
yeah.
that
There's a
one.
couple. I have a crush at work. The Muri, the Yuri one.
Is that really a romance? Is more
Yes,
of a wacky
yes.
harem?
No, it is 100% the romance,
sure.
especially when you watch the last couple of episodes.
The one that aired this year, yeah. My only runner-up is also Yofakashi no Uda season 2, which I think has a lot more focus on the romance, especially towards the end. But also, isn't it cool that in the heterosexual romance of Yofakashi no Uda, it's basically just detailing every girl situationship that Nazuna had before she started dating the main character. It's like it's doomed Yuri the show. Not just her, also her mom apparently was doomed Yuri. It's ridiculous. What is the mangaka cooking?
Romance food life is just fucked up.
Nazuna and Anko should have been together. Fuck the main character. Anyway,
Okay.
anything else?
Mark's not here, but I should shout out the Okinawa anime for him.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's more
That
of slice
was,
of
like,
life, but sure.
The best. No, it's I think it goes.
I guess it was a
but
romance. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It definitely does like the romance gag, you know, like anime, but this. They did like Hokkaido and Okinawa, and there's a couple others like that. I think this one does it the best for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Summer Pocket was this year, and that's a key.
Oh yeah, I
anime
forgot about
romance
that.
we all miss.
I heard it wasn't very
Mikadano
good, but
actually did the harem romance decently well
Mhm.
after like 5 failed harem shows.
Wasn't there a 100 Girlfriends season?
Yes, there was a 100
Oh,
Girlfriend
yeah.
season. There was also Ranma one half.
Oh yeah, Ranma. Yeah, classic. That one's more of a comedy, but yeah, absolutely.
There's actually a shit ton of romances.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned a lot during the couples too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know the other Yuri. Yeah, just a lot. Lots of good romances here.
It's gonna be a lot in 26. Hey, tune back in for a year because just in winter, there's already a lot of romance.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Thriller mystery.
I feel like we're gonna have pretty similar answers for this one.
It depends. I feel like it depends on. I think we counted this one as this one last time, but we'll see. All right, everyone ready?
Yeah. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Interesting. We all went to completely different directions.
I really thought that the other two might have this one in this category. Okay, whose turn is it?
Is it my turn? No, I went first, right?
No, it is your
Okay.
turn. Logan did went last round.
Okay, so it's okay, my turn. All right. So the others put Takapi in drama. I think it fits more into the thriller category, at least for me, because like this is some of the most suspenseful shit I have ever seen, and like we already talked about it before, and like how this is like one of the most dark stories you will ever experience. Yeah, like everything that we said before about it, I'm echoing here. Watch this if you have the heart for it. If you don't, that's a-okay. You don't got to torture yourself. All right, Tim, you won't with the summer Hikaru died.
Which we haven't talked about that much really this year.
Yeah, I don't think we've talked about it at all.
Yeah. A lot of shows.
Surprisingly.
A lot of good shows this year.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, we don't have a horror genre. I'm gonna put it here. Thrillers,
Yeah,
like,
horror tends to
next
get
list.
grouped in with thriller mystery a lot of the time, unfortunately.
Which is probably fine. There's not that much horror animes these
No,
anyways.
well, they
but,
tried
like,
And
last
it's
year.
usually terrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say a certain Junji Ito adaptation tried last year.
Yeah, well, episode 1 was good at least.
Yeah, episode 1 would have won horror of the year for me.
Out of 4 episodes, 25%. Not bad.
Yeah, what a great hit rate. It's actually higher than the Promised Neverland. That should have won last year. Anyway,
Oh, you're right.
higher hit rate. Okay, continue.
Go ahead.
Anyways, yeah, as far as horror and like eeriness goes, Hikaru kind of hits that little sweet spot of like uncovering the mystery of like this dude, and also having this like homosexual thing in the middle of that too, which is like kind of crazy that it managed to squeeze that in the middle of this like horror suspenseful moment, finding out what Hikaru is and the mystery of the village. And I think it does the thriller suspense kind of pretty well for that one, for sure. I'm getting distracted. You guys are typing.
Yeah, we're typing.
Okay, you can pick it back off.
I think that I just want to emphasize that because you mentioned them adding in the gay plot line. I don't think that's a good overview. I think that them being gay is literally what the whole show is about, because it's about how isolated he feels in this like country town. I think you can put a lot of metaphors into the alien being a representation of them being gay and all that, which I think is really cool.
I think it's a cool part of the show, but I think they could have easily written it without having that be a cool part of the show.
Yeah.
And I think it was like a unique kind of cool thing to make a horror / gay show, because that's not really a combination you normally see.
It's something that you see in Western media, like Jennifer's Body is an example, and like Carrie and a couple other ones like that.
Yeah, but in like Eastern
Japan
anime
yeah,
things, I've never really seen that. But yeah.
I think it was really cool. Okay. Kusuria. We haven't really talked about this too much this year. We talked about it a little bit, I think, in some of the character ones. But hey, the second season of one of the greatest anime that's in recent memory came out, and it was probably better than season 1 overall. It was still just the same incredibly consistent, incredibly tight mystery writing that we get. Mao Mao continues to solve medicine-related crimes, and the intrigue is just through the roof this year. You just like all of the pieces that were playing, like all those spinning plates from season 1 are continuing to spin, except some of them are finally like getting into the plot revelations. The entire back half arc with Lulan and Suire. No, what is the lady's name? The one that was the murderer that got away that we found all of. Anyway, her. And that whole arc in the back half, just an incredible, incredible dramatic conclusion to this whole season. Everyone's making moves. Genji's making moves. Mamo getting So this was, I'm going to say this now. This is why this has to be the winner this year. This was a mystery until Mamo gets kidnapped, and then it is very much a thriller afterwards as well. So, shout outs. Kusuria really remains goated. It's going to keep being at the top of my lists every year. They keep putting more of it out. Season 3 is coming out in October. I can't wait.
Oh yeah. All right, and then Logan tells us about Beastars.
So I just want to say that Apothecary Diaries came very close. These two were neck and neck, but the third season of one of the best thriller mysteries in a long time came out, and I really enjoyed this V-Stars, I especially liked the examination of Legosi's family situation, which is very complicated in the setting.
Paru giving us the mechanics of cross-species interbreeding and depth in this season is not something I thought we were gonna get, but it is
Saving
it's
all of this
insane.
for season 3.
By the way,
Um,
lizards and wolves can have sex and make babies. Anyway,
Lugosi has been part lizard this entire time.
Zootopia, eat your heart
yeah.
out. Judy Hopps can get that abortion. Sorry, I haven't even
Sorry,
seen
sorry.
Zootopia 2. Apparently, it was good. Anyway, anime of the year? Question. Movie of the year? Question mark?
Yeah, Zootopia 2. Anyway, yeah, I think that Beastar, it also touched on, you know, some different parts of the society. This is the first time that we got a look at the undersea, which I think was really interesting, how they differ from the land creatures in their perspective on, you know, cannibalism and things like that. And I also really like how Louis' relationship with the Shishigumi is developing. Because they seem to like him more than their current boss. So I'm curious to see where that's gonna go. I'm just really and ending on a cliffhanger that is brave as hell, and I have to reward it.
Can we give like a mangaka that has works adapted of the year award to Paru this year? Anyway, okay. Any runners up? My main runner up was
Like
Hikaru,
I said,
so which we
yeah.
talked about.
That
a
was
little
also
bit.
my main runner-up.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Missed.
I put Kowloon generic in this. Yeah. I put Kowloon
Yeah,
generic
yeah.
in this category because I found that its core mystery was like the like what happened to the original lady whose name I forget, and what the fucking Ramiel
The city.
thing in the sky is called. Not Ramiel. Is that the name of that
Oh,
angel?
that thing,
the
yeah.
the dodecahedron? That's not even the right
Yeah,
shape.
Ramiel.
Yeah, the thing in the
Yeah,
sky.
yeah.
Yeah.
And just what the mystery of the Kowloon city is and what happened to it, I thought was really compelling. I have heard that this adaptation cuts some corners and skips around and is maybe not the best, but I really enjoyed my time with it, and I might go read the manga to get the full experience. It's really unique.
Shoshimin had a second season.
Oh
this
yeah,
year.
which I heard was way better than the first one. So
Yes, I think so. Black Butler had a season. That was definitely very much a mystery this season.
oh yeah, I forgot that Black Butler is continuing to be made. Shout outs to all my Black Butler girlies. Okay, I think that about does it.
Mhm.
Okay, time. I am so pumped about this next category. I have a good answer this year.
Finally.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys have a.
Okay.
Hello?
Is everyone ready?
I'm trying to think what you guys
I'm
could
ready.
have.
There's
You're
really
ready?
only there's only two
You're
for
ready.
me.
We'll
There's
show
only one
you.
answer.
Oh yes. Okay, now I remember. Okay, I was yeah.
All right. Starting
I
countdown.
understand now.
3, 2, 1.
Better be a sweep.
No.
Whatever.
fair-
Yeah,
fair
sure. Yeah, I
Fair
guess
enough.
that's sports. Okay. All
For
right.
me, Melis is more of a drama
All right,
than
Tim.
sports.
It's about whatever. It's
I mean, yes,
definitely
it
sports.
it is very much a sports show. It is undeniably a sports show. But for
Yeah.
me, the appeal of it was not the sports aspect, but like Inori's character.
I absolutely
growth and
agree, but I
drama.
would argue that's what makes any good sports show. Anyway, you should do Mimosue first,
I
and then
mean,
we'll talk about it.
I don't know. You should watch actual sports. That's not always the case.
Whatever.
So
Sports
yeah,
are inherently
Luminous
dramatic.
Tonight, yeah, but usually it's dramatic during the sports competition and not like outside of the characters. Umi Musume, we talked about earlier with Best Pro Tag, but like it's it's a prime example of like a shonen show exists, and you don't need to invent crazy story. The crazy stories are the one that actually happens in real life. Sports is a great example of that. There's so many great upsets in sports that you can think of that you can probably adapt to an anime, and I think Cinderella Grey captures her growth from a pro tag and of course the 2 seasons into her like climax with what's her face, the Turbo chick, I don't remember her name, was really well. I think the rivalry was well done, and I think I liked all the supporting cast they added. It was just a well-rounded sports for sure overall.
I will
Yes,
watch
sir.
it eventually.
Eventually. Juan will watch it eventually too, right?
Yeah, he's getting
Oh yeah,
bullied by
no,
his
well, like,
friends.
How's your Ume journey going?
I haven't started yet.
Okay.
See, I'm not gonna start from the
I was
beginning.
waiting
I'm
until
just
we
gonna
finished
watch.
the awards.
I'm
for,
just gonna
to
watch
get
Cinderella
started on
Grey. But
Musume.
all right, let's talk about Medalist for a little bit, fellas. Um, Medalist is one of the best sports shows I've ever seen. I think I really, truly am inspired by Inori's journey as she starts like way later than a lot of kids do for figure skating, but is just motivated by her love of it and her drive. And I also love her relationship with her coach, who I think sees a lot of himself in her, who also started late and kind of had a career for a little bit, but was not able to achieve the heights he thought he was. And so he's kind of living vicariously through her. I think the supporting cast of young kid skaters is really diverse and compelling as well. I'm sure we're going to get a ton more of those in the season that's going to start pretty soon this year. So, but it's just, I think that even from the performance segments, which are, even though they're CGI, they're very well choreographed and animated and really tight. All of the character writing is excellent. You know, I think Juan said entering the character when we were talking about some of the character awards, like, that's your daughter up there on the ice. You're sitting in the audience cheering for her by watching this anime, and you just want to see her succeed. It's just incredibly, incredibly compelling stuff. Some of the best in its genre. Very excited for season 2.
Logan, you got anything to add to that?
Yeah, absolutely. I got plenty to add to that. So the first thing I want to say is that while Tim said that for him the appeal of Medalist is sport, for me it actually is in a lot of spots. I think I couldn't figure out an award to give it, but I just want to shout out the Dance Macabre number that the black-haired girl does. That's the one where she opens her domain expansion for a second. It's a really good scene. It's a very good like power ceiling kind of routine, and I liked it a lot. But yeah, I don't want anybody to think that Medalist is getting the gold by default. It is. It's the only sports show I watched, but it's also really really good. I love how all the kid characters feel like kids without feeling like annoying in the character writing and also I think they do a very good job of sounding like children without sounding like awful grotesque parodies of children.
Yeah, anime can be like that sometimes.
Anime can do that. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, I greatly look forward to giving Medalist Season 2 Best Sports Competition next year.
Yeah. It's probably my front runner too.
One year they're gonna not make a Medalist, and then I'm gonna be screwed. But until then,
we're good.
You'll have a
Yeah.
sports show you can put down.
Juan?
Yeah, like I am not a big fan of sports shows just because, like, you know, they're sports. Like, I don't know. It just takes like a lot for me to like be invested in it. But god damn it, they were able to get me invested in this one. Like, there's just something about Inori that like makes you want to cheer for her and like want her to succeed. So it got me into it. It really did. And like you actually like get to like learn a little bit of like figure skating in this, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't realize like figure skating was like so intricate. But like, I mean, like, it makes sense. Like, you're like dancing on ice. It's very intricate. So
Ice skating is one of the few Olympic events that I do watch, actually, because I think it's
Mhm.
really cool. And that's before, and that has nothing to do with Yuri on Ice or any shit like that. Back in the day, I've been watching that since I was a kid. I just find it to be like very impressive to watch. So
a little off topic, kind of, sort of. Did you know that apparently like one of the newest Olympic skaters is from Plano?
no,
Like they gave her like a full interview.
hell yeah, represent local
Yeah.
local legend.
Very local.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I know Tim probably has a couple of other real runners up. I'm going to give my only runner up real quick because I have to talk about this show for just a little bit, and this is the only time I'm going to get to. So, Turkey Time to Strike is a bowling anime.
Jesus Christ.
I did not finish it.
That's an adventure fantasy, Chris.
I did not finish it, and I'm a little bummed that I will finish it. I do intend to finish it. I just want to compliment this show because it's fucking insane. It's just insane. I think that if you plan on watching this show, watch episode 1, mute what I'm about to say right now, and unmute in like 30 seconds. I'm just going to give you that opportunity. But for a show to set itself up as a bowling sports anime, but then have the entire cast teleport back in time to feudal Japan, but at the same time continue to be a bowling sports anime and be played completely straight in that regard, while Warring Kingdoms, like, violence is happening in the background, but they're all bowling. Like, they get the people, they make friends with a lord who's rich enough to get them to build a bowling alley for them so they can bowl, because bowling is the only way for them to get back to the future, probably because of lightning or some shit. And also there's a lot of interpersonal drama. This show is ridiculous, but it is played completely straight. They know how silly it is, and I have a lot of love for shows that are doing that. I'll update later about my thoughts about the rest of the show. I've watched half of it. I've seen 6 episodes, which is enough to get a lot of the character beats and some of the like setup, but I don't think we're quite to the finale yet. But like, people die in this show, but it's still a cute girls bowling show. The OP's insane. I wish I had more time to talk about it. Watch the OP again sometime. It's crazy. It's really dark and intense. Anyway, that's it.
The one competition show that I want to shout out is Rockwell Lady.
Stretch.
Competition.
That's a stretch.
There isn't really
There's
ever
one
a
competition
at the very end.
But like,
Yeah,
I'll
and
give
it
Juan
counts
the
because-
opportunity.
Because
I'll give
music should count in sports and competition.
I'll give Juan the
I
opportunity to
always
shout
fight for
out.
it.
I'll give Juan the opportunity to shout the show out, because I did really enjoy
because
the show.
I don't think there's like any other opportunity to talk about Rockwell Lady, because like it. I mean, like, it is a girl band show. These girls are very gay, but also like, it's really interesting to see, like, you know, rich girls trying to like escape from that like stereotype.
Yeah, the pressures of society to conform and like rock out instead.
Yeah. And man, like, are the two main characters so fucking normal?
This show is about lesbian BDSM dynamics as a metaphor for rock and roll, as a metaphor for BDSM dynamics. And also
Yeah.
there's a lot of sweat. If you like girls getting really
God.
wet, but not in that way, just like sopping wet.
it's
The
like Hannibal
battle of the
levels,
bands
right?
at the end is really good, by the way. So stick around to that part, because I think the scene of all the like girl fans of the boy band becoming like having their lesbian awakening at the end was fucking awesome. I'll watch season 2 of that show. It was good.
Is it a season 2?
If it ever
I think they
happens.
confirmed.
If it ever happens. I don't know if it was
Oh,
or not.
okay.
Tim, do you have any real runners up?
The golf one I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, it was, I
Also
watched
just know
episode
season
1
two
of that.
won.
I thought it was all right. It's no Birdie Wing, but what can be.
Anything else? Tim?
One Dance surprisingly alright despite everyone
Yeah,
calling it CGI.
I've heard that as well. I've heard if you can get over it, it's good, but also no one can get over it.
I think they should just make the whole show CGI, then they wouldn't complain as much.
I don't think that would be, if the whole show looked like that, I don't know if that would be a good thing. I don't know. God, you're gonna make me go watch the clip again. I can't do it right now.
I've already watched that clip twice. You guys gotta help me.
Okay.
Oh my god, the fucking Juan Dance clip. Oh my god.
If you can pull it up, I'll play it on the stream real quick.
I can send you directly to the tweet.
All right, hold on. This is for everyone here in the chat who might not know what we're talking about. But
I mean, if we have anyone in the chat,
who cares? We probably got a couple. Okay, here. Here. Look at her go. Look at her bust it down. Look at his face, man. Why is look at the pants textures too. Oh my god. Okay.
Maybe this will actually
Okay,
just
I
go
can
back
just.
and watch
What if I
this.
just keep this on a loop playing for the rest of the stream while we talk? How?
like in the corner.
Yeah, I don't. I
Wait,
can't.
wait. Go to the first reply. I love
wait, hold
I love
on.
that video.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm not clicking on that answer from Mark. Okay. Here. Oh, is the dance? Oh yeah. All time. This. Yeah. That's real shit right there. That's real shit. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's animated in the same style, basically.
All right. Oh, I've completely. Oh no. What did I do?
Did you spoil yourself?
No, we're off. The Streamlabs thing is like.
Uh-oh.
I fixed it. We're good. Okay.
All right, we're still recording?
Oh no. It just like got off center for a second. I fixed the slide.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right. All right. That does it for our genre categories. Well done, team. That only took an hour and a half.
Yay.
Don't worry about it. The night is young.
Please,
Three
we've got to be
5
keeping the 3
hours
please.
coming soon.
No.
All right. We are moving on to best production. So this is going to be celebrating the different sort of technical aspects of anime, which is a very technical medium. We are going to start out with probably the most obvious one, which is best animation, a very tightly contested category pretty much every year, but especially this year because there was a lot of fucking good ass Sakuga and animation this year.
All right, y'all ready?
Here's my document.
Mm-hmm.
I am, in fact, ready.
Yep.
You good, Tim? Okay.
I do actually. I'm going to say this before we
Starting
post it.
countdown.
Hold on. I'm going to say this before we vote this. I do think there is an objective correct answer this year, but we'll see if there's any divergence.
There's an objective correct answer, but it's a little subjective. All
Okay.
right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Juan has I think given the only answer that I would accept other than City.
Yes.
But I still think City probably deserves it. All right, Juan, soapbox us on Hero because the rest of us have the same answer.
I alluded to this earlier when we talked about it earlier, but To Be Hero X is one of the most uniquely animated shows, and where like it like splits its animation in both 3D and CG, or 3D and 2D, like, and it like does it seamlessly too, and like not only does it like do 3D and 2D, it also goes into like different styles of 2D animation.
Yeah.
Like it is just like a celebration of animation throughout the entire series. It is incredible how well animated the show is. Like I feel like the Chinese anime industry is kind of like flexing on us at this
Yeah,
point.
they got money. Like, and this director I think is sort of this like leading auteur in the industry right now, and I think he's got the dick to put on the table and get them to give him whatever he wants, because this and like Lane Click are both these exceptional, incredibly well animated like projects that just are knocked out of the park. So you know, what can we say? I'm gonna keep watching shit that he makes because it's gas, you know.
Yeah.
I think honestly, if City didn't come out this year, the X sequence at the end would have been enough to win anime best animation for me. So I can't blame you for.
I mean, like I was convinced of it like since the beginning, personally.
It is both the best CG show and one of the best looking 2D shows of this year at the same time, which is crazy. And in a year with Beastars and Leviathan, which are both great CGI shows. So like, whatever.
I mean, yeah, that's specialized in CG.
Okay, I will start out with City the animation. Sometimes KyoAni makes an anime, and then it's the best animated show of the year. I don't know what else to say. They decided that they were going to do this thing, and they did this thing. I think, if you're just the reason I was like, objectively, City is the best animated show this year is because I think if you're just being from a pure animation Sakuga cut per second you're watching on the screen, City is the clear front runner. Every second of this show is immaculately animated. There is nothing is static. The backgrounds are moving, the people are moving. It is all this hand-drawn, ridiculous, I don't know how to describe it. It is all visually consistent. Everything looks perfect. It is so tight. It's so bouncy and emotive and expressive. All of the character animation, like the stop motion in the ending credits sequence. Like there's multiple multimedia segments that happen throughout the show. It's not just 2D animation because of course that wouldn't be enough for them to flex, right? They got to go crazy. So there's so much, and that's not even getting into the episode 5, like we're going to animate 7 episodes at the same time, all in one thing. Like, it's just them flexing. They're just flexing at this point. They're like, we're the best. And I'm like, yeah, I guess you are. How am I not going to give this award? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Fuck. Whatever. Take it.
Yeah, everybody else's Kyoani has been back for a few years, but my Kyoani is back now. I am so glad that they returned to a Nichijou style project that has such kinetic animation, such vibrant colors, such good facial expressions, because that's the kind of comedy that you know City is that it has to be fast paced, it has to be like mile a minute jokes. And so the fact that the animators were able to keep up with that comedy and make the jokes land, I think it's very impressive. I'm so glad that we got another one of these.
I don't know if Tim's back yet. If he's not, I think we're probably good to move on.
Yeah, I'm sure we're fine.
Okay. Runners up. I do have a couple. Does anyone else have any they want to shout out?
For animation, I want to shout out Dandadan.
Dandadan still continues to look incredible, and I'm going to just go ahead and group this in because it's all Science Saru. Sanda looks fantastic. Science Saru had a fantastic year this year. Sanda is also incredibly well animated. Gotta shout out Beastars. I know we talked about Orange, but I think Leviathan was also very well animated, but Beastars is still Studio Orange's baby, and they continue to pump every ounce of resource into that show looking about as good as CGI animation can. So, let me think about the other ones. There were others. Star Wars Visions has a couple of absolutely stunning visuals. I think that Star Wars Black in particular is the highlight, but I think more than one of those shorts is like incredibly well animated and has some fantastic Sakuga. Yaiba, which we talked about a little bit before. If we're going to talk about that, anything else today, even if I don't like it that much, it is fucking beautiful. Just some of the best action animation that there is this year, at least. Anything else?
All right, I think we're good.
Apocalypse Hotel actually is really well animated, and so is Ninkoro. Both of those are really well animated, especially even just for comedy. Mono has great animation too.
Oh yeah.
That's about it. Lazarus has cool animation for some parts of it. Anyway, I'll give credit where credit's due. Okay, moving on to best art style. I don't actually know if Tim is back yet.
He might not be back yet.
Oh, he's walking back into his room.
Okay,
so we can just vamp for a second.
we'll vamp for a second.
I'm here.
Welcome back.
He's back.
Art style.
Yep. All right, I got mine.
Where's my thing? There's my thing.
It's between your legs.
Ah.
I'm gonna shove my thing between your thing. All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Like in his taint?
A little bit more of a split. I was wondering if people were gonna go across the board. Okay, so I think it's me. I will say that I think that 2B Hero X absolutely has a stellar art style, but I'm going to talk about it in a second in the next category, maybe, because it might be winning my award for that instead. So I'll come back to that. I talked about this a little bit already, but I think that City is a resounding achievement in art style because it has a consistent, like, pretty much everything is on. It's maybe the most on model. People are saying it's the most on model show of all time. Can you remember a single second in which this show doesn't look perfect, from the backgrounds to the character movement to like the wacky like comedy slapstick bits? It is all just so fucking good. And obviously the original mangaka's art style is like iconic from Nichijou, and it's carrying over here. but just the way that the city itself is like portrayed and all of the different characters and people that live within it. And maybe you can make an argument that means that it deserves character design more than art style. I think that's valid, but I just think that the art style together is part of what makes City so fucking compelling across the board, just from all of the different designs, not just the characters, but the backgrounds and the environments and the CGI and the stop motion when we get there and all of it. It is just oozing style at all places. I fucking love it. It's perfect.
So you know how sometimes the Oscars give like best screenplay to the movie that they wanted to give best picture, but it got like annihilated by something
Yeah.
else? That's me giving Santa best art. I think in a universe where City the Animation didn't exist, it may have won both awards. But I do legitimately love Sanda's style. I love the way that it plays with colors. I think that the shadows, the lighting in scenes like the one where they're tied up in the room, and there's like, I don't remember why they were tied up in the room, but the sunset in that shot, incredible. The sunset at the Sunset Festival, incredible. All the shots in like the secret basement classes where all the murderers go to school. I really thought that was an incredibly well designed scene. I love how, and I mean this is just Paru's style, but I love how like angular and sharp all of the character designs are. It's a very Kiki show, which makes its boba moments a little bit more
Shut up,
compelling.
man.
I'm being sincere.
I
in
know,
this
I
term.
know.
I am not just have Northern Lion brain rot. But the moments like Fuyamura looking directly at Santa, begging him to save Ono, and you know that all of those scenes when she looks so much more boba than usual. Anyway, I think that Sanda has an incredible control of its art style, and I love the way it looks.
All right. So To Be Hero X, every like it has what 10 to like 12 like main characters, and like each of them are so distinct from
Okay,
each other.
well, hold on. I want to point out that that's maybe not what you should be saying for this category.
Sorry, you're so right. I'm the art
Getting ahead
style
of
of the show.
I would say everything
like-
but the character design matters for art style a little bit, but we
little
have a
bit.
category for it. Yeah.
Yes. But the art style of the show, like how, like I said earlier with the animation, that like it like bounces between like 3D and 2D like very well. Like it is super unique with it, and like sometimes with the 2D animation, like they go like into like a very like unique art style as well. Like there's the episode with the Awu, the dog character, like
I think
his
it's Ahu,
backstory
but
episode.
yeah.
It's all, like in a comic book style, and like it's so neat to see that. And also like it during X's like fight with everyone, it just switches back and forth between 2D and 3D, and like it is so unique. It is just so cool to see. And like this show really feels like a celebration of the medium, because like
It absolutely is. Yeah.
it loves being animated.
It's hard to have X as a character whose power is literally animation for it not to be a celebration of the medium. It's sauced out of its mind. Tim.
I think Juan basically said most of it. It's just the fact that it seems he goes between 2D and 3D a lot. You know, they did a lot in the first like couple of episodes, and then the X bit was basically nonstop that. The fact that even among 2D they switch to art styles between episodes, you know, and they managed to bring all the characters over and all the, you know, the world and everything between styles. It was just, you know, as far as art styles and variety and consistency, I think To Be Hero definitely had the lead on that one to everything else.
All right. Any runners up?
City, obviously.
Yeah, like
Really
City is
City.
like my number one runner up for this, for sure. I do also want to like shout out Anne Shirley. like that is a very unique art style. Like the whole kind of like not watercolor, the like colored pencil look to the show is very nice, and like it also looks a little Ghibli-esque, and like a, a lot of people would say that actually, but I think it does it really well. It really
I
fits
think-
the vibe of the show.
I think in the right year, nearly all of my top 10 could have won Best Art Style. I think this has been a very beautiful year. The one that I want to call out is Takapi. We haven't talked about Takapi, but it has the same kind of sketchy, angular style as Sonda that I really like.
Tim, you got any runner-ups?
No, I did this very last minute. I did not have.
I was
any.
also going to shout out Takapi, which I think has, like, people don't talk about the visuals, but I think is actually low key. We should have talked about it for best animation too. Actually, one of the best looking shows of the year. Really unique art style, really well animated as well. Hold on. I agree with Logan. A lot of shows that looked really good this year. I think Apocalypse Hotel has a really cool art design. I think that Ninkoro has a really good art design too. A lot of the visuals are really good there too. Okay, character design. Why is Tim gone? Did you not get
because
this
he
one in
didn't do his
time?
schedule.
Okay.
I mean, I clutched it out, but that's fine.
You were done like 2 weeks ago.
Just give us a vibe. Just like pick one of ours and copy it.
I might pick one of yours.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Wow.
Ooh.
I think there's a lot of valid answers for this one this year.
You know, I'll post some of my nominees. That'll be one to do.
Okay,
you
we'll pick one.
Well, I didn't. I might pick one. I wouldn't be in the situation.
Here, we'll let Chris go first, and we'll go down the list, and then like
Okay.
in that time you can choose one.
So remember what Juan was saying about 8 minutes ago, where he was talking about how TV Hero has this huge cast of characters that all have extremely distinct like silhouettes. You could pick them out of a crowd, character designs that really encompass like both what they are like as superheroes and as individuals. All of that. I think that 2B Hero X has probably some of the best character design this year, because you kind of have to have a compelling superhero show. It's just really well done. I love all of the designs. I think like Lucky Cyan is clearly a Miku knockoff, and yet her design rules. It's very like, you know, jeans fashion, like casual vibes, but she's got the roller skates. It just works. It's just cool. And like Ghostblade, he looks like a Chuny character's wet dream, but he's fucking cool. And like Nice looks like this perfect button up Homelander-esque guy, but with all the white, which really fits thematically. And Ahu is a fucking like Columbo detective dog. I don't know. It all works so well. Every single design is exceptional. Even the background characters like Boa is a great design too. Like they're all really, really and I'm going to say this now. Queen is maybe the best design of any character of 2025. Like obviously she's hot, but I just think that her outfit is just exceptional. One of the best superhero designs I've ever seen. Really cool stylized outfit. That's my spiel.
All right, Logan.
Apocalypse Hotel had to design a number of different aliens and robots, and to a certain extent that kind of makes it most character design, but I think the aliens all feel very distinct. The robots have a lot of personality despite being like robot shaped robots, and even the like main family of Tanuki aliens, who mostly just look like humans with tails. I think they've got like very on point character designs. Tell you a lot about the characters, especially as Ponko and her brother, who I don't remember the name of, grow up, and then their designs change because they look different. I think that they did a really good job having to do like a whole charcuterie board of weird character designs, and I was very impressed.
I want to say real quick.
Yeah.
I want to say real quick before Juan goes. This is not a knock, but Apocalypse Hotel does borrow heavily from Star Wars. I just want to point that out. I think that's very funny. Like, there's literally Greedo type aliens in the assassin
Yes,
arc.
they do have some Greedos.
And some of the droids look a lot like droids, but I think that's lovingly homage category and not like
Do
stealing.
they have Sebulba as well?
No,
in
I wish they
Apocalypse
had. I
Hotel?
wish they had
And,
Sebulba.
and Glepto Shadow.
There are plenty of Glepto Shadows. I promise. Anyway, you can go on one.
All right. So it's funny. I was going on about the To Be Hero X character design, but like as I was like thinking about it a little bit more, I'm like, wait, Gachi Kuda has incredible character design. Like every main character in this show is super unique, and it has like that like kind of grungy hip hop aesthetic to this show. It's so cool, man. And like every character just like stands out. Oh, we got Rudo, the main character. We got Rio. We got Engine. We got Jabber. Holy shit, Jabber! Like that is the most light-skinned dreadhead motherfucker I've ever seen in an anime.
That's supposed to be a
And
good thing.
boy, yes, it is a good thing.
Okay.
Like it's just good representation. Hey, there we go. Tim made a choice. Hey, back me up on Gachi Kuda, Tim.
It's the best part about Gachi Akuda. The designs are very, very good.
I mean, the power system's also equally very cool.
I didn't watch
Yes.
enough of it to understand
Like-
any of it, so I don't care.
Once you get to the first fight with Jabba and Rito uses power the first time, such a cool uses power. And also his power is fundamentally very cool and has a lot of variety because of how his thing works without going into spoilers.
But this is about character design, not power
Yeah, character
systems.
designs, yes. Yeah, I love the character designs for Gachuda. Easily one of the most like iconic thing about it is how uniquely and well drawn each of the characters are, and they have their own very different like clothing, hair, body type. Everything is like very different from each other. Lots of variety and very iconic, all of them, for sure. Like, every single one of them. The fucking umbrella dude.
Yeah,
Got his
Engine.
own umbrella thing, Engine, you know, the fucking scissor chick. They all
Rio.
like have such great design, all of them, every single one of them, and the characters.
I do want to point out there's a character here. I forget what his name is, but he is just straight up a Mexican guy, and I love him.
Forgot
Like he
about
has
that.
like a big jacket, headband, like the bandana. Like,
Yeah.
dude, he looks like my cousin Tavo. Like, like I feel like I could see him. His name is Bro Santa.
And you've seen him at the function before.
Here, let me post a picture of him real quick. Like, this is a Mexican man.
See a good-
That's the
I just
that's
saw
the
that.
dude with the kid, right?
No, that's a link. You're gonna have. Don't do it. Post it outside. Post it outside of the text box. Come on.
Hold on. There we go. That's a Mexican man.
See what you mean? Yeah, that just goes.
If I had long hair, I could cosplay this
That's
guy.
your primo right there, my man.
Did you
that
post it, or
dude-
did you?
Hey, it's my primo Tavo. His name's Bro.
Okay,
Like, I could call him Hermano, and like I could move
it
on
would
with
work.
that.
Yeah, I see it. Okay,
Runner-ups.
runners up. I feel like we talked about a couple of them, but City is my main runner up.
The,
Oh,
yeah.
for sure.
I'm also gonna shout out Sonda because I think that Bar's design for all the characters is fantastic. Takapi for similar reasons, and Ninkoro. Actually, hold on.
I was gonna
Ninkoro.
get into Ninkoro.
Ninkoro.
Ninkoro's like my number one runner-up, actually.
There are so many ninjas that have 2 seconds of screen time that are immaculately designed and have so much personality and character and are killed within 30 seconds. It's fucked up.
They spend so much time designing these characters.
It's
I mean, we'll
insane.
say one of them is just Haruka Haruka.
Yeah, literally Haruka, which is very intentional. They just brought her back.
It's same voice actor and everything. And fuck it, man, she works as a ninja.
Yeah, that's her.
Also want to shout out Ruri Rocks.
Yeah, fantastic character design. Obviously,
fuck, dude.
we've talked about it. Gunnar
You're
Award of the Year.
only
Talked about
saying
it.
that because
What
of
el-
that big boobs girl.
No,
jeans.
all of the girls, all of the girls,
No, all the girls.
all the girls are
look
really
great in
well.
the show.
They're like very distinct character designs. It's excellent. Look, when a master is at work, we salute. Okay. So,
Not only is there a big boob, tight jeans girl, we have another girl with big boobs and glasses and jeans.
I want to give credit where credit is due. I think that Zinshu actually has some really good character designs as well.
Yes, I was gonna say that.
Okay.
I was gonna say that.
Sorry for stealing your thunder.
No. It's fine. It's just as the guy.
If
who
you would like to
Zenshu
platform for a second
about
about it, I think that's one of the best parts.
Yeah,
Actually, the
yeah,
art
I
design
think
in
that
general is
Zenshu-
really good. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I think it's been. I mean, and it's because it's been just obliterated by the the night the incredible animation that we've seen this whole year, so that it hasn't really come up so far. But I do think Zenshu, the character designs. This was actually my runner-up. I like how kind of they have to design retro-ish fantasy characters. From back before fantasy character design just sucked ass. And so they there's a lot of unique characters. The little floating, I don't
Whatever that Pokemon is called, is what he look. Baltoy. Yeah. Looks
Baltoy,
exact-
yes, the
looks
little
exactly
Baltoy
like
looking
him.
ass. Yeah, that guy, he's very unique. Tree Man. I like the. Is there a lion guy, or am I getting that mixed up?
The
with,
wrestler cat girl.
Yes.
Yeah, the best character in the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
And
big
there's-
sexy
I just- I
dragon
think
girl with the big titties. We like.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the sexy dragon. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, I think that they do an incredible job at stuff that feels like it could have come from some classic 90s.
Yeah, 90s or 80s OVA.
a
I will
forgotten
give
thing,
so much
yeah.
credit for the world design of Zenshu for feeling very Nausica adjacent and but at the same time very clearly being its own unique world. I think that is the biggest triumph of Zenshu, and I'm glad we get to. Also, I think the animation is good. We didn't talk about it in best animation, but it also looks very nice at times. Some of the storyboard in motion moments are very, very cool, and I like those a lot. So we're not going to probably talk about Zenshu too much for the rest of the show because I think me and Juan and Tim were less hot on it. Because unfortunately, it was not a very
it the
good
most out of
show.
anyone, and it is not winning any more awards
Yeah.
for me. So
Unfortunately, they forgot to write a good, compelling story, so that's okay. Anyway, next,
I want to do a quick shout out for
yes.
G-Quox.
oh yeah, G-Quox has a
Okay.
great character design. Too bad also
Yeah.
about the writing on that one also. But yeah, really, really good visual design on that one. Okay, best director. This is a hard category this year.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked category.
All right. Is everyone ready?
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of really valid answers this year. It's not like last year where the free run guy should have just swept or whatever.
Mhm.
All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Gonna notice something about my my production category, which is that City won almost all of them.
Yeah.
Who up? I don't remember.
That's City, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, City.
Who went last? I can't remember.
I think it's Tim's turn, maybe.
I think so. Yeah, let's go with Tim.
Man, where do I even begin with City? We've glazed City so much this episode, this podcast already, and the things they do, the 17 episode 1 episode thing was a lot of the decisions, a lot of the creative decisions that they've done, switching the art style to real diorama and stuff like that. These are not copying from the manga panel. These are very artistic decisions made by him that he decided to do that definitely elevated the source material to a whole new level. Very much how I feel the Freeman did with Bochi.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hands down props to him to bring City to the very highest level that it could be adapted in.
Yeah, literally what Tim said. I think that this is an exceptional adaptation that is a beautiful showcase of what animation can do as a medium pretty much across the board. It is incredibly charming and funny at the same time. We've talked a lot about how visually banging City is, and I think that this guy really made it his passion project to bring this manga to screen and give it the love and care, a spiritual successor to Nichijou, which is probably one of Kyoani's like all-time great catalogs or like catalog entries deserves, and I think they knocked it out of the park. So this was my clear winner. Had to be this year.
Yeah. For me, I gave it to Kana Shundo, who is the director of Apocalypse Hotel, mainly because there is just so much in Apocalypse Hotel. There's monsters and robots and aliens, and it's comedy, and sometimes it's very sad, and sometimes it's extremely contemplative. And like I said, episode 11 may have won him this award for me just kind of on its own. You know, the bravery to do an entire episode, well, not entire episode, but like most of an episode without any dialogue, just conveying story through visuals and Yachio's actions. I keep giving Apocalypse Hotel awards, and continue to keep giving Apocalypse Hotel awards because it does a lot of stuff and it does all of them well, and I just keep being impressed that something this unfocused doesn't feel unfocused, and I think that the director must have played a huge part in helping keep it all consistent.
Yeah, he gets double credit because it's original, so it's not adapting anything.
He was on my short list. I will say that this is his first directorial
That's
work.
crazy.
So
yeah, I'm gonna have to keep watching his stuff then, because this was exceptional. This was my main runner-up. I really waffled between the two, but I kind of adopted it, as you've noticed, a give City every production category award, because I think I have to sort of mindset. All right, Orb.
Yeah, I went with Kenichi Shimizu. Orb is very focused in like talking, like it is mostly just characters talking, but the show does a great job of just like making the talking interesting, like showing like not just the characters, like it shows like what's going on like around them, showing like anything like relevant like on the screen. It's really good at like keeping you focused on the conversation, and not even just that, there are some beautiful shots.
No, it's
in
beautiful.
This show.
The cinematography in the show is immaculate. Yeah,
it's so good, man. Like there are some like scenes like the emotional weight of the scene is accentuated so well by the direction of the show. It's so good.
And like,
man.
It's good to remember that directing isn't just like storyboarding and shot composition help, but it's also like the director is typically the one getting the voice performances out of the characters and like giving direction on that, and that is core to Orb. So I think, yeah, major props in that category.
Yeah.
And then
Runner-ups?
Runner-ups. I have several. I'm gonna.
It's Tim's turn first.
Yeah, Tim goes first, I think.
I just had the Apocalypse Hotel down. I
Okay.
didn't go much further than that.
I mean, mine is obvious. Howling Lee, the To Be Hero
Yeah,
X
I was
guy.
thinking
Yeah,
like
yeah.
number two.
Who I think after Link Click and this is pretty much front of the pack of the entire anime industry as far as directors I'm most excited to watch his shit for, because he's never missed, and I think he's just a stunning, incredible auteur, and I will be continuing to watch his stuff.
Did you watch the new Link Click?
There's a new one. We know me and Juan
The
need to
prequel.
me
the,
and
like,
Juan
in
need to
between
watch
season
that.
1 and 2.
me and Juan need to watch that
Thing.
still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Obviously, shout outs to Shuno Kanda, the Apocalypse Hotel guy. Quick shout outs to Shinya Ino, who is the Takopi Genzai director, who I think really nailed the visual style of that adaptation with the really dark subject material. And then also to Shimo Yama Tomihisa, who did Sanda, which I also think looked fantastic. So those are my main.
Logan, you got any shout outs?
I mean, nothing you guys haven't said.
Okay. I want to shout out Yukihiro Miyamoto, the Ninkoro director.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, it's Shaft, and they shaft up this production a lot, and I love it. I love it for that. Also want to shout out Shingo Fuji, the Ruri no Hoseki
Yeah.
director.
Really
Again,
good.
another like mostly talking show, but like they do a good job of like
Absolutely
showing
gorgeous.
like very like interesting stuff, and like it is also beautiful, and the characters beautiful. Like, man, sometimes you just gotta zoom in on the ass, and I'm like, you know what? I'm enthralled.
Shout out
Hey,
Studio Bind.
Shout out Studio Bind.
Anyway, anything else? Anybody
I think
else?
we're good.
Yeah, that was a good run of the directors. Shout outs to Abel Gonzaga for Dandadan season 2 as well. It's still killing it.
Gongaga.
Gongaga. I
Really?
can't remember his
Gongaga.
name. I can't remember. It's something like that. Also still very good. Okay, moving on to voice acting. We're going to start with The Boys. This is the performance for a best Japanese male voice actor in a role. There is a clear and obvious winner for me, and it wasn't close.
Mm-hmm. But there's a couple shout outs that I
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Tim?
Yeah, I have it.
This is not the first time this actor has won an anime award from me. All right, you guys ready?
All right.
Same here.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
It's gotta be. I don't know who Akaza is, Tim. You're gonna have to help.
It's the Kimetsu movie.
Oh,
One
okay.
you guys didn't watch.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess not. Okay. Tim went last, so it's me.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
you.
Look, if you are a diehard fan of the Nut Bar podcast, then obviously you know that we're obsessed with Suda Kenjiro, who plays the giraffe in Revue Starlight and a million other roles. He won my Voice Actor of the Year award for the villain in what is the name of that show? Oh god, red hair guy, fantasy action.
What's his name? What's the name of the show? Oh my god.
Does
I mean, it was like
does
it's the
anyone
most like
remember?
seasonal ass show of all
I
time.
loved it though. It was good. Well,
Here, I'll look it
whatever. Yeah, he'll look it up in the meantime. Anyway, but he is a workhorse. He's in like something every season. He has one of the most recognizable voices in the industry. So we help like do the I'm
Oh,
Leonardo
shoot.
DiCaprio point every single time he shows
Oh
up.
yeah.
But this is maybe one of, I think, his defining performances for his entire career. I'm just going to say it right now. I cannot think of a better performance that he's ever done than Nowak and Orb. It both nails his tone of voice that he is like typically brings to all of his roles, but God, what a nuanced and I don't know how to describe. You're just going to have to watch it. It won the award for me pretty much instantaneously. I have not experienced a vocal performance as good as this in a long time. I really think that there was basically no competition this year. It was just immediately going to win for me. Nowak is such a compelling, complex, dynamic character. We talked about him in the antagonist award earlier because I think he won for a bunch of us. It's just a spectacular performance and a spectacular role throughout the entire season. 10 out of 10. Best guy they could have gotten for him for this character. Best performance that could have really come out of it. I loved it.
Damn, I couldn't find him in time. But like to piggyback off of Chris, because we both had the same answer. Kenjiro Suda, he went on record that like out of all the roles that like he like auditioned for, this is the one that he wanted the most.
Yeah,
And
that's so based.
he actually like cried like after like the final recording of his of the character of Nowak. Like, holy shit, that is immense dedication to a character, and he fucking nails it. Just like we said before with Nowak, that like he commands so much presence. You fear him every time he's on screen, and when he opens his mouth, you're like, "Oh fuck, man, this is terrifying." I'm also a little turned on because this voice is hot as fuck.
Saibikui Bisco!
That's the name of the show.
Sorry, I found it. He won previously as playing Kurokawa the villain in Saibikui Bisco, which was a
Yeah,
spectacular performance. If
that's
you've never
right,
heard
because I
it.
called it Biscoff all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah.
What year was that?
2023
I thought
or
two.
two, maybe two.
What did I give 2020?
We'll find out later.
Should I go next?
Logan? Yeah, you're.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I gave this exact person, Chikihiro Kobayashi,
I gave it when
an
in
award for
2019.
this
Legoshi.
exact role.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it was
season
the
one.
last time he played Legoshi. But I was struggling to find I male voice actors that really grabbed me this year, and frankly, he does such a bang up job every time
It's true.
that I couldn't help but give it to him again because he's got I just love the kind of like it always feels like he's like containing himself when Legoshi talks. Like he has this really like lazy, laid back way of speaking, even when you know he's got a lot going on in his head. And I think he does a really good job of portraying the character.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I gave it to him in 2019 for the season 1 performance, and it is well deserved. It's one of the best voice acting performances of all time, and he's continued to do it even. Apparently, I gave it to Askeladd, but everyone else gave it to Legoshi in that season. So maybe I'm right.
Okay.
Maybe I'm the only one
mean,
that is right.
To be fair, that was a great performance.
It was a
Askeladd.
phenomenal performance.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I completely agree. I think that Chikihiro Kobayashi is an incredible talent. I completely agree. All right, Tim, tell us about this character. I don't even know who the hell this character is in the movie. I didn't watch it.
Wait.
I don't think anybody watched it.
No, we didn't watch the Demon Slayer movie.
Oh, he's
What are
the
you looking up
redheaded
on?
guy that jobs.
Yeah.
What's his the fire guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, go on, ignore me.
Akira Shida's like an icon of the same industry. He's been doing it for like 30 years.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
like he's so strong. He's still got it. Like the movie is basically split like 70% him and 30% Miyano's character, who Miyano's also equally phenomenal in that movie. But yeah, the movie's basically like it is literally named after him because the movie is about him and his backstory, and you know how Demon Slayer does with like the backstory of like, oh, how did he became a villain? But like instead of doing like the classic, 5-minute flashback before they die thing, they literally dedicate the entire like runtime of the movie to him and his story and his acting for what?
I don't want to interrupt real quick. He was also Regulus in ReZero season 3, which I think was also a very good voice acting performance.
Yes.
So double
Like,
time this year.
His voice is so like good. Icon. He does a great voice. But yeah, he had such great range and performance throughout that one, and also like in other things too, like Regulus and some other minor thing. He was the bunny, which he wasn't that important in City, the bunny, but like
Oh, the little
I
bunny
loved his voice in
creature.
the bunny.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize that's awesome.
He was great. He had a couple like other minor roles that I think they were all great in, but like Akaza I think was like his defining role, and he did such a good job with that one.
Yeah, he's an all-time performer. Okay, runners up. I have a couple, but I'd love to hear everyone else's.
I want to go first real quick because I just went through like a whole little saga in the background here. So, Chiaki Kobayashi, he does voice a character in wait, did I fuck up?
He's on my short
The
list, so I don't think
Spinneroo?
you did.
I mean, he
No.
does.
No, so Logan wrote in Chikahiro Kobayashi, who is the voice of Legoshi,
Oh,
and he also voices a character in
Logan wrote the wrong name down.
No, I did. I accidentally changed it. It's
Okay.
Chikahiro. But
Yeah.
there's another character or another voice actor named Chiaki Kobayashi
Who plays
voices
Yoshiki and Hikaru. Yeah, that's on my
Yes.
short list. Yeah.
But like Chikahiro also voices a character in The Summer Hikaru Died. He plays Tanaka,
Oh,
the sunglasses guy.
right. Okay. Hell
So
yeah.
I just thought that was really funny. That,
That is really funny. They have such similar
a
names.
very similar name.
Yeah.
Chikahiro versus
Chiaki Kobayashi is one of my runners up for Yoshiki, the main character. Of
Yeah, because
Hikaru.
Yoshiki was one of my runner-ups. He is not Japanese. We listened to the Chinese dub of To Be Hero X, and the voice actor for Ling Ling, Jiangshan,
Mm-hmm.
great.
Yeah, he did
That
a really
was
good job.
Phenomenal performance. All right, any other shoutouts?
Yeah, mine is Konishi Katsuyuki, who plays Oxy in Orb, who I
Oh
think
fuck yeah, dude.
who has a very reserved and like nervous disposition that I think as he develops and changes as a character grows into his own. Just a fantastic performance. And then my other main one is Sekai Toshihiko, who plays Oshibu, the main villain in Sanda, who is just freaky, just a freaky guy, and he kills that role. Just absolutely stellar performance there. I don't know if Tim has any, but
You know what's crazy about the Oxy voice actor, Chris?
what's up?
He's the Kamina voice actor.
Hell yeah, what range?
So like he's known for being like very bombastic. So for him to give like a very like subtle like demeanor performance, it's really good. Like that shows like his range.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
He's the main character in the Kamen Rider 2.
Oh,
First
yeah.
Hell
episode.
yeah. Cool. Okay, I think we're moving on to girls.
No, I think Tim had some runner-ups.
Oh, did you?
We can move on. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't know if Logan's back yet, but
It looks like he's not back yet, but do you want to vamp or do you want to just go?
no, we can wait.
Okay, let's vamp for a little bit.
I'm trying to think
How
if
many
there's any
times have you
other.
checked
Check my
Hold
screen.
on, I'm trying to think if there's any other voice roles. I mean, the dingy guy is incredible.
Oh,
Obviously,
dude, yeah,
in
in the
the
movie,
Reze
yeah.
movie, yeah, just spectacular performance as always. The fact that guy is new to the industry is crazy to me, and I think that he's probably gonna have a really fantastic career. I'm trying to think if there's any other boys. We talked about what's his name? Sugita for having like an insane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he voiced like any. The only main character I can think of is like the one from Kowloon.
He's a side character in Apocalypse Hotel who I think he did a really good job.
Mm.
But yeah, he's present. He's around. Umeda Shuichiro plays Hikaru.
Sakamoto and Sakamoto Days.
Oh yeah, that's right. That
Went
was a
back to
big
watch
deal. That was a
that.
very high profile role for him as well. Yeah.
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 I also have here Yasuhiro Mamiya. He plays Knuckle Duster and MJ Vigilantes.
This is the Batman guy. Yeah.
That's the Batman guy.
The Batman guy.
I barely
He's
know.
so cool.
Okay, you back,
Is
Logan?
Logan
Logan's back. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
time to move on to best.
One last
female-
thing.
Yes.
Wataru Kato, who he plays Rentaro, the main character in
yeah.
The Girlfriends.
yeah, sure.
Dude, I don't know if we've mentioned it before, but like in the last episode, they ask him to like give out the reasons why he loves all the girls so much, and like in the manga, it's like a 10,000 page essay of like why he likes every single girl, and they make the voice actor read out the entire essay in that episode.
That's kind of sauced. I can't lie.
That's
I'm
pretty
happy.
good.
And like they speed it up for the bit, but like he did it. Like he straight up read the entire thing. Like no, like, I don't know if it was like one take, but like he did the whole thing. Like fucking props to him.
Yeah, good for him. That's a good bit. All right, best female voice actor in a role. This is a very hard category this year.
This one's pretty stacked, but I think I already know Chris's answer because he is a big fan of this voice actor.
Have I been read like a book, like a damn novel? Maybe.
Because you're
Okay.
you're an easy bitch.
I
All
might-
starting
I-
the countdown.
Sometimes,
3, 2, 1.
sometimes as a child, you
Wow.
it gets impressed on you. Damn, am I that obvious?
4 different answers.
Whose turn is
All right.
it?
Who? Yeah, who?
Logan's
actually
turn, I
don't even
think?
remember. Yeah.
I think that sounds right.
Yeah, sure,
So-
it can be me. So I gave this to Lolan from Apothecary Diaries because I think it was a very complicated role. I think that she had to go through a lot of different, like, Lolan as a character is wearing a lot of masks in basically every scene she's in, and I think having to navigate the complexities of the fakeness that she puts on, but also the realness underneath it, was very difficult. And I think that this was a very excuse me, a very well done performance from Seto Asami.
Yeah, she was definitely on my runner-up. I loved how she did the two sides of the same character.
Yeah, she's also one of my
Yes,
runner-ups.
yeah,
I think
well.
that she killed it in this role this year.
And then I went with Kurumi Mamiya, who plays Takopi in Takopi's Original Sin, an extremely serious show, and the main character is like a little alien octopus with an extremely cute voice, and they make her say some dark shit in that extremely cute voice, and like, dude, I'm sure she was fucking going through it, like,
Yeah.
saying some of the
All the VAs probably had
shit,
to go
like,
through it in this one.
yeah, like, oof. And like even still, like, even though it's like such a like a cutesy voice, like, you still feel like the weight of the words in that performance. So like it's really good. I love this performance a lot.
That was my main runner-up. Was this one? I think it was exceptional.
all right. Tim.
Man, what a fucking performance from Reina Ude this year. Like, her range of performance doing Reze in the Chainsaw movie, like, phenomenal performance from Reze. And then to do that and go straight to Takapi, the main chick, whatever her name is, to go from that to that, and the performances, like, she's really crushing
does she
it.
play in
I am
Takapi?
really- the main girl. Does she?
Shizuka? Okay, cool.
The Shizuka, yeah, not Marina. Shizuka, yeah. And then she does a lot of other roles, like the Watatabe and some other minor roles this year, and like the Kekkon. Like, she's a lot of roles, but the main thing was like her performance and range between Reze and Takapi, like to perform like the darkness and also the cheerful like nature of Reze with, like, you know, with all the nuances and all the performance for both of them. I had a lot of, for Reze and Takapi had a lot of nuances, and I think Reina they like absolutely nailed it out of the park for sure.
Reze, I forgot about Reze. That is an all-time performance. Like, insane.
I literally, as soon as I heard her performance in Reze, I knew I had to give to her. Like, there was nothing in my mind.
I think I heard that like Tatsuki Fujimoto, like when he heard the performance for Reze, he's like, I cannot hear Reze being voiced by anyone else.
Yeah, she nailed it.
Yeah.
Which I think
fully agreed.
is kind of an achievement, because I think Chainsaw Man has found pretty much the best possible voice actor for pretty much every role that they've gotten so far. Like,
Mhm.
like Reze and Denji and Power and Aki and Makima and Kishibe, all which, who, by the way, shout out to Sugita, or not Sugita, Suda, Kenjiro.
Kenjiro Tsuda.
Just exceptional voice acting across the board in Chainsaw Man. Okay, look, when the GOAT steps up to the plate, we have to give some credit where credit is due. Obviously, I'm a bit of a fanboy for Miyuki Sawashiro, and I always have been. But if there was any a year to give her this performance, it is absolutely this season of Yofakashi. Yeah, Call a Night of Yofakashi no Uta for her performance as Anko. This is Anko's season. You could argue she is the main focus of this season, and this performance from her is all time in her career catalog, which is long, storied, classic, but obviously I had to give it to her this year. Just knocked it out of the park as Anko. Just what a compelling character. Like, starting out as this like kind of villain-esque sort of antagonist, and then developing into this really pitiable and like it's tragic love story. It's so good. It's so good. And she's the GOAT. Hard to beat. That's all I got.
All right. Any runner-ups? Logan?
Not really.
Okay. So yeah, Miyuki Sawashiro, definitely like one of my big runner-ups. Also have Haruka Shiraishi. She plays the main character, Reiko Kujirai in Kowloon Generic Romance.
Yeah, she did really well.
Also, Akira Sakine. She plays Lilisa Suzunomiya, not to be confused with Haruki Suzumiya. In Rockwell Lady, she's the main character.
Yeah, the
Dude.
blonde girl. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, the
She-
voice acting in that show is really good. I forgot about that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of it is really good. They all scream a bunch.
And then Miyuri Shimabukuro. She plays the main character, Mizuki Usurai. Like, I mean, that show is all about like doing poetry readings. So like, you gotta have. Like,
Oh,
a good voice for
yeah.
that. And she
Yeah.
fucking kills it.
Absolutely. Tim.
Right, Tim.
I have obviously is Asami Sato for the Kusuria Logan gave number 2. Runner up was also Hayami Sayori for her performance in the as Insect Lady. Kara Nakamura for her role in the movie, and she was also some supporting characters in Titan Witch, and she was the black villainous hair chick. I have Saya Aizara for Titan Witch and Meshi, and then I have Honoka Inori for Anne Shirley and Karuhana.
All right.
My main runners up that we haven't already mentioned because Seto Asami and Kurumi Mayami were on my short list is Mikawa Haruna, who plays Satoko and Roboco in in Ninkoro, who I think just fucking killed it. What a spectrum of performance in that one, man. God damn. And then my other one is Shirasu Sahu, who plays Yachio in Apocalypse Hotel, who I think, if you watch Apocalypse Hotel, that is a ranged performance. She goes a lot of places with it. Let me just say that.
I mean, like,
At least,
also
at
in
least
Ninkoro.
part of why. Oh god.
Yeah. Also in Ninkoro, we got Kana Hanazawa.
Yeah,
Playing,
naturally.
uh,
naturally.
Yeah, the
like-
assassin chick.
Yeah, she Konoha, like
Mhm.
she does the like Kana Hanazawa, like she's known to do like those like big Genki characters. So for her to play like this like kudere character and she fucking kills it as that, like oh.
I mean, it's kind of how Ozawa. Like,
You're
She's
gonna say
playing
Logan?
them more often these days.
that's range,
Logan?
baby.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say part of the reason I went with Lolan is because I was thinking to myself, I just can't give Yachio specifically 50 awards.
No one's
That's
stopping
too
you.
much.
But I agree. I think
No,
Mulan
but I also
deserves
do
it.
think
Yeah.
Lolan did an incredible job. Yeah, she deserves it.
All right. I think that is going to round it out for our production awards. We are moving on to the miscellaneous category. These are sort of the bits and bobs that don't fit nicely into all the other categories. So without further ado, we're going to start with our scene awards. This is best fight scene, which I guess Tim did not quite get to in time.
It's okay.
But might pick
we
one
got
up.
plenty to talk about.
Yeah.
All right, best fight scene. Now you could do anything here. Like it could be like obviously the most obvious answer here is like best Sakuga, but you could also like go with like emotional fight scenes. All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, three
Okay.
different answers. All right.
Okay. And now it's my turn here. And while I did say that like it could be like an emotional fight, I went with a pure unfiltered Sakuga moment of the year probably, because holy shit was this fight animated to the fucking nail. Like it is, for some reason, like the animators went off on this fight. Like I guess like maybe it's like beloved by the ReZero community, or maybe that one animator just like, hey yo, I got this fight and went off with it. It is not animated anything like it like before. We might get another fight scene like this later. Who knows? But like, it goes insane for like. Now, granted, like this is like Garfield's like big moment to shine because like he was going through like a lot of emotional things like in this arc. So for him to like finally like overcome that and like go off on this guy, like it's worth it. It really is. But yeah, like if you have not seen this fight scene, go take a look at it. It's like it's only 2 minutes, but fuck, it is one of the most like densely packed 2 minutes you've ever seen. Chris?
Queen versus Boa is like 10 minutes of fucking immaculate Sakuga action. It is the highlight of To Be Hero X for me. It is one of the best fights I've ever seen. It is weighty and impressive. I think it is a great showcase of both of the characters' capabilities. It is high stakes in the moment of the show, and it is just, I don't know, it's fucking phenomenal. It's one of the highlights of the entire To Be Hero X show for me. It blew my brain off when I first watched it, when we were watching it originally, and I knew immediately it was going to be my pick for best fight of the year. It's just, I don't know what else to say. It is so incredibly well done. Just beat for beat, you're not going to get like the value of a fight as far as this goes, just time spent. Like the rest of these fights, even Garf versus Kurgan, which is my runner-up, like minute for minute, Sakuga, like violent action. I think you're not going to get better this year than Queen versus Boa. It is the best fight in To Be Hero, which has a lot of good fights in it. That's gotta be my pick. Can't go with anything else.
She also Batista pumps Boa, which is
It's
fucking
true.
insane.
The Batista bombs her.
All right, Logan.
Yeah, so my pick was a fight that I've taken to calling another duel from Star Wars Visions. This is from the Duel 2 or whatever they called that. I don't remember. But my favorite kinds of fights are the ones that feel like grounded and tactile. And despite being a whole Star Wars thing with a lot of like magic and stuff, this one felt very tactile. And like it felt like it kind of went back to the samurai roots of the franchise in its own way. And I thought it was what's it called? I just really enjoyed it. And the bit at the end where the Jedi guy goes colorblind and then grabs the red lightsaber. I know Chris was like, I know writers subtlety in their words. I think that's the kind of thing that Star Wars is all about for me, just hammering you over the head with something like that with a cool moment. And so I really liked this fight, and I thought it was my favorite of the year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Runner ups. I got quite a bit here. So Queen versus Boa, easily like my number 2. Because like while Garfield versus Kurgan is like 2 minutes of like insane Sakuga, Queen and Boa is like 10 minutes of like insanely good animation throughout. But for others, like this is what I mean by like really like emotional fights. Nazuna versus Anko, there's like a lot of emotion behind that fight. Like it's like the culmination of Anko's like not hatred, but like I guess like her grudge against vampires versus Nazuna. And then Sanda versus Fumi. While like the fight itself is not like very intense, like I just really like the whole solution that Sanda comes up with, like because he doesn't want to like punch her as an adult in the Santa form, so he reverts back into the kid form so he can punch her, and then because of the blood he turns back into Santa, so like he has to like do that over and over and over again, and it like eventually like glitches out his power because he's like overusing it. Like it's so cool. It's really fun. And then last up, I got Knuckle Duster versus Queena in MHA Vigilantes. It's like the last episode. It's like the climax of the arc. So Knuckle Duster in the show he's the Batman character. He is looking for his daughter, and like we're like following this like one villain who's like causing a bunch of problems like throughout this entire arc. Turns out that's the daughter. So he ends up like fist fighting his own daughter to like restrain her because like he's the one that like is looking for her, and like there's like so much emotional weight in this fight, and like you're really scared that like they might like kill each other. But the way the fight ends, like with him tasing her and like it like finally like restraining her, like oh, it's so good. I do love that fight. Chris, any shout outs for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be some of the ones that we've already mentioned. I think the Garfield fight in ReZero is a stunning achievement within that series, where they just decided to animate it out the ass and have it look nothing like anything else that ReZero has ever done for some fucking reason, and it's brilliant. I think the Yachio versus Ponko fight in the mech episode in Apocalypse Hotel is awesome, and is a really, really cool moment that is an encapsulation of the escalation of what's happening in that show comedically, and it's really, really well animated. And then I have Isol versus New Isol, also in To Be Hero X, which is a good fight.
That's really good.
Mhm.
I mean, and then also shout out to the X fight where like he fights literally everyone and like just effortlessly like just takes everyone out.
Yeah, and also shout outs to the only good scene in Lazarus, which is the assassin clearing the room of dudes with his wire kung fu, which is incredible,
Mhm.
beautiful visual animation, despite not mattering even a little bit for the narrative.
Yeah. Having no reason to occur whatsoever.
But it's cool as
I-
fuck.
Yeah, of the things people haven't mentioned, the only fight scene I want to shout out was crap, and it is immediately leaked out of my ears. Oh,
Whoops.
oh, jeez.
You don't even know
This
the
is
show?
why we write
Um,
down our runner ups in the lists.
Yeah, no, this one I came spot.
Oh, like
Oh,
just
no,
now?
no,
Okay.
it was the other scene from Apocalypse Hotel in the Sandworm episode, when they fight the Sandworm Dune. I recently, when I was looking stuff, I got the clip of like lighting up the chainsaw and running up towards it, and then chickening out at the very last moment. That was a really good episode. I don't think it beats the mech fight, but I think it's insane that a show like Apocalypse Hotel has two really good fights in it.
Yeah, for real.
I think we
Oh,
should
and I had
bring
one
up.
more thing.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Go for it, Logan.
Well, one more thing I wanted to say. I don't remember specifically, but I feel like something from Yaiba should probably have.
There are a couple of fights from
Yeah, there
Yaiba.
are a couple good
Yeah,
fights, like the fuck, what's his name? The high looking dude. Like
Yeah, the guy with the red eyes. Yeah, from the
Yeah.
time travel episode. Yeah.
yeah,
Absolutely.
that was really good.
Mhm.
I think like the biggest one that we're missing here, but like because it's a movie, we can't really count it here. The Denji versus Reze fight. in
Yeah,
the
that
Reze
one
arc
felt
movie.
like cheating. Yeah, that was obviously excellent.
Like holy shit.
We're not missing out on
because it's a
that.
movie. It's gonna have like the highest production values. out of,
We
like,
always
the
feel a
entire
little bit bad
series.
about putting movies in these categories, even though they're eligible. But yeah, if we're being honest, that was one of the best fights of the year for sure.
Holy shit! Like, I mean, you could like include like the stuff before where like the Typhoon Devil, but like I think like specifically like once the Typhoon Devil is defeated and like it's just like pure Denji and Reze, and like it's just Reze fucking going ham on Denji. It's so good.
It's ridiculous.
It's the same animator as the JJK season 2 episode 17 where it's Sukuna versus Mahoraga. It's that
Mhm.
same animator. Oh my fucking god.
cooking.
God,
Okay,
it's so good.
switching it up. We got funniest scene. I don't know if Tim was able to get one for this one.
No, he says he's out for the entire
The moments one. Okay,
scenes,
that's fine.
moments.
All right, is everyone else ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
No, whoops.
B.
Okay, why don't I have
All
the
right.
same one so Logan can go?
Yeah,
ahead.
you can go here first, Logan.
Don't worry, Roboco will return. But for me, the context is what makes Mao Mao in the Snake Pit so funny. Because it's at an extremely serious point in the narrative. Everything is going wrong. not just for Mao Mao, but for all of the people around her. It's starting to look like literally everyone is gonna die, and in the midst of all of this, Mao Mao is sentenced to death and torture by going to a pit of poisonous snakes. Which and the moment she realizes that that is her punishment, everything goes. She changes on a dime immediately, and the next thing you see is her eating all of the snakes over a fire. And that's the big turnaround when a couple of things start to go right for the good guys, or for anyone really. I think it's really funny, and that's.
It is the epitome of the Watchmen scene when Rorschach is like, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
It's the one torture she can tank, no problem.
It's
Chris,
so
you want to lead
good.
Roboco?
I would love to. We've alluded to this episode multiple times earlier in the show. I think this is a quintessential 2025 anime moment for me. I can't. We would not be able to do this award show without highlighting this episode. It's insane. I don't know. How do we even start talking about... Okay, so in this episode, the main character is replaced by a robot version of herself. And the robot version is accelerating and doing all of her jobs even better because she's a robot, and so she's designed to do it. And the main other character, the assassin, doesn't actually realize that she's different. She doesn't realize that it's a different person. She still thinks it's the main girl, even though obviously she should realize that she's been replaced. But she doesn't. And it just goes on, and they develop this really close and personal relationship where there's more romantic development between her and the robot than the main characters have had in the show so far. And they get really close, and then, and then, and then,
Then
and then the main character comes back and replaces her, and she just gets written out of the show and killed. And Roboco gets shut off and dies abruptly. And then all of the development that we've had between Konoha and Roboco that has been building up over this like 20-minute episode so far is just gone. It's just gone because she's not there anymore and gone forever. And obviously, you know, part of you wants to cheer for Sadako, the main ninja girl, to come back because you're like, that was what I was originally cheering for, was the romance between them two. But it still... At the end of the day, you're like, fuck, man. I don't know, man. This episode wiped us. I don't know what to tell you. We all lost our minds. I don't know. This is one of the most insane episodes of anime I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, like Chris just put it all together very succinctly. Like, I think my favorite part about it is like how she genuinely believes that is the same character. She's like, wow, you got better all of a sudden.
And like Sadako is like
Sadako's
watching in the background. It's
like she's getting cucked in real time. It's just insane.
by someone who just is her but better.
yeah, it's just a better version of her.
Like that would destroy me if that happened in real life.
The show did not have to make Roboco a sentient participant in the narrative, but it did. She's a real character with real feelings.
Another thing.
It's not a bit. She's real. She comes back later.
Another thing is that like the ending also changes so that it replaces Sadako with Roboco. like nothing's wrong.
So hard.
When I say Ninkoro commits to the bit to the nth degree, they fucking commit.
We have a friend who, again, I think tagged in for bits and pieces of this show, and this episode made them quit watching because it was so fucked up. It's just, There's nothing like Ninkoro. Truly,
Nothing.
really isn't.
Logan, any runner-ups?
I feel like there has to be something from Apocalypse Hotel or City, but nothing is immediately coming to mind.
I
mean, like,
think in Apocalypse Hotel, I would say the assassin bit is insane. The Yachio evil mode when she becomes a tank and the mech fight segment is insane. I'm sure there's more.
The problem with the assassin one is that I couldn't narrow it down to a single bit. It was like an entire episode.
The whole
that
episode was
hilarious front to back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing with the Roboco. It's like it's an entire episode.
I would say that in Ninkaro, the baby episode is also
The baby episode is also
insane. And pretty
insane.
much every moment with the secondary married Yuri couple is also insane.
Those two are really
for
funny.
City. The multicam tower, like
We'll talk
what an
about that.
insane bit.
I think we'll talk about that
it's
later, but yeah.
And then also like the whole city race.
The race
like,
is
that
really
episode-
good. Yep.
Um,
Absolutely.
Witch Watch, Chris.
Yes, I
There's
have. Those are my
plenty from-
main runners up. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Uran Mirage, that entire
The
section.
entire shonen
They
anime
make up
that
an
they
entire
created.
shonen, and like they just commit to like parodying all of shonen.
If we're gonna pick a single moment, it's specifically the ending when the lion character gets crucified.
I mean, it's the buildup of like
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
just making a generic shonen and like they just like
it's
hit
so
every point.
fucking funny.
And then,
Every
like,
second of
they
it.
they make this character. He's a lion, voiced by my boy, not Kenjiro Suda, the other one. Fuck,
Sugita?
Tomikazu Sugita.
Yeah.
He's a lion. He's like the mentor character. He's like, oh,
Except
I'm
he's
so
in high school with
freaking
them. He's the
cool.
same age.
But he's a lion, and his name's like Alex or something like that.
Yeah.
He's just so effortlessly cool, and he's like, I'm gonna go ahead. You guys can take care of it here. And then by the end of the episode, we find him, and he's fucking crucified.
He's being crucified, and that's the slam cut that ends the episode. And they cut straight to the ending after that. It's insane. Oh my god. The other Witch Watch bits we're gonna talk about are the episode when the blonde guy
He gets
out
trapped
of
in-
he gets in he's going way fast and everyone else is going in real time. That is one of the funniest bit commitment episodes of anime I've ever seen. I just love the world they set up of how the mechanics of him going super fast work with them trying to live normal life, and to the point where he starts figuring out how to communicate with them by talking very, very slowly. And to where he gets to the point where he can actually engage with them, and then finally the spell breaks and he can't talk anymore because he's learned how to fucking talk in like 8x minus speed or whatever. It's just a brilliant concept that is executed perfectly through the whole episode. We've talked about a couple of the other Witch Watch bits.
The marble
episode is so fucking good, dude.
Like the one guy, he's like, he just makes shit up about a marble, and then he accidentally creates a trend.
It is very indicative of how social media, like stream culture, is about how trends get picked up. It's really funny, and then
it ends with the fucking like apology. He's like, "Hey, I'm sorry. Like, I did not mean for this to like become a thing."
it's there. Witch Watch has a lot of really good bits.
Then it comes back with the gender bend episode,
which is really, really good too, when she flashes her tits. The Japanese English lesson default character episode is really funny as well. There's a lot of really good moments in Witch Watch. And then I think
the fucking
rest...
Saw game that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the Jigsaw like Saw parody is really funny too, where there's like, "Hey, your board game,
this game
sucks
actually."
I was like, you didn't really think about this, and they bully Jigsaw. It's really good. Witch Watch is great. I think that's about
one last thing. Panty and Stocking. Like it's nothing but like crass humor all the way around, and like it's always like movie references. And then there's this one bit where it's called "Fuck and the Furious," where they're parodying the Fast and the Furious, but they're all sperm and they're all trying to like
Okay.
travel inside a woman, and like it just goes balls to the walls insane with the references to family and like The Rock. It's like they call The Rock the cock in it, of course. Like
Okay.
it's directed by Hiroki Imaishi, so like
Naturally,
like,
yeah.
in the way where it's like an Inferno Cop, where it's like very limited animation. It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god.
Okay.
2025, a good year for comedy.
Yeah, for real. One of the best comedy years in a long time, just between like Ninkoro City and Apocalypse
Witch Watch.
Hotel and Witch Watch. Just a lot of spectacular comedy this year. Okay.
Alright.
Now
Now
for
the
a hard
opposite end of the
pivot. Hard pivot into our feels. These are the most emotionally devastating moments or the saddest moments of 2025. Making us feel some type of way. Is everyone ready?
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
What?
That's a good bit.
Okay. I don't know whose turn it is. I'm gonna be real with you.
Logan went first, so I guess it's me.
Yeah.
So as we mentioned before with Roboco, they built up this entire bit where she's being replaced by Roboco, and then by the end of it, Sadako finds a way to kill her and then replaces herself back in, and that changes Konoha's like entire perspective. Like everything I knew for the past week or so,
She fell in love with Roboco and then she was killed. She was murdered and she just has to move on with her life afterwards.
And she's like, I don't know how to live anymore. I don't know what's real.
It's
Like-
genuinely really sad.
God. Meanwhile,
But it's really
Sadako's
funny.
like, I know how to make soup again.
It's like, hey, I will make soup for you now. Anyway.
All right, but on a more serious note, Draka's death and Orb. Fuck,
Okay.
dude.
Okay, so let me get back into the headspace here because this is really actually one of the more horrifying moments I've ever watched in any anime ever. Okay, let me see if I can try to talk about this. So,
This is arc 3.
Orb is an anime that has a lot to talk about religion and specifically Christianity and like the sort of theological implications about whether God is real or not, and it really leans in an atheistic way where it is trying to say that like there is no God, it's just what we have here on the earth. Don't live your life as though you're waiting for a reward in heaven. Live your life to appreciate the natural beauty of the world. And I think that Draka's death is it encompasses that theme to a T because she's dying young. She's like 15 or 16.
Yeah,
She's
16.
a kid. And it's just arbitrary. She just gets stabbed in a conflict. It's not really even about her, but she just gets hurt and there's not enough good modern medicine, and so she just goes out into a field and lays by a rock and is bleeding out, and she had this whole life ahead of her and it's just robbed in this moment, in this cruel, pointless, meaningless moment. And she is staring out at the sunrise and all she can think about is how beautiful it is because that's all that matters in that moment. And if that's not one of the most impactful moments I've ever had watching anime, I don't know what is. And that's all I'm going to say.
I want to add on to Chris here. A big thing about Draka's like entire like character arc is that she believes like to live a successful life, you have to like leave your mark and you have to be like financially successful. If you have money, then you lived a successful life. So she's believing this entire time, like she has to, and like she's afraid of death.
she's
Like,
terrified
'cause, like,
of it. Yeah.
So for her to like be stabbed and like she's like leaving her mark in history. She like accepts it, and like she's afraid of like looking at the sunrise. Like that is how much she like fears it. So for her to like accept it and then like see the sunrise, and she's like, I accept my fate.
In
It
her
is a
last moments. It's
one
a
of the most
character
beautiful moments.
accepting her mortality, even though she knows she didn't really accomplish anything in life. It's horrifying and beautiful and poignant all at the same time. I think it's the encapsulation of like the philosophy what Orb is trying to talk about, but it's harrowing. It's harrowing. It's a little scary to think about at the same time. I don't know. It stuck with me in a way that not much has stuck with me. In my experience watching anime, I that's all I have to say. It's really impactful.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then Logan, you got Apocalypse Hotel.
Yep. Oh, tete, hiroge. Sorry, I just wanted to sing a little bit of it. This is a really one of the strengths of Apocalypse Hotel I've talked about before is that it covers such a broad like period of time that you get to see Yachio and in this case especially Ponko at different stages of their life. And Grandma's last wedding gift for Ponko, it's such a like gut-wrenching moment in a different kind of way where it's a very like from the horrible death that you were talking about, where it's just a very sweet, peaceful little last message for someone who we were introduced to as like a little kid, and now they're old enough to be getting married, and it's yeah, it was just a really like it impressed me so much that a show this funny could also be this like heartrending when it wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. Vouch 100%.
All right. Shout outs. I guess I go first here. Going back to Orb. I mean, that's got a lot of emotional, devastating scenes. For me, Count Piast getting disproven. Dude.
Yeah.
You get an entire like episode of like seeing his backstory and like how he like dedicated his entire life into
disproving this theory, and then he's wrong and he realizes it at the end.
He spends his entire not only his entire life, his master's entire life. So like
he was continuing the legacy of his master, yeah, and he was so convicted to do that.
So for him to like get this proven, like
to know in his soul that he's wrong at the end of all of it, it's fucked up, man.
And like he could have been petty. He could have been like, all right, you disproven me. Go fuck yourself.
So many people are like that. So many people refuse to accept truth when it's brought to them like that, but not him. Now, does that make it better or worse? I don't know, but it's hard.
And then like literally moments later, like he's like having a heart attack, and then like he sees the sky one last time.
Somebody could be like, man, Orb does that motif way too often where people die and look up at the heavens, but I don't give a shit. It's moving every single time.
Yeah, I mean, like it's
and I'm gonna bring it up because what's on my short list is the Oxy and Botany getting hung and looking up at the sun or the stars the last time. It's one of the most impactful moments.
Like, Oxy is like afraid of like looking at the sky because like he doesn't believe that he gets to go to heaven, but like he can finally like look up at the sky and realize like, hey, I did live a good life. I do get to go to heaven.
Oxy's
entire character
one of the most tragic characters that's ever been written in anime.
Yeah,
it's fucked up for a character to be so living in fear because like life sucks and all I want to live is in the afterlife in heaven, and then realize in real time that shit, this is probably not real, and that this is all there is, and learning to accept the beauty of of life on Earth just to have it stripped away. It's so sad. It's so fucked. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Orb is something special for real in that regard.
Other shows I want to bring up Takapi's Original Sin,
Yep.
the original timeline.
Yep. When
Dude.
Takapi does the thing and with the camera, yep. That's number 2.
No, that's a different scene. But like
Oh.
I'm talking about, like we get to see the original timeline in like episode 5,
Oh, sure. Okay.
where these kids are like grown up, like they're like in high school.
Yeah. Everything
like, the
worked
li-
out. Yeah.
It still wasn't great though. Like it didn't end up great.
Oh, sure. Yeah. But like it worked
Like I'm pretty
out.
sure like the
Yeah.
mom kills Marina. Like, dude, it's
hard.
a hard watch. And one last thing, Ono growing up in Sanda,
Mm-hmm.
like,
Mm-hmm.
and like, again, she like accepts her death, and then the fallout of what's her name, the main girl,
Fuyamura.
Fuyamura,
Fuyamura.
and like how she takes it.
My other
oh.
big shout out is obviously gonna have to be the Apocalypse Hotel finale with all the kids when you genuinely think that they're gonna have to die. Obviously,
You
if
are
you've been
talking
paying
about-
attention,
Apothecary Diaries. You
Yes,
said
if you're-
Apocalypse Hotel.
my bad. Apothecary Diaries. If you've been paying attention, then you know it's good. But like in the moment, it really is a incredibly emotional scene. When you're like,
Mhm.
okay, these kids are gonna have to die because it's the right thing to do in this moment. But it's very reminiscent of Downfall if you've seen that movie at the end of World War II, where they had to kill all the kids in that as well. It's bad. It's bad vibes all around. Anything else?
So
I'm good.
my pick from Takapi was the scene where Marina. But you could really pick anything from Takapi.
There's a lot of
it was-
scenes from Takapi that apply here. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's part of
The-
why I didn't pick it, is that it just
Episode-
feels like Takapi. yeah.
Episode 1 Shizuka moment with the
Yeah.
tool that he gives her. Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck,
Yeah.
dude! And
Yep.
then he
Brutal.
just wakes up the next
Yep.
morning.
The episode
Mhm.
where we find out about Marina's situation with her mom. The pancake episode.
The episode where we find out about Shizuka's situation with her dad.
the dog. Every episode about the
dog.
dog. Yeah. Anyway.
And the other one I wanted to shout out, which does feel a little bit quaint in the face of everything else we've been talking about, because it ends happy. But I think the end of the Kingdom of Science in Dr. Stone, like when
Ooh.
they're all getting like literally gunned down,
No,
and it
I
goes
agree.
down to like the last man getting
Mhm.
his thing slammed in the right place to just barely eke out a victory. And then that leads immediately into Suika alone.
I agree. That was still a highlight of this year for me emotionally. I really love that. Okay. Followed up, we have the most impactful scene. This is a little bit more broad. It's not necessarily just the most emotionally devastating. It's not the most funniest or the happiest or whatever. It is the scene that had the most impact for you personally, so it's open to interpretation in a lot of ways.
All right, y'all ready?
I am, in
One sec.
fact.
Logan, there you are.
Yes.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Y'all can't keep it. I think it's a little bit lame that y'all are just picking the same scene over and over.
No,
again.
hold on. I didn't
No,
pick it.
there's-
I've never picked it before. This
Okay,
is
that's
why I
fair.
locked it in. Yeah. In fact, I'll go ahead and give my justification right now.
Sure.
I could not figure out if this was the funniest scene or the saddest / most emotionally devastating of the show. And so because it left an impact. It left an impact, and so I could only give it impactful because it's
That's
just
valid.
such an odd feeling that it creates in your chest.
It is bizarre. I will agree completely.
Mm-hmm.
How about Juan?
for me, like the reason why I give it all three for funniest, for most emotional, and for most impactful,
I didn't realize you
legitimately,
repeated it. That's crazy.
I did repeat it because there is no single episode that I thought about more often than this episode. It changed my life.
It really is the. I mean, if only there was some sort of an episode of the year category.
Hey Chris, you're not gonna believe this. I wrote down my own best episode category.
Was it this
and
one?
Can you guess what one? Episode 5, Roboco.
Unfortunately, Apocalypse Hotel 11 was my pick, so actually get fucked. But that's
Yeah.
okay. Anyway, but it's my runner-up, so I get it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like no other scene this year has really impacted me more than Roboco. Just that entire episode is insane.
Look,
Chris, okay,
I've
alluded to this episode before.
I have to talk about it here. There is only one moment that astounded me this year, and it was the multi-view city episode in episode 5 and the tower episode when we got to watch, like, I don't remember what the number is. It's like 6 or 7. Haha, I'm doing the hands right now. Different episodes of anime interlaid in a sort of a like Sports Center multi-view situation where you can literally pick whichever one you want to watch, and that is a whole episode of anime, and they just did all of it at the same time. They showed every single story that was happening simultaneously, and the audio would sort of highlight which one was the most important in real time, but it was just all of it happening at once. And I have never seen a show do that. I have never seen a show execute it like that. Nothing but City could execute it like that. It was the highlight of the year for me. It is the most incredible, impressive, astounding feat of animation I have seen this year by far. It had to win this award for me, and we have to talk about it right now because it was exceptional. So, cheers.
Cheers. All right, Logan, any runner-ups for you?
Yeah, the multi-view city episode also came to mind. And the other thing that really had, like, I guess is just as far as having an impact on me, the really cathartic moment when Best Boy winner Junya finally kind of has a heart-to-heart with the boy character whose name I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he finally gets him to and he finally has like someone in his corner that he can talk to confess everything that's happened.
That's
And they
probably my
leave it a
favorite
little
moment in Takebe, yeah.
Yeah. And they leave it a little ambiguous exactly what happens afterwards, but you know it's not really anything good, but it's still better than carrying on like they were, so.
Yeah.
Chris, I think you'll agree with me here. The scene where Nowak is talking to Rafal in the
That is on my
church,
short list. Yes, sir.
like that is like easily like yes, like Roboco did have a huge impact on me. That scene has also had a huge impact on me. Where
It is
Nowak comes
maybe
to
the
terms
quintessential scene in Orb. It
in the
is
entire show.
ridiculous.
Like it is like he believes he's talking to Rafal, but like even Rafal himself is like, nah, like I'm just a figment of your imagination. Like,
Which is
you
so
just-
crazy for the follow-up episodes, but we don't even have to get into that necessarily.
we don't have to get into that right now.
But yes, it is the climax of Orb for Nowak to reckon with his actions. Like, the fact that he led to his daughter's death, his violent, horrific death, because he continued to pursue that, and the deaths of so many other characters, including Rafal. It's just, as the church is burning down too, which is such a poignant metaphor for everything too.
And then like him like realizing that the hand that he has been holding on to like was his daughter, and like he like gives like one final prayer, like please let her into heaven.
It's beautiful. It's haunting and beautiful, which I can say a lot about Orb.
I mean, like, yeah, and for Orb instead of most impactful, I could say pretty confidently most impactful anime, just the entire series.
My runner-up is the wedding funeral episode from Apocalypse Hotel, which Logan talked about already. And then the other two are just the same orb scenes that we've already talked about. So
Yeah, and I do also want to shout out which I mean, like we've talked about it before, the X episode where he just gets to fucking
oh yeah,
show off,
style off on him,
dude. It's just so insane.
I'm also gonna
And then
add...
also the way the episode ends, where like he like gets to the stadium and like is surrounded by like all the characters, and then he just reveals his true identity to the whole public. And then also we got the real nice back.
Yeah, we'll unpack that if we ever get a sequel, because who knows what the fuck is going on. He's supposed to die, bro. I don't know what's going on. Okay. All right. I think we're done with this. So that's going to move on to our category, the most unique anime, which is a little bit of a different award. It's a little bit hard to quantify. Originally, back in the day, we had awards for the best original anime. So the anime that was not adapted by any, like from a light novel or manga or anything. And then we had the best original anime. Oh, wait, no. I said that already. The best original anime and the best adapted work. So the best adaptation, right? And we kind of wanted to get rid of that because we felt like it was a little redundant after all the other awards we had. So this is just the most unique anime, the most anime that has that certain je ne sais quoi for you that is maybe the most unique experience you had this year. And I have my answer.
I thought this would have been an overall, but that's fine.
Yeah, whatever. It
All right.
blurs. We're getting.
Hey, and we got Tim back. All right, starting
Tim
countdown. 3, 2, 1. I mean, he's got a point. It's super unique.
Yeah, I guess he.
I
does have a
promise
point.
you, we will never have an anime like this ever again.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what? We haven't heard Tim in a while.
Yeah, Tim, please tell us about it. You
Go
have
off
to.
about Kutashi for us.
Man, where do I even begin? You start with the premise and you think it's gonna be complete trash, where it's an island where everyone is required to fuck, but our main character doesn't want to fuck, and he rebels against the system, and he creates like no fucking terrorist group and rebels against the system, and you think it sounds stupid and crazy, and it is stupid and crazy, but it somehow manages to be like an actual, like, I don't know what's the word, like it actually has like development and character growth, and it is actually like a good show beyond the ridiculous premise that it is. And I think it got an adaptation way more deserving than it probably, actually maybe it did deserve this kind of adaptation, but like it is definitely an anime of all time that will never ever be replicated again. And I can confidently probably say that for sure. Juan watched a little bit of it with me, and we stopped right when it was starting to get good, unfortunately. But hopefully we will go back and finish it.
Yeah, I want to watch more.
Yeah, Chris, do you want to?
Do we want to talk about Apocalypse Hotel? I think that in a lot of ways you've already sort of justified Apocalypse Hotel as the
It's
winner of this
everything.
award.
It's a show that has everything in it.
It is a comedy, it is a tragedy, it is a reflection on the passage of time and mortality. It is a speculative sci-fi work about what exists in the universe. I don't know what else to say. It is
It's
a
a
show,
really tight character study too.
yeah, it is also an exceptionally well done character study. It really is the whole package. I haven't seen anything like it before, and I'm not sure I'm ever going to see anything like it in the future.
They don't make them like this anymore.
You got anything
Juan?
else to add to that, Logan?
Now we've talked about it a lot.
I mean, I was kind of already hype man in Chris's speech there, so
Okay. For me, I went with To Be Your Hero X. As I've said multiple times before, it is one of the most uniquely animated shows I have ever seen, going back and forth between 2D and 3D animation, and like each arc is like very impactful. Like seeing Ling Ling's rise, seeing Isol's rise, and then showing off like this being like a love letter to animation with episode 24, X. It's just there's nothing like it. Like more anime needs to be Chinese. Like we live in the era of China. Any runner-ups, fellas? Tim?
No, like we're good.
Chris?
Yeah, I don't think this category. Sorry, I was away from my desk. I don't think this category has runner-ups. I think that's kind of the point of it.
True.
All right. Moving on to a time-honored tradition. Honestly, one of the best categories in this whole show. This is the Darling of the Franxx Memorial Award for the biggest train wreck. This is not the worst anime of the year. This is the anime that set us up, that gave us the highest expectations, and that crashed like a miraculous, beautiful train wreck and ruined everything. I feel like this will probably be
a sweep.
Yeah, a similar answer.
Yeah, I think I.
Is everyone ready?
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, would you look at
would've guessed.
that?
I literally already put it in the grand champ.
Yeah, he knew. He knew. Look, Shinichiro Watanabe. He's a great
Sometimes
director.
the goat is washed.
He's a great director.
You
but
just gotta come to terms with it.
At some point, you have to admit that he's washed. Like
It's
he's had so
not-
many chances now.
I want to
and-
say, unfortunately, about 8 years ago, his main screenwriter and partner, like in like all of his best works, died early, which is really sad. She worked on Shampoo and Bebop and Wolf's Rain and all of like these other really good, and I think Space Dandy too. And it's just like, since then he
I
has.
think Space Dandy's like the last good Watanabe show.
I just think that he hasn't been able to really find the sauce since then. Like we got Zankyo no Taro, which was like good in some ways, but not all the way there. And kind of the same could be said with Carol and Tuesday.
On Tuesday.
But this is the first one that I think is just universally bad, unfortunately. Episode 1 had a lot of promise, but God, it did not go anywhere. And the more I watched this show, the more angry I got. Ugh!
I think like the ending like has pissed you off the most.
I was furious with the ending of this show. It was so stupid. It didn't go anywhere. We meandered for so long. It was like the main characters forgot that there was this pressing clock where the world was going to end, and then it just wrapped up with such a neat little bow because they were able to find the guy in time, and I guess it all worked out, even though that doesn't make any fucking sense. Ugh. There were so many bad episodes in this. It was terrible.
I mean, Logan, do you have anything else to add to that?
Remember the like arbitrary tacked on assassin who like shows up at the very end, who doesn't seem to be super concerned that everyone on the earth is gonna die.
No one
because they have
cares!
to keep- Nobody seems to care that we're all dying.
No one cares
if
that
there was
everyone,
some-
no government organization, nobody
The
cares.
assassin was honestly the best part of the show.
He
'Cause that's
was.
the only part that was actually good.
He was very
Part of the
cool.
show.
He's like the most pointless thing, but he's also the best part, which says a lot about this
Yeah,
show.
it does say a lot. Shout out to
Um,
episode 4 being the only good self-contained episode of the
Was
show.
that the
This is the Porter Robinson
the-
Club episode.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Porter
the DJ
Robinson?
one.
We
where they
gotta
jumped on
stop
the
calling him
drone.
Porter Robinson. He was like a rapist.
Look, I'm
shit.
not trying to slander Porter Robinson. He just he is a musical like electronic music artist that happens to look a lot like Porter Robinson.
But yeah,
And
it's anyways. It's been over a
anyways,
decade since Watanabe has made anything like
I'm
would say
gonna defend
phenomenal.
Zankyou no Terror as a piece
Duncan
of
Tail was
art.
over 10 years ago. It was 2014.
Yeah.
That was 12 years ago, Chris.
Yeah, I know. So it's probably not worth
He's
it.
I think he's washed. Especially since he specifically wrote the script for the last 2 episodes.
Yeah,
of Lazarus. That was
he's
personally his handiwork that he wrote for.
he unfortunately is washed, and that's okay. He's had a long storied career with a lot of the greatest anime of all time. I think he's allowed to be washed, and that's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, I got nothing
Well-
else to add to Lazarus. I'm
Well,
fine.
remember him for his peaks and not his lows.
Yeah, we will. I think he got
Lots of
bullied.
songs for
I
us.
think he got bullied into making this show by Adult Swim, and they were like, "Make Cowboy Bebop again," and he was like, "Fuck, okay, sure." And then
I don't think that was the right interpretation of that interview.
It's how it looked
that's-
like externally, but whatever. All right. We are moving into our individual categories. So each of the four of us have our own personal categories that we are going to give. So let's move right into that. All right. Me first. So I used to have a category called Best Yuri Bait. Where I was going to give an award to the best Yuri Bait show of the year, but unfortunately, Hibike Euphonium Season 3 happened last year, which was the greatest Yuri Bait of all time. And I just can't do anything after that. It's over. They have killed it. It's dead forever. So, I needed to come up with a new category. And what I've decided to do is to give a category to the sauce. What is the sauce, you might ask? That's a very complicated question that's difficult to answer. What embodies the element of the sauce? It's something extra that an anime has. It's something unique that makes it special in a way that I can't quite quantify. And I have some of my favorite sauces here to sort of describe what that flavor might be. But there's really nothing except for just giving you the award. So let me go pull that up. Hold on. The winner this year of the Sauce Award is going to be Ginga Tokyo Milky Subway, which undisputably, of everything this year, has the sauce. And I'm sure everyone else in the call can agree with me there. It just has the sauce. From the writing, from the visuals, from the presentation across the board, I can't think of a more sauced anime. It deserves this award, I think, holistically. There are some other other shows that maybe could have been in contention here. I want to shout out Food Court, Mata Ashita, which I think also has the sauce in a lot of ways. And I am sad that we couldn't recognize it more throughout this evening. I also want to shout out Dr. Stone, Science Future. It has the sauce. It was a good season this year. That's about it. So we can move on now. Shout outs to Milky Subway.
Nice. All right. So for my award for none of our I'm usually on the podcast who does the manga pre-read, which is to say I go through and I read at least the first chapter of every manga season starts. Don't ask me how the current one is going. Yeah, so this gives me a somewhat unique perspective to decide which anime this most improved from the manga, which one benefited the most from adaptation. And I thought about giving it to Ninkoro, but then I remembered that the parts that I didn't like in the manga of Ninkoro were also kind of bad in the anime of Ninkoro, at least in my opinion. So I decided to give it instead to Akuyaku Reijo no Tensei Oji-san, which I think gained a lot from its adaptation. My word. Sorry, Juan, your thing just popped up huge on the screen.
See that?
Yes, and so I think that they've restructured a lot of the first couple of chapters, which I think is really helpful in kind of helping the jokes land. Okay, apparently, hold on. I'm just gonna. Do I sound any better?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay,
think
yeah,
so.
it's better at making the jokes land. It's better at telling the actual story, and I think that I really like that they kind of incorporate the real world more free or like earlier and more frequently, because I think that giving us that connection back to real life kind of grounds the OG Sun character, and I think this was a big step up.
Nice. All right. Are we on to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, before my my personal award was loudest I screamed this year. Unfortunately, there's not really many things that happened this year that made me scream. I mean, Nukatashi definitely does kind of count with that. But
The bus scene. Oh, the truck scene. The truck.
God, the fucking truck scene, dude.
The fuck, dude, the truck.
Oh my god. But I've decided to change my award this year to the most normal girl award, because good lord, are these girls normal, as in not at all. So first up, I have one of the main characters of not Girls Band Cry, Rockwell Lady, Otaha Kurogane,
Mm.
because good lord, does she look normal here? Does that not scream normal to you? She is verifiably insane, but good lord, does she do a good job of hiding it until the show happens, and she finds someone that matches her freak. And if anything, like, she doesn't really match her freak, but she forces her to match her freak. Next up, we have Amo Empool from Gachi Akuta. And man, is she normal. Look at her face. Does that not scream normal to you? Now, you do need more context with her. Unfortunately, she has a very tragic backstory where she got sold into slavery and human trafficking, and that did not end well. So she has a very warped perception of love, and the way she handles it, not great. But now, lastly, the most actually normal person award goes to Fumi Namitame. The fucking
Yeah.
girl.
That's valid.
All-time normal girl.
Extremely normal.
Like, look at that smile, and then look at that butcher knife, and she specializes in killing adults. And unfortunately, she also has a very tragic backstory, and you're like, I kind of get it. If anything, the first girl, she's like the actual most normal, because she doesn't have a fucked up backstory. She's just like that. Anyway, that's my award here.
All right.
And Tim.
All right. Mine is the biggest miss. As the one who watches by far the most things out of the group here, I get to often watch shows that most people kind of skip over and miss. And I'd like to have an award to dedicated those to maybe bring some light and maybe encourage some people to watch some of these shows. I have a couple of them this year because I think statistically I literally have to give this award to Ninkoro because apparently nobody has watched the show, despite everybody here
Watching
it
the
because
show.
we have-
So it's not the biggest miss
Sort
for
of
us.
subversion.
well, that's true. Okay, so this is the biggest miss for everybody overall, but because everybody here has seen it, I have one for us specifically. You know how we keep talking about To Be Hero X, and we're like, oh, it's China, they can't sleep on China and stuff like that, and other Chinese animations popping off. There was a very prominent Chinese shows by the name Lord of the Mysteries.
I have heard a
Yeah,
lot about
I
this.
think everyone here doesn't miss. It is phenomenally animated, like literally one of the best animated shows. This is one of my short runners for best animation, actually. Beautiful show, great story. It's a bit confusing because they adapt the stories weird, but production and everything, it ends up pretty well. Amazing. I think you guys should all give it a try. Well, maybe not Logan, because I don't think maybe he will like it. And also, I want to do a quick special shout out because we were talking about the Frieren ED, because everyone here just watched the first episode of Frieren, and they were gooning about how like amazing and beautiful the ED was. And little did they know that that director, a person who did the ED, also did a little known music video for My Into the Year in the exact same art style. So they, as someone who like would nonstop talk about it, they should definitely give this one a try. So overall, for the gang, and then a special bonus content.
All right.
All right, and unfortunately, I think we have to skip Mark.
Yes, unfortunately, because he's not here.
Well, Mark's award is the "I'm really dying on this hill" award, and I think we all know that he was probably going to give it to the Okinawa show.
Yeah,
That's
so
true.
we can give
We
a shout
could-
out to the Okinawa show.
We can give it to him. Honestly,
Yeah, which
great
is
show.
why
Like I said, it does the best, like, you know,
We made a slide for him, Chris.
romance by a twist.
Oh, how cute.
Very cute.
It is a very cute show. I think it handles that.
So if he was here, he would
Sure.
probably say something about that it's good. That's
I
it.
think most people agree it's good.
Yeah,
It has like a decent
good
rating.
tourism show.
All right. Let's
Moving on to
speed it up
the
here.
best in season category, we're gonna pick up the speed
could
here because these are pretty
Probably
quick.
go pretty quickly because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we've talked about these shows at least
Yes,
once,
we're
if
getting-
not like 3 times.
getting towards the overall awards, getting towards the big ones tonight. So we're gonna go through all 4 seasons of 2025 and pick the best show of each, and this is gonna lead into our overall shows. Is everyone ready for the best winter show?
All right.
I'm ready.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, spicy meatball.
Interesting.
That
Very,
is
very
very
interesting.
interesting.
It was very neck and neck with Kusaria.
I'm a little surprised at Logan. Okay, let's move on to spring, which was, I think, probably the most stacked season of the year. IMO. All right, is everyone ready?
Yeah. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Nothing
Hmm.
surprising from Logan here.
Ooh, interesting. All right, let's move on to the summer season. I got an answer.
I'm
I
ready.
got an answer.
Are you in the right? Chris, you're not in the right slide.
Yes, I am.
You are in.
Oh, I'm
You're in
not. Why did I skip that? That's crazy. I thought I went to the next one. Okay, my bad.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry.
Just scrambling to change his answer.
Am I not hitting the right buttons? Hold on.
I mean, you could always just right click.
Control V.
I am trying so hard. There he goes.
Someone's got to
There
help
you go.
Grandpa
You
out.
know,
Jesus
like at this
Christ.
point, just
City,
like, write it
do
out.
it.
I'm not that drunk, am I? Come on, let's go. Okay. City the Animation is my pick. Yeah, this
Half
tracks.
Talk Half City.
This tracks, I think. These are the 2
Mhm.
big ones in this season. All right.
Yeah.
Moving on to the fall, which was a juicy season because no one watched anything probably.
Yeah,
except
it's a
Tim.
very slow season. This one.
All right,
All
you
Starting
ready?
countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, really?
Oh,
I thought Juan was going to be with
Wow.
me. That's interesting.
I thought you were gonna be with me.
Mm.
I didn't think anybody was gonna pick anything but Sonda. I forgot about Cinderella Grey. That's a fair enough, but
Also, Spy Family was a valid choice.
Look,
I'm surprised no one
I
picked Spy
love.
Family.
I'm the Spy Family guy, but like, let's be real here.
come on.
It's close. Is all I'm gonna say. All right.
Oh, did I
Well,
cut best
also-
sequel?
we do not
Yes, we
have.
did.
Oh wait, we have best movie and no, we cut best sequel. Unless you want me to add it back.
Do you guys want to add it real quick or no?
I have my answer. So
I have to
I have an
find
answer.
okay,
Yeah.
if you don't have an answer,
No, I
then
mean
it's not
I
a big
do. I
deal.
can just scroll down my list. Yeah, I have a.
No, no,
I
was
have an
talking about
answer.
Tim.
No, I have an answer.
I have to go down my list.
I can make it real quick.
Let's do a
Best
quick slide.
I guess I have an answer.
sequel.
Yeah,
I mean, just look
sure.
at your overall list. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what
Chris,
I'm
you're
doing.
using the same slide.
I'm working.
Oh, you
on
copied it, or no, you didn't. You did not
I'm-
copy it.
It's making it right now.
No,
best
he did copy
in
it.
best.
Copy.
Hold on. Best.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
Oh, what is going on?
You moved the best in season around.
Best overall. No, no, that's not how this works. There you go. Okay. This is gonna go. Okay, so we're in the overall category now.
There we go.
Yay!
Okay, best sequel, which I thought we cut, but I guess we didn't. So that's okay.
We did cut it, but I guess we can do it.
Yeah,
real quick.
fuck it.
It's not that
We're-
hard.
yeah, whatever. It's not that long.
We ball.
Is
All right,
everybody
starting
ready?
countdown? 3, 2, 1.
Wow, I'm just surprised that Logan rated this so high. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I like B stars. What's not to like about B stars?
It's a beast and a star.
Yeah, I'm not
There's
surprised
at least
across
3
the
of them.
board.
Mhm.
Okay, next up, we haven't had a bunch of time to highlight movies this year, so we'll take a second to think about it at this one because there was a lot of good movies this year. But is everyone ready?
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
I feel like it's going to be a. Oh, Tim is the
really?
the one breaker. All right, Tim, talk about Hyakumu
Interesting.
because I think the
100
rest of
meters.
us, yeah, 100 meters.
Man, where do I start with meters? So, basic, it's from the same author as Chi. The basic premise follows our main character. Well, actually, it follows like a bunch of different characters as they do their journey to become track runners, and they find their each find the reasoning for running. And the thing that's really compelling that I found about it is how each person's reasoning for running evolves over time. Like the main guy, the main guy that we officially follow, he was, he's just running because he was good at it. He didn't really find any. He was just running for the sake of others because he was just good, and he just decided what he was going to do. But later in the show, when he finds out he can't run, and he has that mental breakdown in front of the kids and starts sobbing, and it's kind of funny, but also kind of really awkward and uncomfortable. You come to the realization that he actually really did like running, and he was crying, and he found out that his reason run was because he enjoyed it and he wanted to run for himself and not because other people, he was just good and other people wanted him to run. All the characters in there have their own reason for running, and I think each one of them has their viewpoint change over time throughout the runtime. The former number one guy was winning's all that matters, when he did his Q&A with that school, and at the end of the movie he was like, oh shit, well, winning is actually means nothing if you don't have anyone next to you to run. The medals are meaningless. Each person has their own personal growth in their journey, and they each find their own unique reasoning for running that's different from all the others. And I think that was the really nice character development that they did. Not to mention that the whole thing is rotoscope, and the running scenes kind of go hard in it, and the music. Oh, there's music. There's some really good music. I need to actually go back for that for OST. But there's some tracks where they start the running scene that it just goes. You know, this is a phenomenal movie overall, and it resonated with me a lot. It wasn't one that like I stopped went out to theater and I was like, "Bam, that's like movie of the year for me." I had to like sit on it for a while and think about the movie, and then have it slowly kind of like connect and hit for me. But yeah, you guys want to praise Reze and suck Mappa's dick off now?
Yes. I mean, Mappa did
Okay,
Hakimu as well, but so
Mappa didn't do hack.
what studio did it? Was it not Mappa?
No,
Yeah, Rose. Yeah, it's Chainsaw
No,
Man is
what
made-
did Hakimu?
Oh,
it's
that,
it's a random. It's the Ungaku studio.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll be real. I liked Chainsaw Man season 1 as an anime a lot. I think it did a lot of things very well. I think it was a pretty good adaptation of the first part of Chainsaw Man, but I think that they have actually keyed in and were able to nail down what makes Chainsaw Man good in this movie. I think that the visual style has finally caught up with the mastery that Fujimoto shows in the manga of Chainsaw Man and this arc specifically. I think we have finally gotten a proper adaptation of Chainsaw Man in this movie in a way that I think elevates what was in season 1. And I love season 1. It's got a lot of great moments, but this across the board through the entire runtime is just a sort of the best adaptation that we have gotten of Chainsaw Man yet, and it was just a delight all the way through from front to start. One of the best anime movies I've seen in a while. 10 out of 10. Spectacular adaptation of this arc. Incredible visuals, narrative, story, character development, the colors, the music, the voice acting performances, the animation. There's basically nothing I can fault. It was perfect all the way through. Had to be my winner of movie of the year.
This is the other one that I had already preloaded into the Grand Championship bout earlier today.
Hell yeah.
Because I didn't feel like this really even had much competition for us.
No.
But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Tim was saying that that we were gonna go on here and suck Mappa's dick. No, I'm gonna suck Kinsuke Ushio's dick. Alexa, play
yes,
In the Pool.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say that Chris hasn't already besides that.
What I can bring up for Chainsaw Man Reze arc. I don't know if you guys remember, but when Chainsaw Man won Anime of the Year for me, and I said like, oh, whenever season 2 comes out, that's gonna win Anime of the Year for me as well. So it didn't get a seasonal anime this year. It got a movie. So it insta wins my movie of the year. But not just that. It doesn't just insta win it. It also earns it. Because like Chris said, the animation is perfect. The voice acting perfect. The music perfect. Like it's just so fucking good. Like this arc was like perfectly made to be a movie. And me personally, like, because I remember when I read Chainsaw Man, like I like speed blitzed through it. Like I personally never really got attached to Reze myself. But like this movie, it makes me get attached to Reze. Like fuck. And like I mentioned before in the song only list, how Jane Doe is about Denji and Reze, like them like singing from their perspective. Legitimately so fucking sad, dude. I love this movie. This is one of the few movies that like I saw like again like the next week. Like it's rare for me to go rewatch a movie in theaters.
It's worth it though, just because of
It's
the way.
absolutely worth it.
If they are
And like I
able-
mentioned earlier with the fight scene, like Denji versus Reze, it's one of the most
if we were
perfectly animated
being
things I've
if
ever
we
seen.
were being really honest about some of the awards in this year, I think it would have gotten a lot more. But I think a lot of us are really hesitant to give movie awards to some of these because it just doesn't feel fair. But like some of the Moment Awards may have gone to this if we were being completely honest. It was exceptional. And I think if they're going to be able to do the Darkness Devil arc and the Assassin arc as good as they were able to do the Reze movie, I don't know what to say. It'll be something to watch next time we get to see it, is all I'm saying. So I'm excited for it.
All right. Do we talk any about runner-ups here? Because I don't
Yeah,
think I saw any other
absolutely.
movies this year. Other than,
The Color
Dakota
Within
100%.
is going to be my, aside from Hakimu, which I think Tim has already talked about, which I think is really cool. The Color Within by Natsuko Yamada is an exceptional film. It is soft and gentle and beautiful and subtle in only the way that Natsuko Yamada can make movies, I think. And I would highly recommend you check it out if you haven't yet.
anything else?
The Demon Slayer movie is like.
I'm
Demon
trying
Slayer
not
is
to be
the
a hater.
best of Demon Slayer has been.
I've actually heard nothing but like not great things about the Demon Slayer
I'm
movie.
sure it's fine if you care.
Virgin Punk
I'd like
is a productional masterpiece.
Oh, that did. Come out.
Oh, we didn't get the chance to see it, unfortunately,
Damn.
but I would like to watch Virgin Punk.
The
Should've
Dragon
done
Maid
that instead
movie,
of Colors Within. Don't get me wrong, I liked Colors Within, but like
Really good.
Virgin
OST.
Punk, like I think that would have been really good.
the Dragon Maid movie, also.
Don't talk. That's,
know,
that's next
like,
year. That's next year. It's
It's
not-
this year.
No, it's not. It wasn't out yet for us.
It's on my list for this year.
I'd like to give a shout out to Project Sekai and Miku who can't sing.
No, come
If
on.
there were an award for biggest bait.
Okay, whatever. All right. I don't think we have much further ado. I
Nope.
think it's
Just going.
time.
It's time,
We'll
fellas.
I
see.
think it's time, fellas. I think it's time for the big one.
the
it's
big one.
Time for anime of the year. Does everyone have their anime of the year? The
No, I
number
still
one.
haven't picked that one.
Oh wait, we can type in Mark's.
I'll
later.
put Mark's in
Mark's
a
is-
second. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Is everyone
Tim,
ready?
you're on Mark's. Not on
No,
yours.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Okay.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. I should have. I should have
Oh,
maybe seen that
I
coming,
did
but
not
that's okay.
expect- Oh,
No,
Did
I'm
Mark say
excited.
City?
Let me get.
Mark said City.
Is Mark's also City? Wait, where was it?
Mark said City.
Is it here? Or was it?
There you go.
It's in the.
There it is.
I found
Okay.
it. I got it.
Wow. Oh, we should have done the fucking previews
Oh, the
before this.
predictions.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
we're gonna go back to them.
Let's go back. Okay, so I said Logan Apocalypse Hotel, which was right. Juan Orb, which was right, and then I said Tim Orb and Mark Apocalypse Hotel, which was wrong.
2 out of 4.
Win. So I got 2 out of 4.
Logan
All right.
said.
So I said
Apocalypse.
Chris was Apocalypse Hotel, which is correct. I said Juan was Orb, which is correct. I said Tim was Orb. Did I got that wrong, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And and I also got Mark's wrong. So I'm also at a 2 out of 4.
All right. I knew for a fact that Chris and Logan were going to do Apocalypse Hotel.
That's right.
I figured Mark was also going to do Apocalypse Hotel, and I thought Tim was going to do Orb. So, damn, that really threw me off.
Chris is Apocalypse. 1 is Chi. So 2 out of 4 as well. Damn.
Yeah, wow.
Wow,
Wow,
we
2
all
out of
got
4
half.
year. 2 out of 4 year, baby.
Dead
Okay.
average.
Well, that's not too bad that we'll go half.
I will say, I had to, like, as we were kind of in the run up to this, I realized that I had to stop writing the meat clean off of Apocalypse Hotel in the group chat before everybody figured it out. Because that was kind of my number one with a bullet. Like, I knew that was coming, for
I
a
think
long time.
I was pretty sure me and Logan had this one down packed for a while, and it was just going to be about everyone else figuring it out. I'm glad I
And
got
now we gotta
wands.
now we gotta figure out who the grand belt.
I already know.
mean,
Because only Juan has to vote, and Juan has only seen City the Animation.
no, but that's
Yeah,
not
City the
fair. That's
but
not.
unfortunately, that's how it goes.
That is how it goes.
No, because Tim gets to vote.
No.
Yes.
I mean, that's the problem, is that we both vote for City.
City.
They both vote for
Apocalypse. And then one
Yeah.
votes for City. That's how it goes.
But like,
Tim,
This
is Apocalypse Hotel your number 2?
No, it's my number 3. Orb's my number
Okay,
2.
then City
Okay.
wins. City just wins.
All right.
I'm sorry,
but
Chris.
Mark's not here though. But and
Mark
so-
is here.
no, but
He
what's
wanted
is
to answer.
here.
what's
He
Mark's
wanted
number
to answer.
2?
We asked was the-
And
What's
Tim,
Mark's number
Chris,
2?
I want more than anything in the entire world for Apocalypse Hotel to win, but we can't get 3 votes for it.
It's
It's
not
not-
possible.
It's
Mark's
not
not
happening.
here.
It's not possible.
This is the opening all over again.
Whatever, give it to City. It's my number 3. I'm not gonna complain too much, but like, it's not gonna win. Anyway, I would have been.
yes,
I should have finished
Yeah.
Apocalypse Hotel. I should have finished it in time.
You should have.
It's not gonna win. It's fine. I just remember who the one up was.
Bastard.
Um,
Stop messing with my slide.
Okay, it is time to move into our Grand Championship bout category.
Well, hold on. Do we want to talk about our animes of the? Oh wait, no. We're gonna
No,
do
we'll get
that
there.
after.
We do
when
it after the
talk
Grand
about
Championships.
everything. All right. Yeah. So first, as always, we're gonna do a little remembrance of the Nut Bar Hall of Fame. We're gonna talk a little bit about the 5-time unified Grand Champion and 4-time heavyweight Kino Champion, Shoujo Kageki Revue Starlight. Yeah. Also, now I'm gonna give my little yearly promo that you all have to listen to. So, the Nut Bar Anime Awards has always searched for greatness, true greatness, the kind that can survive seasonal hype and the monthly flavor. However, the World Cruiserweight Opening Championship remains volatile, having changed hands every year. Will Otonoke break the curse, or will Yoasobi threaten to hold the championship for years to come? Dandadan has the chance to become champion in both music categories, holding an unprecedented sway over the cruiserweight division, but Totome no Ichigeki's paper-cut visuals won't just fold under the pressure. A man who no one ever thought would stand on this stage, Junya claims he fights for his brother, but Thorfinn is a seasoned veteran in every sense of the word, and he'll prove a difficult challenge for even the most normal of boys. Has Bocchi's tragic loss in last year's Unified Grand Championship bout destroyed her confidence in the World Heavyweight Girls Championship, or will she come back mightier than ever? She'll need all the might she can fit into her trash can hermit shell because Yachio believes in discipline with a fist and to always aim high. When Shoujo Kageki Revue Starlight looks back, it sees a trail of bodies, not just for the World Heavyweight Kino Champion, but also for the Unified Grand Championship. When Chainsaw Man looks back, it sees a loss to avenge. Will Fujimoto triumph where he could not last year, or will Revue Starlight cement its legacy as the greatest champion in the history of our sport? In the featherweight division, Defilement is the name of the game. Defilement of a classic manga, or defilement of a fallen director. Who will triumph? Finally, Frieren the Undertaker has not hidden its power in this arena. Some have called it the greatest anime of all time, and the question is not can City the Animation beat it? It's can anything. Introducing first for the World Cruiserweight Opening Championship, your challenger, Watch Me by Yoasobi from Witch Watch, versus the reigning defending champion, Otonoke by Creepy Nuts. Now, there's a problem, which is that I forgot that I was supposed to watch Me before we did this.
You
so I have to do
motherfucker.
that. So I have to do that. It's
let's-
going to be a minute and 30 seconds
Let's
of you
give
guys
Logan.
vamping.
Let's give Logan a chance to watch me real quick.
Which watch?
Why
me.
which watch?
You should watch both versions.
Oh, the
The storyboard and the.
Eh,
No,
the storyboard's
he
not
can watch the
necessary.
main one. It's fine. The
I
main
think you
one,
should watch
I mean-
both.
the main one's the one that matters.
No, it's both.
How much
Has it really been 5 years for the movie?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, it's about to hit
This
5
is-
years.
If it wins
If
this
it
year,
wins
it
this year,
retires into
it
the
will be. Yeah, we'll see. We don't have
I thought it
Mark
was
to
only 4
tie break,
years.
so it's gonna be a little juicy this year.
no,
I
it,
think.
it was 2019.
It was
or 2020.
2019.
Has Mark seen the Chainsaw Man movie?
No.
No.
Has he seen? Well, yeah, he's seen Revue Starlight.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
well,
doesn't matter.
I'm
He's
with
not
you.
here tonight. We're gonna have to
Yeah,
work
he's
this
not
out
here, like-
among us peers. We're gonna have
No.
to figure it out dirty style.
We are 4, and we're just gonna have to figure it out.
We're gonna have to debate.
I wish
It's-
we had someone in chat, and we could have had them.
No, I don't. I don't want to
there-
put this very
There's
important
no
vote
chat.
to.
There's no chat.
window
Don't
in
worry
chat
about
anyway.
it.
Unless-
Yeah, because you
unless
know who's
someone
going to
in
get
chat.
it out of chat. It's going to be Chainsaw Man. Nobody watched Revue Starlight but
Oh
us.
shit, you're so right.
And the bunch of lesbians.
We're gonna have to make the choice. So
Has it been a minute 30 yet?
No,
Yes, it
patience.
just finished. But yes, I have made my decision.
Where am I over here? Okay, I'll copy both of those.
okay, we ready?
All right. Ready, fellas?
Yep.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Good
Wow.
riddance. It's the better opening. It's the better opening.
It is the better opening.
Objectively,
It's legitimately like,
Logan
perfect.
is.
I just don't
Logan's just
agree.
fuck.
Wow.
Well, I mean, like, you don't have like any attachment
That,
to.
that was like
the
that
Witch
was like
Watch.
pretty good, but like
you need
I was
to.
I literally I just looked at the word Otonoke and I started going dun 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 dun.
you
dun,
need
dun,
to.
dun, dun,
You
dun,
need
dun,
to
my
be
breath.
more objective about it. I want you to
What do you
rewatch
mean
that
be
video.
more
No,
objective?
I need you to
This
rewatch
is
the
my
video.
opinion.
So much going on. There's more going on than in Otonoke, which I love. It has to
the
be watched.
song is probably better than Watch Me, but like the opening with the as a whole, with
The animation
and
is
everything,
spectacular.
far
It's
superior.
so much better. Yeah.
I will give you that the song is probably better, but
I mean, Logan, don't get me wrong. Like, Otonoke is still
It's all
great.
time,
It's gonna be.
yeah.
It's gonna be like top 10 of the decade.
For
it
sure.
Genuinely will be.
But Watch Me is also going to be top 10 of the decade, so we have
Yeah,
to be real.
it's just gonna be higher. All right.
Well, now upset at least from my perspective for Witch Watch. Yoasobi becoming in clutch. Yoasobi
this bias,
threatens to come in clutch. All right, I am ready to go. So yes, I have to announce our next category.
Yeah, let me
so
let
for
the-
the
the
World
music in, hold on.
Cruiserweight Ending Championship, we have the challenger Dokishiteru by Wirtz from Dandadan versus Torome no Ichigeki by Vondi for Spy Family, whatever season or part that was last year.
Right. Oh, shit. Please play. Please play. Fuck.
I think that one takes a second to boot up.
Oh, it just stops when I paste it, so I have to just keep
Oh,
playing.
I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
refreshing
Let me
my
know.
memory on this song. I think. I have to find it.
Y'all ready?
I have to find it.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
The tie!
Oh shit.
No!
Uh oh.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
I want you guys to really revisit that Spy Family opening.
I just pulled it up, Chris.
I want you to really look at Bond doing the Bond
Look at
nose
him
with
playing
his little bow
on
tie
the drum.
and him slapping the bass and watch the oozing
Chris, I literally just
incredible
watched it.
visuals.
I mean, like, I remember I'm pretty sure it was my number 1 for 2024. Let
Me
double check.
too. Me too.
What did I give it?
I love Doshiketeru. Do not get me wrong. That is a spectacular
What year was it?
ending.
2023?
It was last year. It was 2024.
Are you sure?
Yep.
It did
hold on.
not make my top 5.
No. It's not.
I thought it was
It's
last
not
year.
last year.
I think it was 2023.
Was it earlier? I thought
Yeah, it is
last-
2023. I was
Okay.
right. I was right. It was my number one.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a lot of our number
Uh,
ones. It beat what did it beat?
let
It
me-
beat Taidanama last year, the other Dandadan opening.
Which is fucking crazy, by the way.
I still
I
stand
do
by
think
that. I still stand by that.
That's number 3 for mine. Yeah, okay.
I don't think there's a loser this round. I love both of these, but I am obligated to vote for this one because it was Yuasa worked on it. It is
Was
an
that the Yuasa
exceptionally
one?
yes.
I thought he was just the
Yuasa.
opening.
No, he did both, baby. It was both. It is such a
Let
good
me-
opening. Vondi is a favorite of mine, and I don't think I can break. I don't know what to tell you guys.
I mean, like, I just really like the unique art style of
It is so
Totemi no
good.
Ichigeki. The song is so chill. Like, and like, Dokishiteru, like, it's great. Do not get me wrong. Like, it's my number 3. But the first half is a slideshow. Like, not, you gotta give it that. The first half is a slideshow.
I'm not trying to
Now-
shit talk Dokashiteru. It is spectacular.
When the action happens, it happens, and like,
It is
it's
my
a fun
ending
dance.
of the year 2025, absolutely. But against Torame no Ichigeki, I don't know. That's all
I
I'm
just love
saying.
the unique art style of it, and it I think it like encapsulates Spy Family for me.
It is so lively and beautifully animated the whole way through. It's impossible. And I'm just gonna say it's Yuasa, and he's killing it. That's all I'm saying. If anyone that
I, having seen it, still think that Dokashiteru is the better one. But I think in the event of a hard tie like this, where nobody is really willing to break, the
I'm
champion
thinking
should
about
retain.
it. Hold on.
The champion
I'm
should
rewatching.
retain.
he's okay.
Okay.
Tim's considering.
And we'll see whether it's a legit win or but I think that either
I
way,
do
we're
not think that's a
probably
good rule. I do not like that rule that the champion retains.
Well, sorry, it's my promotion.
Yeah, no,
I
I
said-
I think I agree with Logan. Like,
Well, hold
if
on.
it's
What's
a
Tim's
tie,
opinion?
yeah. No, we'll let him think. We'll let him think.
I have watched both in Regent because I anticipated this event happening. And I knew where my heart lied.
I did too.
I still stand by
Hey.
that. Championship should not automatically win in a tie.
Not automatically. It's like after deliberation, and like no one breaks after deliberation.
Which is kind of where we're
Yeah,
at right
there's
now.
I would rather
no
do a coin
other
flip than
solution.
to
No,
default to
absolutely
No,
not.
coin flip
This
sucks.
This is my promotion, and I'm not. I champions retain. I run this.
Well, it looks like Tim is flipping, so it's fine, but
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
and
fine
it's
for
fine.
now. but, like,
I just feel like this is not
it's
going to be
fine
the last
for now.
time
It's
this
gonna be a
happens.
big problem when we get to the movie.
this is
here in a
not
second.
this is
That's
not
what-
nearly as bad as last year when I had to fucking give it on look back, and I'm still mad about that. So don't fucking test me, okay?
it still should have won, Chris.
I agree. Okay, let's move on to
All right. Yeah, we're looking at the World Heavyweight Boys
music.
Championship.
Get in. Hold on.
Your challenger, Junya from Takapi no Genzai, the world's most normal big brother, versus Thorfinn Karlsfini from Vinland Saga, especially Vinland Saga Season 2, because that's when he won. But yeah, I have my answer.
What's the song here?
It's some metal
I
song.
think it's a Heilong song.
Is it like a Viking?
Very.
Yeah, it's Viking-y, Viking adjacent.
There we go. Okay, I just wanted to.
Everybody
Hear.
has their votes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
ready.
Mhm.
Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Well, Chris, okay.
I mean,
What, Chris?
He was typing in Thorfinn's username.
I thought about voting for Junior just so that he got a vote.
No,
I knew how this was
it's-
going to go down.
Shout outs to
I-
Junia. He is a great boy, but he was kind of a dark horse boy competition for this year. None of us really kind of expected him. He was out of left field, so I think
It should have been Badeni. I think
Obviously.
Badeni could have put some
well,
competition.
no one was gonna touch Thorfinn that aired.
Thorfinn
this
is
year.
too good. I think he might.
Not even the best
Win it all
boy
for a
in
while.
I
2025
might have
was
given
gonna be.
Badeni a pity vote if it was.
Yeah, but no, it was always going to be Thorfinn. I think he might be Hall of Fame destined. We'll see.
Yeah, he is probably bound for the. Oh, damn it! I forgot about this next one.
This next one's going to be
In
tough.
trouble.
But shout outs to Thorfinn. Okay, next up. Oh, I don't like to think about this one.
Well, I know who wants vote.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm happy the whole line to stop people from
演奏
doing
の
that.
曲もまだまだだ
All right, what's this song here?
It's, you know what it is.
You know what it is.
But which one?
You know what it is.
Oh,
This
this one.
is-
Okay.
Don't
okay,
let
this
it,
one.
don't let it affect you too hard, though.
このままじゃ嫌だ
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Chris,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see you on it.
I'm here.
He's
let
on
the
the
music
music.
play.
For
Yeah,
as-
it's the
for as
music
long as
play.
as
Oh,
possible.
okay. I see.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
I can't look.
I knew it was gonna
no.
be like this.
No.
I knew it was gonna be like this from the fucking get-go. I knew it was gonna be
Okay.
like this. Just give it to Boshi and let's move on.
Okay, I think. Look, hold on. I just want to. Tim, what are the odds that you would break here?
0.
That's what I
Okay,
figured.
yeah, then that's fine. I am content
Hey,
to
like,
give it to
you-
both
you-
of you.
Give it
I
to
haven't
Boshi.
seen-
It's- Look, you and I, Logan, we tried, but it doesn't matter.
Honestly, it's not like it went to a terrible girl that I hate
mhm.
or anything. This was a very tough decision. It was a very.
I
close
thought
race.
we'd try for fun, just to see, but no, I figured
Yeah,
it was
well,
gonna go to
let's see
Boshi.
what we
yeah,
can get here.
I also think Bochi's going to be a Hall of Famer.
I agree. It's
I
hard
think
to
that's in
beat.
play for her.
Yachio is peak, but I get it. All right,
I don't know. Maybe this is relatable. Should we make Hall of Fame like 3 instead of 5?
that might be tenable.
Five
No, it
is
should be
good.
five.
What is wrong
3
with
is too
3?
short. You don't.
5 is a lot of
Some
years,
men-
fellas.
Guys,
That's why it's Hall
we
of
only
Fame.
guys.
That's
5
why
is a
it's Hall of
lot.
Not the Hall of Very Good.
We'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it
I,
later.
no, I think it should be 5.
We'll talk about it later.
We're not. It's
All
just gonna take us so long to have a Hall of Fame. Okay, Kino.
It
Oh,
might take us 2 seconds to have a second entry into the
Look,
Hall of Fame, depending on
It's
how
the
you
same
guys
damn
vote.
franchise.
Can I not
All right.
listen to this one either? Come on, man. What song is this?
It should be Wild Screen Barrow.
Oh, okay.
I think it is anyway. It might
Pretty
be
sure
a
it
different
is.
song from Review Starlight. Review Starlight gets the music.
All right. Y'all ready?
All right, ready whenever.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1. Oh my fucking god.
I was expecting a tie. I was not expecting this tie. I thought Tim was gonna vote with me and Chris was gonna vote with Juan.
Nah. Review Starlight's better than
That's
Reze.
crazy, Chris. I
No,
genuinely
Review Starlight's better than Reze. I'm still mad about Look Back. Fuck you. I'm just gonna be real.
know
It should have been Look Back last
I'm
year.
not gonna fight it.
I'm mad.
Let's put Revy Starlight in the Hall of Fame.
It goes to the Hall of
Yes,
Fame.
because Chainsaw Man is going to be fighting
If Look
next
Back,
to him.
if Look Back
Yeah.
isn't gonna fucking win, then Reze doesn't get to win. That's my
Starlight better get it.
yeah. That's my. I knew
It's
that
like
coming
Sports
in.
Parrot.
I knew that coming into this year, and I was just gonna maintain that no matter what. Sorry for ruining the competitive integrity, but it's just the truth. Put it in Hall of Fame.
fine.
Get it
This
out of
is-
here.
This is yeah. Well, then we have our second entry into the Hall of Fame: Shoujo Kageki Review Starlight. Wild Screen Baroque.
Look,
is
if
your
Mark
first
was voting,
Hall
he
of
would have
Famer
also
to
tie
no
broke this
champion.
way, obviously.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Do we have a song
All
for
right,
this one?
it's time for the
Yeah,
featherweight
yeah, we played it earlier.
championship.
I can't play
We're
this
at-
one either.
It's the same. It's Wild Scream Broke. It's the same song.
No, for
Oh,
the
Featherweight.
next one, Chris.
Of course we have a song.
It won't let me
Of course
listen
we
to it
have
though.
a song.
It won't let me listen. What is it?
We'll
Well,
play. Oh,
listen-
boot up my stream. It's gonna. It
Oh
takes a
no,
second.
I think it takes a few seconds.
It
Like,
does
if you
take a
just-
second to hold it. It's playing now. Every year.
Funny every year.
Oh, it's the same song.
Yeah, no, it's still Bad Recorder Gurn Gay. I haven't heard any other bad songs, so
Fair enough. All right, y'all ready?
I'm ready.
Always.
I have my choice.
All right, starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Uzumaki.
Nothing-
Well,
Nothing-
Lazarus was like a train wreck. It's not bad. It's not like
No,
the
it
worst.
is bad.
It's not Uzumaki bad.
It's
Like,
bad.
It's not.
That's the right way to phrase it.
But
It
it's
is
not
bad.
worse than Uzumaki, and it's not worse than Promised Neverland. It's
Promised Neverland should have made it to Hall of Fame.
But
it's a
Uzumaki
sad day that
deserves to
Uzumaki had
throw
to
in
come
it,
with
yeah.
the wheelchair.
Ba, 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 da, 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 ba, ba.
Honestly, I think there's something poetic about Promised Neverland not making it to the Hall of Fame either in Unified Grand or in Featherweight,
I
because
completely
it
agree.
was up for both.
I find it
God.
funny that the Dawn Defense Award did not go to Dawn Defense for Hall of Fame.
Look, Promised Neverland was a real contender very early. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah.
It was a legacy, and it was destroyed. So, what can you say? All right, it's time for the big one, guys.
The big one, the big one.
Let me play the music real quick.
What's the music?
All right, you got anything, Logan? Oh, whoops. Sorry, let me keep playing that.
I can
all
play
all I have to say is that both teams played hard.
Y'all ready?
Oh wait, no, I didn't do the introduction. I have to do the introduction at least for this
Oh,
one.
okay.
I'm a terrible ring announcer. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna take
So-
knockout for this.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. All right. For our Unified Grand Championship, the main event of the night, will Soto no Frieren cement its legacy, or will City the Animation prove that Kyoani is truly back? Introducing first, I put these in the wrong order. That's City the Animation, your challenger, and the champion, what some have called the greatest of all time, So no Frieren. I'm ready to vote.
Me too.
All right. Starting countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
said I
It's gonna
called
be
it
funny
last
when
year.
next year season 2 of Freeman's gonna go.
It's
against season
gonna
1
win
of
next year
Freeman.
too. We all know it. We all know it.
I think he just
Like,
automatically wins at that point.
it's gonna fucking just put it in the Hall of Fame. Just put the fries in the bag, man. I don't know what to tell
That's
you.
what I'm saying. I think we should just
Just
retire
put the-
after 3.
Just put the comically
No,
oversized
you
burger
never know
in the
what
bag.
happens.
It doesn't. I will say, if we hadn't watched season 2, episode 1 already, it would maybe be a better argument. But we did, and the goat is back.
I mean, I'm just saying the year after that, there might be something else.
Okay, you
Like,
don't
we
have to
said the
put it
same
on every
thing about,
character, Logan.
Like,
No,
course he
that's him
does.
doing that.
Of course he
I
does.
like
Yes, he
doing
totally.
that.
I think
every
it's-
single character, including whoever the fuck that guy is,
Just put it on the burger instead.
Hugging Stark.
Put it on the burger.
Yeah, I loved City. I loved Apocalypse Hotel. I would still put Freerun over both. So that's just.
I mean,
how
like
it
my
goes.
number 1 orb. You know, like
Mhm.
I would have loved that for that to have been in part of the conversation. I still would have given it to Free.
Yeah, I was gonna say I called it last year when it beat Boji. I was like, it's gonna go the distance. It's gonna be in the Hall of Fame, especially with season 2 coming out this year. I just don't expect any different. So
I would have been a $1.99 with you guys. I think I actually would have put Apocalypse Hotel up there. I really do love it.
Yes.
Ooh, that's fucking crazy, dude.
I think it's
That's
very
crazy.
close for me,
Crazy.
but I probably still put Freerun above. Unfortunately, it's a little too sauced. But it's close, so we'll see. Look, this year, 2026, it's a beautiful year. There's many shows that are gonna come out. If Witch Hat Atelier comes out, it might be it. It might be him. I don't know what to say. There's lots of potential. We can't really rule anything out. Bocchi the Rock season 2 might come out. Like, who
Mhm.
knows? So
She could come back.
I
and
would
then
probably
leave the
still
Freerin
give it to
again.
Freerin.
you say that, but you don't know yet. You don't know. But look,
That's why we have 5 years.
this is no
Probably
shade to City.
automatically
This is no
offends
shade to
the whole
Apocalypse
thing.
Hotel. It's no shade to anything. But Freerin really is that shit. And much like Revue Starlight before it, perhaps it goes. We should make a bigger deal. Revue Starlight, the movie, it's in the Hall of Fame. It has
In the
won.
Hall of Fame.
It's won
We got
5
two
years
Hall of
in a
Famers.
row, which makes Revue Starlight as a franchise the winningest a show
Yes.
/ franchise in the history of the Nut Bar Awards,
Absolutely.
which is incredibly predictable if you know any of us. So, I mean, whatever.
All right. Top anime list.
All right. It's
Alright,
going
That's it.
to the very end. It is time for our overall lists. This is a big deal. All right, I'm going to get us started. Hey everybody. This is Chris, the regular guy from the future. No one else on the podcast, just me. I'm editing this right now, and I'll be completely honest, as I'm sure you can tell if you're watching this video. I got way too drunk when I was doing this stupid awards, and I just really wanted to go back and go over my top anime list again in a more sober fashion, because I am not super happy with how it turned out, and I have a couple other things I wanted to say. So, without further ado. So I have this list color-coded. 35 is Lazarus, it's brown. I think that was representing like a 4 or a 5. It's poop from a bunt. Don't watch it. The red is Zenshu, or whatever that one was, Zenshu. I think that was a 6. And then green is 7. Blue is 8. Purple is 9. And orange is 10. If you recognize the system, it's the same rarity system that's in like every video game, especially like Blizzard games and Fortnite. And then the bright red at the top is going to be my anime of the year. So that's like my super special winner. So I don't think I ended up talking about most of these. I want to shout out Night of the Living Cat for being a very goofy idea that was played completely straight, but I think worked pretty well despite its clunky animation. I think that Clevites is a cool fantasy show that was much better than I thought it was going to be. Kowloon was neat. Akiyaka Reiji was neat. I've kind of talked about a lot of the rest of these, and I think I'm really going to focus in on some of these top picks starting in my 20. I think it was super cool that Leviathan got an anime. It was one of my favorite book series as I was a teen, by Scott Westerfield. Really loved the alt steampunk historical fiction take on World War One. It was really neat to get it seen brought to life by Studio Orange, who is one of my favorite studios right now. I think it has some adaptation problems. I think it's a little too fast-paced, and they cut a lot of content from the books, but it was fun. I had a good time with it. I probably liked it more than other people do. Witch Watch was a huge surprise for me. It really grew on me over the course of its runtime. I think it ended up being a pretty spectacular comedy by the end. It wasn't 100% hit rate on all the jokes, but I really appreciate their ability to like live in a bit for a while and kind of take it to its logical conclusion. I thought the season of Yofukashi no Uda was really good. I think that the focus on Anko was a great shift because she's such a compelling, weird character, and a stellar performance by Miyuki Sawashiro, who won my award earlier in the evening. I think that this, like, writing, visuals across the board really nailed it, and I enjoyed it a lot. I think that Mono is a really special show. It kind of is the peak of the slice of life genre. I kind of talked about it earlier. What I think sets it apart from Yuru Camp for me is its ability to really like get zany with it, get weird with it, and kind of the dynamic camera movement and shot composition. Loved it. Really cool show. Spy Family's fantastic. One of the best some of the best arcs got adapted, and I think they really nailed all of it. I'm sure you've watched it. Star Wars Visions season 3 I think was really the best that Star Wars Vision has been. The hit rate was pretty incredible. I liked pretty much all of the shorts on this one. There were a couple of huge standouts, like the sequel to The Village Bride, and then Star Wars Black, which we talked about a little bit at the in the insert section, which is just a fantastic piece of animated music video goodness. Milky Subway won my Sauce Award. What a cool show! It was a really neat little sci-fi short with tons of flavor and great characters, really snappy dialogue, just absolutely a blast. If you have 45 minutes, don't get put off by the CGI. Go watch this. It is a great use of your time. Dr. Stone Science Future was, I think, my favorite season of Dr. Stone, a show that I love already quite a lot. I think that the stakes, as I think Logan talked about earlier, got really, really high in a way that felt believable, that a way that a shonen can't quite hit. And I really thought that a lot of people were just gonna like fucking die. And the time skip with Suika is one of the biggest emotional impacts of the year for me. It just really stuck with me. Medalist is my kind of sports anime. I love, love, love Inori. I love her drive. I love her relationship with the coach. I think the skating performances are excellent. This is just really good, compelling sports anime, and it's about the best of the best. Beastars, the final season, part 1. We were really late on this, but I'm glad we finally got around to it because Beastars is just the best in the business when it comes to, you know, Paru's wacky, insane writing. It's cool to see Legoshi out in the world. If you like Beastars, I'm sure you're watching this one. It's great. Nien Koro is such a hard show to talk about. It is a screwball dark comedy critique on capitalism rom-com ? I like that it has consequences more than I think most shows like this do. It really wants to rub your face in what is happening in the world and the consequences of the real murders that this assassin is doing. She is killing all these ninjas. They are dead. She is killing these people for money. And, you know, it has some commentary on what we do, you know, to our lives, to our bodies just to get by. It's dark, but I love it for that. And it's also just this brilliant, like, goofy screwball shaft animation with insane jokes and bits, as we've talked about. It's insanely funny. Dandadan Season 2 remains, you know, Dandadan, still top of the line animation, still top of the line character writing. It's the best action rom-com that's ever been made. I you know, think it was just as good as season 1. Not much more to say about that. Takapi no Ginzai was harrowing. It was hard to watch at times. It was a difficult, brutal portrayal of child abuse told through this fascinating lens of Takapi being this innocent alien. I think it was really exceptional. I have some issues with the very end of it, but I think aside from that, it's well worth the watch, and I really enjoyed it. We've talked at length about Orb or Chichikyu. I think that it's incredibly unique to have a historical fiction anime take so much time and craft such an intricate story with all these different main characters as we focus on them as it shifts. I think that's a really special talent to get us to introduce to these people and then fall in love with them just to have them ripped away. It was really poignant and beautiful. Sonda is so cool. It's a battle action manga with Santa Claus superpowers, and the fact that it's able to do that and also be this really compelling story about how it's okay to grow up and it's like okay to age in a world that is like slowly drip fed to you over the course of the show, and how just insane everything is and how not normal the society is in the future. Really, really compelling, fantastic writing. Shout outs to Paru, who had a great year. To Be Hero X is, I think, one of the greatest achievements in the superhero genre, for them to be able to take a genre that has like so been saturated in recent years and do something fresh with it, and also juggle this huge cast of characters with complex motivations and desires, all while looking about as good as anime can look, with its different styles. It is a artistic achievement, and I had a lot of fun with it. Tatsuki Fujimoto is probably the most talented mangaka working right now. He's one of my personal favorites, and it's very, very cool that we got this anthology series of his earlier works getting just animated out the ass, and they are all spectacular. I hadn't read them before watching this, and I love Fujimoto. I think he's exceptional. So these are all my 10s. City the Animation, we've talked about at length on this show. I think it is a resounding achievement across the board visually. It is a joy to watch all the way through. It has the real soul of Nichijou in it. It is beautiful. Just a great time. Can't go wrong with it. Almost like a real anime of the year contender for me. Next up is Kusuria, Apothecary Diary second season. I think that the Stowe's story gets even better as it goes on. I think this had some of the most compelling scenes in this. I love Lulan as a character, and I loved her arc. I thought it was spectacular. And I am so excited for it to get placed very high on my list in 2026 because we're getting a new season. And finally, Apocalypse Hotel. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but this one was pretty much immediately locked in as my anime of the year after I finished it. No show has been able to have the kind of range and quality and emotions portrayed. It is uproariously funny. It's very smart. It's great speculative sci-fi about the future. It can be really emotional and really mature when it wants to be. Episode 11 is so beautiful and so poignant. Just love it. Love it to death. One of my favorite anime of the years in recent memory. It's going to stick with me for a long time. Okay, that was way longer than the first time. Sorry that I'm so long-winded. Thank you for bearing with me, and now back to being drunk.
All right. So I'm just gonna kind of breeze through some of the stinkers here. There was some stuff that I didn't watch, and some stuff that I didn't finish, and some stuff that I didn't like down here at the bottom. But we're gonna go ahead and start at number 14 because that is my 7 out of 10. Starting with Clevites, which I think is the worst of my 7 out of 10s, but it was still surprisingly good. I showed up to Clevites every week stunned that Clevites was not worse. I'm really interested. I am looking forward to the next season of this. Spy Family Season 3 was good. I really liked the flashback arc, and I really liked the fights. The ending arc, I guess, whatever you call it, the Yuri arc. For some reason I put Kaguya in here. I couldn't figure out if we were supposed to call this a show or a movie. It really doesn't matter all that much. I liked it. I was frustrated with the things that they cut. Star Wars Visions Volume 3 turned out really good. There were a lot of really good shorts in it. Black is one of the most interesting things to exist in the kind of Star Wars canon now. The only thing that made me sad is that we didn't get more La Pinocho. All right, coming in at number 10 with a bit of a surprise is Dr. Stone Science Future. I always like Dr. Stone, but I never really expect it to ascend to these kinds of heights. I think this season is really elevated compared to the stuff that we've seen before. Coming in at number 9, Fujimoto Tatsuki 17 to 26, the greatest romance anime of this year. I loved a lot of these shorts. I liked a lot of them, and they ranged a lot from funny to occasionally tragic. Usually funny though. I liked them. Whatever. Medalist, we are clocking in at my 8 out of 10s, and for those of you who don't know, it's very rare that I go 10. Medalist, this one, I'm so glad that this got as handsome of an adaptation as it did, because the manga is beautiful, and getting to kind of successfully follow the journey between these two characters in such a in such a good looking form, with all the movement that animation entails. I'm very happy about what this got. Coming in at number 7, City the Animation. I feel like this probably could have been higher. Like everything in these top 8 here probably could have been a killer in a year that wasn't full of killers. Very funny, very unique. The only reason it's as low as it is because the kind of shotgun nature of the jokes means that some of them don't land, and that's the kind of thing you can't be doing when your competition is Dandadan Season 2. Which is really, I really like all of the stuff with Gigi and Evil Eye. I think that they have a really interesting kind of dynamic together, and I'm hoping to see a lot more of them in the future. Coming in at number 5, Kusuriya no Hitori Goto, the Apothecary Diaries. This season did a lot to, as Chris said, kind of get the plates spinning. There was a lot going on here. I think that Lolan's story was incredible. And I liked some of the stuff with Jinchi, but I wasn't in love with all of it. And again, that's what you gotta do when your competition is Beastars Season 3. Like I said about this one before, I really liked the look into Legosi's family situation. I like the look into, what's it called? Into Louis' relationship with the Shishigumi, and I like the new villain, the kind of, I don't really know what we're calling the David Bowie, but he's a really fun character to add to the dynamic. Coming in at number 3, Takapi no Genzai. There is only so much that a slightly bum ending can sour something when you're thinking about not just how affecting the story is, but how well crafted it is as a piece of animation. Coming in at number 2, Sanda. Look, stories about getting old came to me at a very specific time in my life. And so I think this one resonated with me harder than I would have expected. But it's hard to deny it as a piece of craftsmanship too. It's a very beautiful anime, and I'm so happy that it got the Science Saru treatment. But there can be only one winner, and what can I say about Apocalypse Hotel that I have already rode the meat clean off this thing. It's just the bomb.
All right.
That's how it goes.
That's how the coochie crumbles. All right.
That's right.
Now, I like to stick to just top 15 usually. I will only talk about my top 10. If it's not on the list, it doesn't mean I didn't hate it or anything like that. It just means I found these shows more worth mentioning than anything else. So number 10, Mono. It's Yuru Camp 2, baby. Like I said, it's written by the same author. It has very similar vibes. Instead of camping, it's about pro filming, except it's actually more of a travel show and like just getting to view these like little tourist spots of this prefecture. Like this is just comfy as shit. Now, it's not as comfy as Eurocamp for me, but like it's still good. Like it's still really, really good. Number 9, Call of the Night Season 2. Season 1 was a lot of setup, and Season 2 was a lot of answering questions that we had throughout Season 1. Like we learned more about Nazuna and Anko and how their past was and like how interconnected it actually was. And then like we actually got some like legit action like in the latter half. Like Call of the Night is nothing but, I mean, it's a lot of things, but like for the main thing of it, it's vibes, and this show is vibey as hell. Number 8, Sanda. Paru Iragaki, I want to examine how your brain works. She writes the most unique stories of all time. Like it looks like the common thread between the two stories is like growing up and like how that works. Anyway, who would have thought that making a shonen battle series about a kid turning into Santa would go so hard and also very deep? This is just the beginning. I want to see more. I want to see where this story goes. Number 7, Witch Watch. This was one of the biggest surprises of the year for me. Like it started a little rough, but like as the show went on and we got introduced to all the characters and like build a dynamic, it got much better. Like it led to some of the most gut-busting scenes of the year. Like you heard me earlier, like when we were talking about funniest scene. Like I was just listing scene after scene after scene for Witch Watch. Like, and like that opening, like it is legitimately like a perfect opening. Like check the show out. Like it's really underrated. Number 6, City the Animation. It's Nichijou 2, baby. Like it's made by the same author. It's very similar vibes. Instead of a high school, it's an entire fucking city. Like to me, City the Animation feels more like Helvetica Standard from Nichijou than Nichijou itself. Like it's still really funny, and the animation is incredible. Like you owe it to yourself to watch this if you love Nichijou. And if you haven't watched Nichijou, go watch Nichijou. Like that is like the one thing like setting City back for me is that like Nichijou is just such a high standard of comedy for me. Like you gotta be able to like reach that. All right. Number 5. Nin Koro. This was the actual biggest surprise for me. Like I was just gonna give this show a chance because it's like a cute girl show by Studio Shaft. But of course, it's Studio Shaft. Nothing they do is normal. This show is absolutely insane. And what's more insane is like they commit to the bit and it's permanent for the rest of the show. Like the consequences in this comedy show, it's I've never seen anything like it. Like I've talked a lot about the Roboco episode tonight. It has legit stuck with me so much. Like I gotta give it props for just staying in my mind to this day. And it probably will be for the rest of my life. All right, number 4. I'm surprised you guys rated it lower than I have here. Medalist. Like, I do not like sports shows, but just something about this one like really captivated me. Like, it really helps that like the main character is like adorable, and like I would do anything for her to see her succeed. Like, I'm so excited to watch season 2 when that comes out. Number 3, Takapi's Original Sin. Holy fuck, this show is dark. Like I don't think I've ever seen like child abuse depicted in like any media that I watched, and like it's really hard to swallow. But like I think it's like very important to experience. And like honestly, like I didn't think it would be like possible before, but like now I kind of want to see like an Ayosumi Poon Poon adaptation. Like I don't know if you like I'm sure you guys have heard, but like anyone like in the audience, like that is legitimately like one of the darkest manga I've ever read. Number 2, To Be Hero X. The future is here and it is Chinese. It's such an interesting take on the superhero genre. Legitimately making like the power system revolve around social credit. And like I've said it multiple times tonight, how the animation is so unique with it being half 2D, half 3D. And like the CG itself also looks incredible. Like this is a love letter to animation. And goddamn, like if this doesn't show like why we as weebs like follow anime like or like animation in general, like I don't know what is. Like if you like superheroes, you got to give this a shot just because like it's such an interesting take on the superhero genre. And last but not least, my number 1, Orb on the Movements of the Earth. When I say my life has been changed since watching this show, I mean it. Like my entire perspective on like empathy, like and like how we as humans need to be more empathetic to like rise up together. Like it's I've never seen such a historical drama like captivate me as much as this show. Like the way the plot progresses is insane. Like it makes you think like one thing is gonna happen and then it just goes in the complete opposite direction of what you're thinking. Like if you have any like Chris said this earlier, like it's a little too mean, but like if you have like any emotional intelligence, watch this show. Like if you want something like mature and like something that really makes you like think, watch the show. You have to. Logan, for the love of God, please watch this show.
Sorry, brother, nothing on me.
I'm going to strangle you. All right. Tim, let's go.
Man. Where do I start? I guess for your sanity, I will skip to my front page, which I will now copy over. And start from I guess 50 and just skip over stuff we've talked about already.
Keep it brief.
I'm just gonna everything that we talked before. I'm just gonna skip like Dr. Stone, Sando, and all that stuff,
Okay.
and just do quick shout outs on the stuff that we haven't touched on. Bad Girl is the Yuri bait of the year, where we actually have a lot of Yuri, but like sometimes you just need a little bit of spice and that little what if, and Bad Girl kind of hits that little sweet spot. Kenshin continues with the Kyoto arc. It's still Kenshin, they're still adapting it. The show's masterpiece, and they're still going at it. It's going good. Ballpark we talked about. Aku Jiki Reijo. I believe that's the one where both characters are freaks and they love each other. They each have like really weird hobbies, and people kind of shun them from them, but they both take interest and they love each other for their hobbies, and it's kind of weird and cute, and I kind of liked it, loved it. The Igaos, the manga players, skipping that one. Yaiba, Fire Force, Shangri-La is good. Dr. Stone's good. Sound is good. G-Quox, I didn't really talk about G-Quox. G-Quox had a lot of potential. It's really interesting to have them redo the UC universe with an AU, considering how every single other Gundam has basically made its own timeline. It kind of fell apart towards the end, but I think it was a nice little treat for the OG fans to have that go on. Trillion Games is literally Tech Bro Startup, the anime. A lot of people kind of turned it off because it was kind of one of the uglier Madhouse shows, but I found it interesting enough. Razio, we talk. Milky Subway, we talk. Grand Blue. I think most people here would off by Grand Blue, but to me, it's about the same level as Comedies for the season, maybe a little bit less, but like I still had fun with it. Murmury, we talked about the Kono Kaishas, the adult romance, Sora Iro Utilities. We talked about that. Link Click. Link Click is back. For some reason, no one talked about it. I do know why no one talked about it, because no one here watched it. It does it's like in between the first season and second season, I believe. It kind of goes through them going to UK to find more mystery. It's more Link Click, it's good. There's a new hot dude that all the girls are gooning over, of course. Bunny Girl, everybody here is not caught on Bunny Girl, and it's still Bunny Girl. He's in college. They're adults now. Wow, crazy. They're moving up. They're growing up, and he's still solving mysteries. He's now a teacher, and his students have issues, and he's got to solve them. It's more Bunny Girl. Nikitashi talked about. My Hero surprisingly got like 0 talking points about this arc. I expected Ron at least to talk about it a little bit, since he's the big My Hero fanboy. But yeah, it was basically 2 fights, but it kind of felt like a nice enough conclusion to the series. I think people were upset how it ended, but I didn't mind it as much. I don't know. Maybe Juan can tell me later why manga heads were upset. Kowloon, we talked about. Hikaru, we talked about. Shoshamin, it's Shoshamin, but better. There was all my complaints with season 1 was taken care of. It was less annoying. It was less boring. There was compelling stories and mysteries. The characters were good. It reminded me why I like Hyoka so much in the first place. Definitely get that one. Go back to that if you like Hyoka. Don we talked about. Gachikuda we talked about. Mesh we talked about. I don't know Hako. Ever since Makahine, where they losing heroin has been like a popular trope thing, and I don't know Hako handles the losing character arc really well with Hina's arc, and especially towards the latter half. It's a really interesting romance sports crossover that was solid and good. It's getting a second season this year, so give that a try. I think it's going to reach the climax this season if the key visuals or anything just go off on. Second, we talked about Bang Dream. Really good drama. I think Bang Dream's been a role with My Go and Ave Musica. It's been a nice revival. A lot of fans have been hopping onto that. The music's also really good. I think everyone got swept up with Girls Bang Cry, but they didn't give any other like music shows a try. And I think Ave's right up in that sweet alley spot. Dress Up Darling and Penny, Ame. All right, top 15. Going here. Kaohana, I think is 12 overall of the TV shows. The Lord of the Mysteries, the one I put on my personal award that everyone here should give a try. It's definitely a little bit messy with the storytelling because it follows a lot of the tropes that Chinese animations do that we're not used to, so it's a bit mismatched and confusing to follow, but like it does pay off and it is really well animated. Ninja is 11 because there's like some non-TVs up here, but Ninkoro is number 11. It barely missed out on top 10. Medalist is number 10. Really good sports drama. Kaguya TV special hit number 11. Despite everything being rushed and all stuff being skipped over, the stuff that they did adapt that were all like phenomenally adapted. I don't know if this group got around to watching it, but it had some of the great scenes. Maybe you saw the dad VTuber streamer gag online because I was trending for a few days. Still hilarious, even though they did rush through a bunch. Uma Musume, number 10. It's actually up here twice, which is why Medalist is 10 instead of 12. Spy Family is 9. Kusuri is 8. Silent Witch is my 7. And then Single Girl is Part 2 6. I just pushed them all into one thing. Well, I should have done that actually. And then To Be Heroes for my 5th. Takapi's 4. Paku's Hotel, Chi, and then City.
All right.
And that's the list.
I cannot believe you watched 200 fucking shows in 2025.
I can, but also I like your top list. I think it's really respectable. I like all your placings.
Last year's was about the same amount. It wasn't that far off.
I
So
just
we've been
wish that I
watching,
had gambled
Russia.
the right way. I was one off. I had Chi as your overall, but City.
I mean, I was
makes
so
sense,
convinced it was Chi, considering that Mark got you a fucking Chi thing and not me.
It was close, clearly.
I'm the fucking Chi fan.
They're pretty neck to neck, but like, look at Chris's like winning every single production award.
Look, I had to be real. City
and he
was
didn't
actually...
even give it. He didn't even give it a sit. He gave the.
Tim, I actually do want to hear you say why City is your number one, because like
City was my number 2 originally, and then I was like, actually, it's probably Apothecary Diaries, and it was close. So
it was really close between City and Paku's Hotel because I forgot Chi existed, but then I was like, oh yeah, Chi counts for this year, and then it was really close between those three, and I had to really think about it. It was.
But why did City win in the end?
That's a hard question because they both do really good things for really different reasons. Like obviously Chi's characters and storytelling is far superior than City, but I think City's obviously the production for City and also the dynamic and vibe for City, and the comedy was far better than Chi, and it kind of just was kind of down to the wire.
it was close. I get it.
It was
just
really
like
close.
Like the sauce of the animation?
Something like
It was
that.
both. It was also I don't know. Chi is, I feel like, kind of in the same area as Takapi, where you it is a masterpiece, but you kind of watch it once and you watch it to digest it, but it's not a show that you kind of always go back to. While Chi, I feel like is like a friend library you can always pull up anytime and enjoy.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's really hard to compare those two, which why it was really difficult for me. And Apocalypse Hotel was also really hard because each episode was a drastically different vibe and tone.
Yeah,
And
it did
it was hard
so
to
much. It covered
know
so
how
much.
to judge those shows. I think Apocalypse Hotel had a lot of really high peaks and a lot of episode that wasn't nearly as high peak, and it's hard to separate those two or to not just remember the peaks of Apocalypse Hotel.
I'm turning the VOD off because it's getting too long. Enjoy.
This guy's turning
Thanks
the
for
VOD
stopping
off.
by. 2025. Let's go.